Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
Hello? Hello? Hello? Streamer, turn on the stream. Streamer not streaming? What the hell? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Yo, morning. One coffee, please. Hold on. Black coffee. Black coffee, not wine, by the way. Not wine. Will you be in Shanghai? I don't know. I have like a message out. Let's see how that goes.
Vaya mar, vaya ola más grande, parece la ulti de Harbor.
Qué rico me está sabiendo este heladito que me estoy comiendo poquito a poquito.
What up, Dare? What up, Bouncy? What up, Pruska? What up, Soul? What up, Small Citrus? What up, Joy? What up, Reedster? Stell? Mandis? Miss her, Broccoli Sapling, Real Gen X, Zikz' Little Chud. Thank you, bro. Have you seen Alvin Boy's stream right now? I did see that. I won't lie, I did see that in the Discord. Where is he? I left my PC on at the facility and I can't end the stream from my phone. What, should I just go over there and turn it off? Shit. Look at Salada. What up, Salada? Don't even wait for him to respond. Are you back on the baby face? Oh, the first comment about the fact that I shaved. What up, MB1? What up, Dex? What up, TWS? What up, Ohio? Bouncy. Stefan. For real, I saw the shave. Ohio with the prime. Thank you, bro. 2 months. Goated. Goated. Eternal Fire versus Frankfurt. Okay, I think it should be Eternal Fire today. Eternal Fire into Fireflux. That's my prediction. The compound open 24/7. I don't know if I'm allowed to give those kinds of details out. That is kind of funny though. Like, holy fuck. This is quite the speedrun, huh? So Full Sense beat QT. T1 beat Full Sense. So T1 Nongshim, that's a pretty hype match. Yo, why do I low-key feel like Sharper wins this though? Why do I feel like Sharper actually wins that? What is this Magnum tweet? Got phone in prac room and now open gallery and I have a whole Eternal Fire there. Wait, does bro not have... Does he not have a way to like lock his phone? Oh, it's because you can always take pictures even though it's not a locked phone, huh? Don't ask how Killua played. I mean, it's not even that bad. It's not even that bad. Everybody on the team didn't do too well. Isn't it kind of chill vibes? Yeah, I'm not even kidding. This is kind of what I predicted. People started to play like Yoru over Phoenix, just slot in 1-for-1. Bro, both teams did it. What? It's kind of interesting.
EMEA play-ins. It's of course our
What
last
is going on
day,
here?
and are you gonna kiss?
No.
What's going on over there?
That was Billy's attempt at well, you wanted us to kiss.
Maybe, yeah. Why not?
No, I watched America's like
You wanted
last
to do
night, and
a
we were just
Sato and
inspired by their
Alexis.
desk, you
Yeah.
know.
Okay, I
Big
respect
fan
that.
of Sato,
Love that.
Alexis
Same.
too, but
I was going to say, you can't leave out the second half of that.
who's who in this equation? I think I got to go Sato. So that makes you Alexis, right?
Okay. Yeah, I mean.
Okay, yeah, fair. Let's have a look at today's
Are there 3 matches today? No. No, it's not 3 matches. It's just starting early because of child labor laws.
Won't be making it to that playoff spot. Mike,
I guess in case he goes long.
Because we've not been able to have you on the desk.
That Kachow's not cooked?
Something?
No idea. What time is it?
Just a surprise.
I'm
not
in
the way
Berlin.
I expected it to, no, but my God.
Like if it starts at 5
Like,
and then
what
there's
a
like
sh- what a
tech
shame.
pauses, then that only gives him like a 1 hour leeway or
It's been
something,
good
I would
to watch, but
imagine.
Also pretty excruciating at times.
Why are we so bad?
Oh.
Why is the VCT?
No, but this is good. That's why it's good. We're being exposed. We've been exposed.
Of course, we do have.
Morning,
today's
Unc. Did you sleep
schedule,
well?
More challenges.
I slept pretty well.
Won't make it
Slept pretty well.
Playoffs, which has very much been the story of EMEA play-ins, but it's been very exciting.
didn't get,
to watch,
like,
and let's just get stuck right into this first matchup.
8 hours, but because EMEA starts so damn early today, it's probably going to be like
dominant, I think is fair to say, since that loss against Giant
take
Edge,
a nap, midday kind of thing.
Yeah, and I mean, we were talking about this earlier, right? For me, I take a lot more from the loss.
Zikz, you sound like Demon 1. Has anyone told you that? Not really.
Heretics. It's been a little, I mean,
not
they look
really.
awful, to be honest. Versus Frankfurt. I mean, Frankfurt looked fantastic in terms of
Morning,
capitalizing
Sai.
the situation.
As in Heretics looked awful.
Who's the Zikz twin next to Mini?
Mates, again, a million miles away from probably where we expected. There's obviously some other things that have gone on internally with Mates. So
Zikz, did you see the
again,
poster
chalk
clip
that
saying
up
he
a
wants to
little
play
bit,
for
but
China
for
next
me,
year?
this is
No.
Frankfurt just seizing the
So my
opportunity.
interpretation was
Are you
like
playing the slug today after EMEA?
first game jitters,
I don't think so. We didn't set anything up. If we had,
like I didn't
then
deep
maybe.
dive that Giant
I need to
X
research the
figure out
stream
if
level.
there was problems, but it feels like they're warming up a little bit, and I think Eternal Fire will be the best team.
Oh no, it should say
They're
plus
the best
1.
team.
Yeah.
No, the stream
but
label
I have a little
should
bit
say
of
plus
hope
1.
for, Frankfurt.
Oh, yeah, definitely
Unlucky.
for me. I'm not writing them off at all. I think today,
Streamer, do you know the reason for the early start
this will be the
for
hardest
EMEA? Yeah,
100%.
it's
I think
in
even
relation
from
to
my
child
perspective,
labor
they really
laws.
exceeded
Maybe
the
they wanted to give
expectations
themselves
I
more
had of
leeway.
them, considering that they came
They've
in from,
over-delivered.
yeah,
Watch this in the
100%,
meantime, I
considering
already
they came
saw
in
it.
from that last chance
I also-
qualifier as well. Let's not
yeah.
forget. I feel like they've been able to pick up this momentum now, and someone else that has
Know
been
how
able to
that
pick
one
up
works.
momentum as part of that roster is Azuri. I feel like he's been probably one of the highlight supportive players throughout our play-ins so far, especially on that breach.
There's some like
Yeah,
I don't know.
mean,
there's some funny little small detail things that happen in this game.
Coming into this, and again, just individually, I think it's one of those examples we can talk about. He's really elevated.
That should not exist. Yeah, I'm kind of.
You can see the passion he's
kind of in
playing with.
agreement.
Again, getting pretty vocal as well. He's really stepping into these shoes perfectly.
Yeah, there's been a definite glow up here. Like before the event,
Azuri,
he wasn't really
bro.
on my radar as much.
Azuri
I thought he
is
was
so
more just
good,
a kind of
man.
supportive role player, but it seems like he's really warming up to the stage. And I guess the question is he going to regress back to that mean, or is this him coming alive and kind of?
Is he gonna regress back to that mean?
Building confidence.
What the fuck, Mini?
Again, on that breach, not my favorite agent of all
No,
time,
but making it work.
but
Right? Yeah.
Something about the hand models, he just can shoot a little bit better with those, apparently.
I've been loving
What
the
is your
vibes
prediction
he's
for this
giving
match?
as well.
I still have
Actually
Eternal
catching up
Fire,
with,
but
Steve-O, one of
bro,
SG's
like-
content creators.
the fact is, Eternal Fire, like, we really could see any version of Eternal Fire every day. They do kind of seem to be on an uptrend, though. Just not good enough to beat Foot. I just don't understand why people really like the Vice that much these days. Doesn't feel that, like, valid.
I guess it'll be a test today against Eternal Fire, who are going to be standing up, shouting
Well,
in their face.
yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
can you kind of maybe in some ways, if he truly is at that level, that
The
might
sent to
actually
A main
be
Omen
profound
smoke
with
Phoenix
him.
Flash
Like,
is so
some
disgusting
teams,
too.
some players and some
They just need to throw the
crumble
flash
under
lower,
You
man.
need that versus the Telefire. You need
Everybody
somebody
throws the
to
smoke
be
in,
stood
or
up
the
and
smoke
give it
throws the
back
flash
to them.
inside where the
Let's also
smoke's
chat
gonna
about one of
go.
the head-to-heads that
And they
we had
throw
our
it on
eye
bad
coming into
timing.
today, because we know that Fizzy as well has been having a
That's
great
on the
individual
Phoenix, bro.
performance, but Echo, some of the things that he was doing in that last series that we saw from him.
We're prediction? I don't think we have the maps
the
yet, do we?
numbers weren't all that impressive, but you see
Well,
some of
also,
the
I don't think I have any
individual
moderators on right
circumstances
now.
under. And then you kind of look at the minimap as
At
well,
least I
and what
haven't
he's
seen any.
required to do in some of these situations. And time again, they were looking to overwhelm him with utility, and he was just delivering. Be it one kill,
wait, what? It's barely
be it
6
3
a.m.?
kills
Yeah,
in
it's
some
super
situations.
fucking early.
Solo anchoring. It got a little bit crazy towards the end of Lotus yesterday versus
I got a 16-hour shift. Thank you for coming online. Oh, damn, Smith.
Yeah, for me, we asked him that, like, he was the player.
I think
that
I have a
was the
16-hour
star
shift
player. He
today,
was the
too.
player on this team that was the star player. But he had kind of dipped
I was
into
doing
form a
some
little
mental
bit, but
math,
yesterday I think it
thinking
showed that
like,
he
bro,
was
if I
back
start
in
streaming at
that form. I
5:30,
think that yesterday it seemed like
the second match of
Echo's
America
spear
starts at
and
like
Fabian were
5,
shooting it at
if it's a
once.
3-game
It wasn't
series.
enough to beat Foot, but to be
I'm pretty
honest,
sure I'll be
Foot are
streaming
just
for
a very
like,
good team. I think if they're delivering like that today,
I don't know, pretty
they're
much the
gonna
whole
have quite
day.
easy time. But we haven't seen it.
Pretty
often
much
where
the
all
whole
three of them are
day.
firing at once.
Yeah, and for me, actually, to go back, well, roll on my
That's
back
okay,
a little
though.
bit, the
That
series
is
early
okay.
on this year, where kind of Neki and Echo were the ones kind of backing up.
Okay, G2 Furia, to be fair, is probably going to be a 2-0. But it could be a 3-game series. I feel like Furia,
Yesterday, I feel there was probably a little bit of
I
a
don't know.
disconnect, but you chalk that up to it being a Turkish matchup and things getting a little.
Furia
unorthodox
usually has
at
like that
times,
one
but,
really
for
competitive
me,
map,
again,
and then it's
today I'm
just
looking at
Joe.
Echo, and I'm looking at Neki to step up as well.
I think someone else that we've not mentioned here is Fabian, because the series that they played, not the last one, but the one before that, he was performing insane, but the last one, it felt like he quietened down a little bit, Minnie.
Really, my
Mr.
perception
Zikz, can you
yesterday
tune
was
into
that
China? I don't
all
have
three of them were
permissions.
doing quite well. I think Fabian was delivering highs to the point where
Will you watch
kept
M80
maintaining
versus
that
Sen?
level.
What up,
He was
Churv?
one of the-
Sustainable, yeah.
He was
yeah.
one of the
What
highest
up, Fio?
ACS players
I'll
in
handle
the
your
region,
Preds
and I
boss.
think
Thank
that,
you,
like,
bro.
yeah, that's just not sustainable to be 260, 270 all the time. So I don't really read it as like slowing down too much. I think that he has been the best player on this team
WFO.
on stage, and I think he's going to continue a good form.
I think that's fair enough. I think as well, something that we need to speak about is people might often forget that Eternal Fire were just a Challengers team.
Yeah.
Right? Not that long ago. They came into Tier 1 only this year to face these Tier 1 teams. And you might forget that because, of course, they had a top 4 finish when we think back to Stage 1 and just missed
Our
out
shift
on
quality
massive
ain't the
runs that they
same,
played
Zikz.
against Foot, where they missed out, and they played against the Team Heretics, where they missed out
An
as
insane
well.
Stage 1 run.
Which is crazy.
Yeah.
So yeah, I
Love
think
the
we need to
thumbnail on
remind ourselves
YouTube.
that
You have
this
really
is
long hair under that
essentially
cap.
a Challengers team that's come into
Wait,
Tier
what?
1, had that reps against Tier 1 teams, going up against another Challengers team who have got the
What's the
momentum.
thumbnail
right now.
looking like?
Yeah, and I think that's something we're talking on yesterday, and it's going to be a big theme of today. Is I just really think these challengers.
But this is
teams
what I
and
see.
The Turkish teams just really understand the meta right now. They
But I
just
guess I see,
understand that
like,
it is
the
about
recent
kind of
thing.
the firepower first. It is about, you know, re-clearing space with using contact. And it's not about a micromanaged chess
Yeah.
match anymore.
And this is what's key in terms of where we put Eternal Fire in terms of VCT EMEA. Again, you wouldn't necessarily put them comfortably towards the top, but in terms of their play style, I just think they're more suited to what we've seen here at Plains.
Let's have a
Worked
quick
last
look at
night.
our
What
predictions
happened
as
in
well.
Sen
So, of course, we
Envy?
have been doing those
Yikes.
throughout
If you're
the
a Sen
series,
fan,
and I think
yikes.
that Cairo's pretty happy.
I don't
He's-
even know how I'm doing it. I missed half
Me
of
and
it.
you were the
Cairo
same. Yeah.
is top of the standings right now, which I think is completely fraudulent. And okay, we've gone Eternal Fire most of the way. I feel like I need to defend
Well, all the way,
myself.
actually, except for you.
Yeah, except for me. I mean, I have been saying throughout these plays, I've been going for the Challengers teams. But on this one particularly, I just think they have the momentum, you know. I think having that lower bracket run that they've had, yes, we've spoken about the opponents that they've gone up against, but I feel like if you're coming into this off of a win, and then you have Eternal Fire that are coming in off of a loss, albeit against Foot, I think that they can carry that through.
Any other team? I don't think momentum's a discussion here. Eternal Fire are the ones to break the rhythm of most teams because you can't get comfortable versus you can't get into the groove. It's difficult to really execute some of those set game plans.
Yeah, they're just going to, one of them's randomly going to be pushing you at a random time, and you're going to be really annoyed, and you have to just accept the fact that there's going to be some rounds where you've lost because they've done the dumbest thing humanly possible.
And it's worked.
But it's worked.
And it's worked.
And let's have a quick look at the map veto as
Wow.
well here. SGE picking into that Lotus, potentially because it was a weakness from Eternal Fire.
Here's the thing. Again,
Lotus
you look
split
at the
ascent.
numbers and yes,
Lotus
you feel
split
like
ascent.
It probably is a weaker
Those are
map, but I'm
decent.
still just so concerned about the play
Decent
style.
maps.
We saw, I wouldn't say the most extreme example of that, but we saw quite a few examples of that yesterday versus Foot, which in my eyes.
Also, True with the 140 streak, VVV with the 75, Stel with the 70. Holy fuck, guys. Malum with the 125. Oh, Kurva?
As well. And
The
I think
fuck?
this is the map
Why is he
where
saying
they have to
Kurva?
Get that win.
Can we see the comp change back?
What comp? Sorry.
The heli?
The Viperless
Holy
comp
no
on the
sleep?
Lotus.
No, actually, I got
Yes.
like 6 hours.
I mean, I hope to see it.
I hope to see it. Like,
I got like 6 hours. I'll probably take a nap after EMEA.
Somebody's died. We have to hit
see.
C. Like we have to go now. And again, that's crucial tape really to have.
You peeped the
just 24
tracker.
hours prior in terms of prep.
Let's
Yeah,
fucking look,
I
bro.
just don't want to see the
Let's
VCT
actually
from
look.
Eternal Fire on that map, if I'm honest. But either way, after a top 4 finish in stage 1, Eternal
Bro, I went to
Fire
my
are
own
the
tracker.
first of
Am I
their
fucking
year
stupid?
ending here.
What the
Question
fuck?
is, will another challengers team in SGE
Give it a look,
be
bro.
the ones to end it? Let's welcome both teams to the stage.
Wait, what? Wait, what? I clicked. Oh my god, bro. I need to get some sleep. Jesus. Wait, isn't there a refresh button somewhere in here? Wait, is this your most recent game? I think I looked at this before. It's bad, but I feel like it shouldn't be that bad. Nah, you're scaling, bro. You're scaling. You're looking good for 27. You're looking good for 27, bro. Let's build. No, I said, I remember looking at it and I was like, whoa, it doesn't even look that bad if you only look from here. Like, that's got to be a sign. I'll be honest though, I haven't watched a single one of your games. Man, you have been grinding though, respect. Like, as long as I don't look here, surely they gotta update this so it shows only like your most recent matches, right? The whole act is kind of crazy. Wait, isn't there a new act? Isn't the new act soon?
It's like looking in a mirror for Eternal
No way this guy
Fire.
said, do you
Let's
pee
not
while
forget
sitting down
they
or standing
were
up?
Once those challengers
What the fuck?
eager to get to the VCT EMEA, and now SGE could be the ones to.
I don't stream my games. Bro, I think that unironically, okay, and the people aren't going to want to hear this.
And let's dive back into this map.
You
because
streaming your
like we
games,
had a chance
that's
to speak
going to make
about
it less
both here, but
enjoyable.
split in
It
a
just
sense,
will, surely.
They will be our second and third maps. Do you feel like it sways?
Yeah, I mean, I do kind of just want to carry on for what you're saying. This feels like a must-win for Lotus. Again, Frankfurt have an insane record here. Like I said, some unorthodox tape to learn from yesterday. But you come to split in a center. I feel like we probably
Yeah, it's like, bro, you're going to have to, you're going to either get sniped or you're going to have to put on delay.
That split is a home map for them.
It's going to ruin the
It's being a home
experience.
map for Frankfurt to start with, a home map for Eternal Fire second map, and then the third map.
It'll be fun for everybody else, though.
But I think what you were saying about the fact that Eternal Fire have that explosive kind of game, they have
Everybody
this slight
but
edge,
you
I
is
think,
gonna have
in
a good
this kind of
time.
head-to-head. I think that's where it will kind of show, and it might even not need to go to the third because of that firepower, because of that explosivity that Eternal
Lotus
Fire
being the
has.
swing factor here, definitely.
Yeah.
I think to speak about Ascent quickly though, if it does get to that point, it was messy yesterday from Eternal Fire. And I
Would
don't
it be anything else on a stand for Eternal Fire?
Wait, under 18 is not allowed to be on stage after 10 p.m. Bro, and their matches were starting at 5 p.m.
For Eintracht to be able to kind of kickstart their series here. How do you place the
Matches start at 5 p.m. No wonder they had to start early, bro.
Like I said, for me, this leans towards Eternal Fire outside of Lotus.
11 p.m. not 10? Oh, so like if there was any tech pause, it'd be cooked. They'd have to start like a day earlier. Or the next day. That's, I mean, that makes sense.
The comp is absolutely.
Is it because they could get around it before? That kind of makes sense, huh?
Well, the players are getting ready.
They could get around it before, like not put the one with the young kids at the beginning of the day. But now it's like no matter what, they had a day of
because we were mentioning comp and if there are going to be any comp changes. Is that something that you
Chalmalino while also having the day of Fireflux's
I
Kachao?
think between the two,
Makes sense.
they will.
Honestly,
if
makes
they do,
sense.
it's going to be just off the back of kind of going back to something that's like, yeah, we're not going to see it. We're going to see Echo staying on that Cypher, no Viper, and I think that Eintracht here to have the better Lotus comp. I say every single time, you need that Viper. The Vice helps you to lock down those sites.
This is the thing, actually.
No, but if there is like, bro, if I do keep streaming going into next year, which is very possible to be honest, but it would be cool to actually do like a content team though. That would be pretty cool.
Downfall in terms of stabilizing a little bit on Lotus. That's not to say, again, it was a close affair.
Yeah,
I mean, we went overtime, but
like,
still, you've got to
it would obviously be a little bit troll, but
does that matter for them?
like it wouldn't be full effort to the same degree as like
from Echo just lurking
being on a pro team, but and you guys could kind of see what the process is like a bit. FNSB or IGL, of course. You know, there was a world if Boosie didn't go to 100 Thieves.
but as we said, must.
That I was working with FNS.
Absolutely. Well,
there was a world.
Teams' years come down to. Let's hand it over to
that could have been cool.
It's Mitch Van and Tom Bitz.
Thank you very much, Billy. What a game we've got lined up for the folks at home today, Tom. Starting out on Lotus, Eintracht Frankfurt on the defense. And
something like Lost Your Tones in the league, yeah.
Expecting this one to go to all three.
Are you willing to coach Shanks? I'll coach anybody, bro.
I could see it happening. I don't think it would be a surprise.
I'll turn anyone into Thanos.
We know the ceiling of an Eternal Fire, but I think Eintracht Frankfurt have been growing.
Stream team content would hit, especially if we practice. I agree.
I feel like even leaning into.
Bro, I'm such an active coach too, compared to like what I think a lot of the current coaching scene is. Where it's like I'm actually like talking during prac, so we were like constantly productive.
But it is worth mentioning that Eternal Fire are the closest.
Like unless it's like a performance scrim, we're trying to like win the scrim, then obviously I'm not going to say a fucking word. But
at the beginning of the year, they've even brought in Spear as well. So
even Shanks is both of you. What do you mean?
They have a lot of young talent themselves.
Yeah, they will be
I just have unreal confidence.
Showing some presence towards this C site are both teams. Eintracht Frankfurt taking the fight to Mound and Eternal Fire. Well, they were not.
Bro, I can't believe how many teams see this one-way smoke and they're like, fuck it, we'll just fight it anyway. Like, bro, is it really enough to just like neon wall across, stand in the open against like angle disadvantage and just take all the duels? Is it really that good? No info on how many people are there. Just send it.
It's worth mentioning as well that we've seen this map a couple of times from Eintracht Frankfurt. They've always started
in my head, it's like, bro, just always take the path of least resistance on Lotus. Your Omen can TP across, jump spot. Oh, yep, there's guys there. Let's go A.
I think this will be the first pistol round that they
just drop a smoke on the ground like a good boy and go the other way.
Eintracht Frankfurt, we're in a very good spot, even going 3.
But it makes sense. I mean, Eternal Fire is high key like a sender kind of team. These guys just want to fight people.
If that's anything to go by.
It's just, I've seen this go wrong so many times, man. It's just nuts.
Last week or two, Tom, there is no such thing as a free.
Why are these games on so early? Child labor laws in Berlin.
And I think Eintracht Frankfurt are one of the teams that have learned that lesson.
Is this an Elim game? Wait, why do I not remember? Yeah, both are Elim games today. I think it's all Elim games today, actually. For Americas as well.
You didn't. What? He did.
And there they go.
There's down to 8 light shields.
Oh, wait, no, it's not. It's not for Americas. Never mind. I'm tripping.
But hey, look,
right? Because it's G2 today.
See, that's just
this should be the uppers, yeah. It's uppers for Americas. Man, it's so confusing that EMEA just started 1 week earlier.
I think maybe you should buy a glimpse
so confusing
kind of thing. Like I think, why stop there, right?
Flex on them.
Let's push the limits of what we can get away with. That was a weird buy, weird investment, but it's not going to leave him in too bad of a spot for the next round, I suppose. But yeah, for Eternal Fire, it's not looking like much is going to be done.
All classics, honestly, getting bombed down is a win con.
But a couple of kills would definitely be worthwhile. Again, everyone on Eintracht Frankfurt has invested here. There are credits on the line. Every pick matters.
How's everybody in the site except for our Spike?
To be fair, they're up
is that good?
Close already. But yet to really get a fight.
Maximum plan for fun. Plants it directly in the open.
And while every single close angle has resulted in a failure, a bit of an awkward fight for Jamalino, but in the end, it's Azuri to close out the
100G Classic, who had it?
An in-zone flawless for the second round.
Wait, who had it? I wasn't locked in.
And as you said, for a lot of teams, that has been easier.
Love Lotus, but kind of tired of watching it in pro play.
He's got shields and blood armor. That's 2 rounds now where he's been basically dead, but somehow hung on. 4 HP.
I don't mind some of the team fights we can get.
This is where I thought they'd be in a bit of danger, but there you go. He took the right click in his stride.
He had a Marshall.
But
Marshall on like 40 HP, and he said,
actually, I don't mind. I don't mind Lotus. I don't mind Lotus. Actually.
Oh yeah, we're gonna show the people at home the.
I don't mind it. I don't mind it.
Second, but he's got to judge.
So he's rebought, but he's only half.
But it is one of the most popular maps. We see it legit all the time.
There is a Marshall somewhere.
Yeah.
But in terms of like the fights that you see, I feel like it's like,
which I hate.
I don't know. It's a decent watch.
We'll see how it goes. If anything, Fizzy might
what's the map that I hate the most right now?
Fight initially. The Lurk of Echo is gone. Now they are committed to this side of the map. Well, the judge, it might have been slightly better than the Marshal in that moment, but that is Fizzy gone already.
Yeah, look at the space though.
Okay, that's pretty high pressure from Musashi. Fuck with that.
It was a risk.
He's killed the A-Lurk and he's pushed through. He has a deep line.
The blank spot's not filled in. by Eternal
Gun
Fire.
jiggle
Now
is
it's all
just
about
not
control,
good, chat.
all that information.
If he gets spotted on an
Early on,
unjiggle and
Musashi
then he
doesn't have
re-swings
to
it,
peek, but he
like
wants
he
to check out
re-jiggles
with
it,
just
he's
a
just gonna get
prowl.
held tight to the wall and
Three
just
players
die.
coming back.
You always want to, if you're gonna jiggle,
Eintracht
just
Frankfurt in a
use knife
bit of an unknown.
or flex. Simple
That
as.
should give it away though. Prowler coming up to A now.
Use your gun. It's not like you're gonna try to kill someone
Grenade.
anyway.
Rotation comes around from Jamalino. This is the idea.
You're just like increasing the chance
from
you die.
Eternal Fire, it seems. Bait that rotate, go back in another direction, but in fact, it looks more like they're figuring it out as they go.
Look at him, max aura. He's just standing in the open.
To slow the push on this
Standing in the
C-side, they
open.
want to go back that way. 25 seconds left.
Wall's on good timing. I mean, that should be a little bit of an indicator that somebody's
Sat
close.
within the corner.
Call the
Of course,
wall.
he did pick himself up a rifle. Now they look to split back towards B,
Timing?
where he can look to pincer. They also still have Jamalino here, but they managed to clear him. Maybe just in the nick of time. 10 seconds. The defense about to start.
He didn't
their
take the
move
audio
early.
timing
Family
just in case he was
taken
being
over.
held.
Third kill already in the round. Finally, he's now gone. Musashi also will clear.
A player
that
like
back
Busio,
line.
who takes like
It's a
every
little
timing
shaky
off
for a
audio,
moment. Eternal Fire
he
come
would have
out
peeked
with
that and
three
he would have
alive.
gotten a
I mean,
triple
that was
backstab.
a yo-yo round from them. They went back and forth, an unbelievable amount.
We missed an absolute
It
banger
looked
yesterday
like
between Fireflux and
they were
EP.
canceling
Really?
their calls halfway through,
What?
deciding to go to the B site, then deciding to sell it as a ruse, then deciding to
I mean, that spam is
go all
good,
the way
but
around through
it's
the
that good?
and back into the B site.
He must have like double headshot that guy
Whilst
through
I
the
was
fucking
getting worried
roots.
that maybe they'd lost their way. It looked like they're able to at least get back onto the beaten path in the end. 2-1.
Did you see the T1 Lotus default I posted?
What
Yeah.
ends up being a relatively comfortable close
Yeah,
to
yeah.
what seemed like an uncomfortable round.
Neon Wall is kind of funny like that.
Well, of course, this is where that bonus isn't too much of a worry. Fine track Frankfurt. They're going to invest into this one. And Jamalino is one away from having that showstopper online. Just looking to try and control that A side of the map. Of course, is worth mentioning that Echo did go down early in the last, and he's still the lurk.
They're actually
again.
sending it.
Aggression,
All the
though, from
utils still
Spear,
up.
caught out by the utility, but even still, he'll take one.
Dude,
Another
honestly, they'll
player
take
now
one
goes
for
through
one.
in the form of Fabian, but
Oh.
it's very, very disjointed.
Alrighty then. Chad, you never want to go in the orb timing, bro. You want to go as the orb goes down. As soon as that shit, like, there's like a noise that the orb makes as it's going down. It's like a little, like, I
Gonna hope they keep doing it like that.
don't even want to make the
and
noise,
that's
bro.
About as well as it could have gone. Only one
Anyway,
man left
Viper
to
orb,
form
it
of
makes a
Echo.
noise as it goes
He's
down.
gonna
Same with the
find
wall.
Jamalino up close,
As
or
soon as
he'll be
that
giving
goes,
him
then
the
you can send it.
showstopper for the next. In fact, he'll give it to him
Because an
either
Omen
way.
Smoke is so easy to go through, bro. But you go through Viper Molly and
3-1.
Viper Molly and Orb, that
Eintracht
shit is so
Frankfurt.
unplayable.
And yeah,
It's like
for
crazy they
Eternal
waited
Fire,
for
you know,
that
the round
timing.
Before, as I said, it looked like they were a little lost in the mid round, but they were lost.
Also, it's like
again.
another
On the
thing,
same
but
page, they just kept changing book. But this time,
Raze
everyone had their
and
own story to tell.
Neon as a combo feels way easier to deal with as like a double duelist entry than when we see Waylay on this map.
Even if it was
You know, like,
time with the
Raze
full
Nade can,
push,
like,
you
break
could see the
thorns and
benefit,
shit, but
it's like a lull in the play,
it's like,
a quiet moment.
when
and
was
he
that
goes,
added? It was
"Fabian's
added
dead."
yesterday.
Now I shall go.
Someone in chat said, streamer, do
I
this.
bet they're not looking anymore. Like, yeah,
I was like,
am
fuck it.
perfectly on board with this pause.
Okay,
coming
I'll do
out
your
because
stupid little emote.
That was such a messy C-site push. And, like, we're not talking about an Eintracht Frankfurt that maybe after game one. I said it in the last couple of games as well. It's like, after game one, they lost to GX. I went, okay, maybe this isn't going to be a team to compete, because GX has been at the bottom of the board for the majority of the year. Then they beat Mates, and I was like, okay. Now I'm a little bit more interested.
You coach next year, you could have Q as assistant coach just to confuse people. Bro, that wouldn't confuse anyone. I have like a... I have no resemblance to Kyo. Holy fuck, Malin with the 125 streak, Emery 3, it's Nasida 25, Vic with 125, Miley 55, On with the 7. Bro, you guys have insane streaks, man. Not gonna lie. Once again, my top streak I think ever is 7. The fact that some of you have over 100 is fucking nuts. Absolutely nuts.
Blow my mind with some of the individual level. I was like, maybe good team synergy, maybe they have good strats. No,
Streamer save MIBR? MIBR is fine.
Well.
What do you mean?
I think Monster, we said it in the
What do you mean?
last
MIBR
game
is
as
actually
well,
good.
Going into it.
Like, they lost to
He's
Lev,
had
but like,
maps where he has been the highlight of the
what
squad.
teams don't lose to
Certainly
Lev
a
these days?
consistent factor.
I think we have like
It
1.
looks like on Eternal Fire, they want to challenge this consistent factor, this monster, this beast of the sea sight. And it will be a split that they go for. Already 2 players through B. Prowler not going to see them. That's space given up that I hope Eintracht Frankfurt are aware of. I said in the pistol, this was a gap that they left. This time, that
what?
Gap's been exploited.
Yo. No fucking way. No fucking way. What is that, man? There's all this fucking loot on the ground too. Nah, it's Raps. It's actually Raps on the ground.
Let's exploit it. Let's bait them into awkward positions.
Okay.
And what for Spear?
Thought for a second I was jinxing that. Yikes. Actual yikes. Bro, I don't know. This Echo kid is fucking nuts.
Alive for Eternal Fire, and genuinely, all credit to the coaching staff. That genuinely looked like a moment where they went, okay, they've left the gap. We're gonna send Echo.
What is that shot, man?
Look like maybe we
so
just,
fast.
Went through, or maybe we just baited the wall, and then the second layer of Ordaz watching is just perfect.
Yeah, I didn't even see how they got this gap, bro. Guess they just took timing toward B.
And they have left space to explore. I think maybe
how do you win that duel? What is the tech?
They see the wall, they walk through.
Probably fucking aim training or something, bro.
And the fact is, they
fast
spent
open?
a lot of these rounds baiting that wall out. So you assume it's the same thing. Spear a little slower than expected in making it through. He's caught by a lot of utility, and it doesn't matter.
I think fast opens don't feel.
In the chaos,
Fast opens don't feel as good these days, but somehow they've gotten 2 on a different lane entirely. It's kind of funny.
Fizzy's been spotted early though. Musashi with the back.
I always like this.
As the door closes and there's trips.
Man, we had a lot of shots like this.
Fizzy
I
has
need to open my epic pen.
Pull off an insane round. He's going to get absolutely nothing for it.
Monster's back.
A more all-out brawl.
My epic pen is
Be able
bugged.
to retrieve weapon. Of course, this was more of a light buy, just purchasing what they could additionally. Timing for Musashi's not the worst, but the weaponry is truly not the best.
We have so many shots like this, chat, where when you're rushing into B,
It's all left on to Monster.
they're going to pop the door, right, and look for backstab. So you either like blind the players that are popping the door, or you just swing them.
To hold onto the gun.
It's pretty damn favorable.
Fall back to behind their trips, keep that info, and Musashi breaks.
Let's get a good backstab timing.
So far, not
off the
offering
B rush.
individual fights. That does change with Echo, but that's because the pack has split up to hunt Monster down. He takes the first in 2. 2 remaining. Baits the
Trying to
reload
dinner
try
bell
to
him.
pull them into the
All
fight.
right.
And now he's got his weapon. Back to fighting standard. I think this round already gone in his mind, but he can still make it costly. He can still bait them in. He's trying his best, playing all the cards in his hand. And a triple kill at least.
Who do you have winning? I said Eternal Fire, but if you've been watching Eternal Fire, then you know this team is a little bit random on the day.
Leaving Eintracht Frankfurt's hands. But Monster will continue at least with that weapon.
Yeah, it's funny because he bought nothing.
But I'll still say Eternal Fire.
Just the pieces of
My
utility
initial
and
prediction.
Found that rifle on a corpse of a teammate.
That's kind of what they did here. Echo is like looking for the C-mount players as they open the door.
Brawly round the defense, trying to get in the faces of Eternal Fire, and these are the sort of rounds they want. These are the sort of rounds that I think they do their best work in the chaos.
Are they evil or just
I
random?
think maybe that's the reason.
They're definitely an
the
evil
pause.
team for sure.
Playing into their opponent's game plan is not something I necessarily want to see from Eintracht Frankfurt. Something I think we do want to see is these sort of stats coming out from Monster.
Whoever saw the message on Sleeky Chat and told Moz to ban me. Wait, what?
Go back a couple of years, even to the likes of Ascend when he's running through Ascension.
We want Eternal Fire to win so we don't get Team Heretics at champs.
Someone that I think has been an up-and-comer for a long time, and someone that
yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Maybe if some of the decisions were made slightly.
That makes sense. He'd want to ban you for that. That makes sense.
To see him here now, I think he's already made steps towards what will be a good future going into next year. I think he's going to be someone people are looking at if
I need this Helix Venom.
Onto him. But also, if they're going to make
Bro,
a run,
legit everyone's using Helix Venom.
What has been a fantastic level so far.
Yeah, indeed it has been.
Is there a good animation Phantom, by the way? Now that I'm sitting here thinking about it, like everybody used like Recon and like Oni.
But he's 9
outside of Helix, that is.
On the board. Impressive stuff from Monster. Now, it looks like we're going to have Azuri with that responsibility over the
Nocturnum? No, even that one feels like it shoots like rubber bands, bro. I don't know what it is about that gun. Like Nocturnum, it feels like it's shooting like a weaker bullet.
Not going to be left open anymore.
Protocol? Okay, Protocol's actually decent.
Walk into, but they are spreading the net. A different idea. Let's see exactly what that idea is in the list.
Primordium? Oh, Primordium is good. Primordium is pretty good. I don't know what it is.
Oynayın oynayın.
Var Viper
Uh-oh.
burada. Viper burada. Gel oyna.
He low-key had slide.
Aa pikliyor lan birisi. Phantom'e de vandaldı ya.
He held his ground, he actually could have killed.
Ben daha var.
Giriyorum.
Gel girdim.
Hayır şurada şey
The Fade is just dueling A.
Veriyorum ver.
Sol yakın sol yakın. Nice öldüm. Tight.
Hayır ulti Ömer.
Olur dikkat et.
Ha ultileri var. Main geldi.
Baycısı var boys. Hep bomba kapan.
Fade is late.
I'm gonna do you.
You can be on me.
What no? He's gonna go B. If he does, we win.
I'm ulting.
Okay, I'm gonna come to
What?
you. No, he's not going.
Why did he open the door?
Yeah, close CT. Cypher.
Pillar default. Yeah, side.
Default -170. Main.
One enemy remaining. Marked one.
Shot plant.
What?
And
Wait. Yo.
Neki survives there. 70 HP. The decay was hitting as well, but a good swing gets the round and the lead for Eternal
Bro,
Fire.
he heard the audio and he tried to stick past half.
You have
Stick it half and off angle him.
more direct.
Also, what did he? Why did he run away and tap the door? It's not even planted for him, and he also ran back mound.
A bit more difficult, but Monster still making.
Neko's just hard forcing the duel. Neki's forcing like an early duel as well once like somebody dies in the round. Just sending it. It's like, yo, like I'm telling you, this team is so random, man.
Like it's always been slower starts on this map in particular, and then an attempt.
No breakers.
Instead, now they had the good start, but their opponents are building back into the map.
Yeah, Eternal Fire putting up attacker rounds, not slowing down. Spear maybe taking a bit too much space there as a shot to the face puts him down, and Eintracht Frankfurt, they have the advantage. Nullified for
You know what's actually insane? Peeking with the Prowler is so... It's so good.
Taking that A site, they're planting, and the pit has to be left.
If there's a literal op holding you, you know, because oppers usually hold low because they're trying to like just land a body shot.
They have found
Nice jump on the off angle. Oh my god, they got a double entry. Wait a fucking second.
Awakens yet again.
I'll share my fun fact later.
Fire on the serving platter, the walk up behind.
Bro, Echo is also full sending it. Max audio.
Monster might have to do it all, and he'll be put down early. So Fizzy with a sliver of health.
Now he's on 1 HP.
It's the last remaining
Tap hold smoke.
For Eintracht Frankfurt in this round. It would have been a big pickup, a disruption on a low buy, but a thrifty.
No, these guys.
Not to be as Eternal Fire claim 5.
I mean, Audaz peaked. Audaz peaked on like perfect timing.
I think if the plant is committed,
But Echo's like sending it.
That pit is very good, but
Everybody's just sending it full audio.
made it an easy decision for
What up, Sob?
back into the other direction.
How's it going, bro? Do you train people explicitly for comms? I remember you talking about proactive and reactive comms. What about training in the moment ability?
Like Spear is in within seconds.
Yeah, I mean, we definitely train comms. We have like a system, and then I like look out for whenever the scenario comes up. Like,
it seems like Monster is ready for that.
what are people saying when they're in like the spot where they need to be the backline comm guy?
Yeah, Monster's been there every round.
Double operator.
But somehow
Echo attack up with Cypher.
That was a spike. They've just given the spike away. Giving the game away.
That was their spike, bro.
Oh yeah, exactly. They had the ult actually at the start of the round. Let's check in on it. Where's it at? Oh my goodness, Musashi's on a tear now. After being given a freebie, fighting his demons in the shadows. He's pulled Eintracht Frankfurt into the light, and
Is that track good?
I'm not even sure it's worth.
Oh no, man. Oh no.
The ears about all we can give. What was he thinking? Was he thinking? No.
I'm gonna go with no.
No, it's the answer. Oh man.
Yeah, there's certain moments where you kind of get it. You're like, okay, let's try and get in the player's head, and
I mean, to be fair, Musashi's like literally standing in the open, and then he reverse clears him after the stick.
Not really the best excuse.
But the fact that he has bomb is like the big blunder in that round, right?
Players could have gone, by the way, bud, you've got the spike. Maybe he failed to cancel the ult. Again, not the greatest excuse of all time. Or maybe they thought that, yeah, they're just not going to play anyone on B.
I mean, the big blunder is him having the spike.
A bold call in itself.
like I just
him
want to
ulting into a breakable where the door is still closed.
Just for the proposed idea that he was meant to do that TP without the spike.
Why did you shave your mustache? Who pushed you?
Why didn't anyone push through B main? Why didn't they put
Bro, it's
pressure
like
on? Even if you had a
it just gets
Viper or
annoying,
some
bro.
other, but some utility to slow you. Thorns, for example.
The problem is the timing of the strat. Also, I like that they prep the door. Bro, it's uncommon these days to prep the door.
No one tried. No one even tried. They just
But it's low-key a freebie.
and watched Audaz hand the spike. I've seen players troll and rank, and they haven't been that successful
Hold on.
throwing around away.
Need to find that short again, bro.
No timeout.
Becomes the second most interesting thing I've seen towards Hobbit Hole.
I'll show it later. The door thing.
Roger that, Governor.
But yeah, peeking behind a Prowler is OP, chat, because you can actually tank an op shot. Oppers usually hold low at like the level where the Prowler is. So if you crouch peek behind a Prowler, you can full tank an op shot through the Prowler. It doesn't kill you. Use that shit like an ISO shield.
Take the spike this way. You go
It's actually OP.
anywhere else.
This is his slap on the wrist round.
He's actually in a corner. They've put him in a corner to think about what
he's
he did.
on the naughty step. That was bad, Audaz. Don't do that again. You can play with the
freezing like this after you push a lane.
He's allowed to come back now. Come on, join your friends.
It's kind of only good if the team likes to rewalk the lane that you
They've got the early
progress.
right.
They could have been anywhere else on the map while Cypher breaks all this reclear util. I think this is always getting recleared.
Losing Azuri early. Always going to be a problem. Monster.
I will say, Eternal Fire is a team that makes way too much audio, bro. It feels so easy to understand what this team wants to do in the round at all points.
But we've seen this a lot. Their attempted pushes through or teleports through the Hobbit Hole.
It could be like smoke, eye, and then they just walk around, you know? Makes it super hard to understand if they're doing like a B split. They're actually ending A. But all the audio has made it extremely easy to understand what's going on.
Another on the right. Paranoia on the way through from Fizzy, expecting to see, there we go, expecting to see that fire through as they emerge out of heaven. Spear dealt with on the trade. Neki kept back, but Audaz on the side. The game's being given away. Both players quite low as well for Eternal Fire. Monster.
This is always so awkward, bro.
9
Just have to
HP,
slow walk on him.
health,
Oh, pre-fire, well done.
Rip Audaz's head off, and he gets on the spike. Neki tries to get in there.
Wow.
Tries to disrupt. But Eintracht Frankfurt have this on lockdown, and what I gotta say, it has to be
anyway, this shit is fucking OP. Surprised we don't see it more.
That toppled the first domino that's seen Eintracht Frankfurt equalize.
So if you put it to 1 HP, and you hear like an orb tap, for example, you can either do it with Prowler, insta-break, or you could just shoot it. Because Dan would get so many kills doing this.
Just been unstoppable.
This is the example. Orb tap, instant break. It's like, bro, that shit is so unplayable. Dan got the freest kills every time he did it.
But he survives to tell the tale. Back level we go. Eintracht Frankfurt.
I think it's
still with an opportunity to take the half on their map.
Is it 2 right clicks? Bro, I need to like go back and remember.
A good one, in fact.
It's 400.
Yeah, very good opportunity.
400 HP.
I don't want to see too many
it's like 2 left clicks with a knife and 2 right clicks, I think. Classic.
A little risky with it,
I don't know. I have to refresh
the
it.
way he plays Odin is
ballsy.
Yeah.
Let's say, for example, he's in Hobbit right now, up against the Eco, and they're very close. But still,
Old Bucky actually kills there.
He'll get away with 2, even Paranoia.
Careful.
But Neki, he is now given a
No way. He's actually got 2 back. It's Musashi's on 1 HP as well.
A very late lurk from Echo, but he's been. Oh, he hasn't been heard, but he won't get Azuri. And Azuri just runs away.
He shot him twice though, so he's actually one-shot the Marshal.
As he wants that A site, they know there's only 2 here. So it's time to go. It's time to spin.
Wow, Neki. Wow. Well done. Holy shit, well done.
Amoda thrifty. Entirely off his back.
Bah, I guess that I was saying maybe that half victory will be likely. I guess not anymore.
1 right click on classic, 3 knife left clicks.
Just perfect to clear 2 players. And then the second that
I legit have it in the video as well.
One player.
That one I just, whoa, what is that smoke by the way?
Okay, we've got the one that it hit. Instead, they found the one that it had.
I have it in the video. I just legit forgot.
Clear out the round. Huge from the IGL. 6-5 now.
This match is random. It does feel a bit random for sure.
And the buy is definitely not the best coming into this one for
SGE. It should be a pretty easy win con for SGE on the other side. At least in terms of overall game plan. You play against a Cypher, you have limited ways to deal with like them just slamming C over and over. Not slamming, but like sieging it, you know? Bro, they're just sending it, no flashes, no bully smoke.
Seaside on lockdown. And Echo is the one that has to try to break this hold. 5 players on the other side, and over for Monster, and no reason to keep anything in the pockets. Jamalino.
Did any of your players prefer red outlines over yellow? I think so.
For 6-6.
Yeah, I think that C-site hold when you have both Monster and Azuri there was one of the biggest issues that Eternal Fire had. And Eintracht Frankfurt,
bro, look at it. Look at the entry.
3 of the last 4.
That's why I think Waylay is so much better too, by the way.
Maybe had a bit of a quiet half, but came back at the end.
Waylay insta-punishes his elbow and you get fully across. Statuals feel so slow these days.
Thank you so much for
and also the entry is obviously very like off. In general, trying to exec during like the orb timing is really bad.
For this event, and do you feel like you've met those
also, when you're playing this comp with no flashes and you're trying to go for an entry like that,
expectations is just, I think we don't have, like going game by game, we see what we can do.
It's too hard, bro.
Know how good we can be. Like we beat all of these teams in Prague, like a lot. So like we are.
Good job on that shave.
And I think also Enterprise said it on the
interview,
like if we are playing like in Prague, we can beat everyone.
Frankfurt's map to lose.
Like we're taking a game by game.
Yeah, they're definitely favored.
Expectations are met yet. Like we
definitely favored here, given how that half has gone.
Yeah, I love to hear that. And I was looking
at the composition.
Match history. I think in the past 20 best of 3s, you've only lost like 4. So how was that, you know, kind of bouncing back from the Giant X game, and how do you plan to continue this lower bracket run?
I mean,
Bolts is nice as well. Oh, Bolts Phantom is actually pretty nice, yeah.
Like I think they hit way harder back then. Also,
I don't think I have any of those though.
Immediately out of the tournament.
I have the Nocturne tournament or whatever the fuck.
One game on LAN and we were out. So now all of us know like we can come back from the hard games. The LCQ was basically like a lower bracket run. Like we had no chances to lose. So
what to do if you like a player in an org, but you hate that org?
Like, okay, we
the other players in it?
One more chance. We're gonna give it our all. And we will play our best.
For sure. Best of luck, Musashi.
Thank you.
I don't know. You can still support them anyway, bro.
Putting their all on the table, and Monster certainly is. Like 17 and
I think that the majority of esports, people just support players.
I guess it can always be easier on the defense, but I'd say his work for the game is
like if TENS went to a different team, like I think all the TENS fans would follow, you know?
Push them all the way to playoffs and Barcelona. For you, all you got to do is scan that QR code, get your tickets for our Stage 2 finals. It's what these teams are fighting.
Except PureX? Well, I'm sure there's like still PureX
a little bit before that.
Like members that people are like mostly fan of, you know? Like let's say like Jing. They all love Jing. If Jing went to a different team, people would just change to that team.
The first one did go the way of Eintracht Frankfurt. An early stack up from the defense, having a crossfire around A. It's where they expect the contention, but it's also where they had the cam deep on C.
Some people are definitely fans of orgs, though.
If this push continues
which, to be honest,
in this direction,
I don't know if I really understand that well.
With a shorty is going to be under some serious pressure.
Like this is the problem here. That smoke is going to fade.
Already, the information not finding its way in Eintracht Frankfurt's hands. They might be surprised to find him up close, but he's dealt with immediately. Can't pick back up his classic and get to firing away. Just a bit of damage onto Jamalino. I mean, quite a lot of damage, but a man advantage and a plant for Eintracht Frankfurt.
Oh, Musashi's caught though. A little bit further ahead. Flash will delay a little.
Wait. Fizzy's grabbed his shorty, like Echo shorty.
If anything on HP, there's a severe advantage at this stage. Fizzy and Jamalino low. Already Fabian clears out one, leaving that advantage going further and further in one direction. And it's Neki once again. He's had a few fantastic multi-kill rounds.
All right.
One of the reasons
well
that
played.
this scoreline was
Fair
level
enough.
in the first place. And he will be
was that a smart play by Echo? I actually don't mind it too much. If there was a player that was at pillar that was shooting to like bait for them to go a bit lazy into the angle, I feel like it would have gotten more value. The fact that he's getting hard cleared though and they expect him kind of makes it harder.
Walking away with another 2.
It's like, if he gets double swung, how does he ever kill 2? You know?
On the other side, Eintracht Frankfurt,
like that exact situation he's in. It's like a nerfed shorty. They're back walling him naturally because they're always going to back wall that. He's probably gotten kills doing it in scrims. Jumps into his cage, reloads.
Fabian on the line with a quick escape.
It kind of makes sense, I think. Where a player gets to pillar and then they don't fully clear him.
Boost those stats a little bit. Okay, he gets a bit lucky with that one. Izzy tried to be cheeky, and now he goes in with a pistol himself.
Oh my god, he's almost killed himself to his teammate's nade.
Okay, I've only had 5 kills in the first.
Okay, literally, Fabian is 2 off, by the way.
I'm not being eclipsed by my IGL. That was going to be my talking point. You don't normally see Spear and Fabian at the bottom of the board and still having...
He got blocked by his teammate, bro. Yo, Eternal Fire has literally blocked their teammates so many times in this one match.
And I did see someone who was right. I can't say for
like
sure.
The satchels have been blocked like multiple times.
They hung him out to dry. Either that or, well, he brought a knife to a gunfight for some reason.
I mean, Eternal Fire is definitely a fun team to watch, but they might be the most evil Valorant team of all time.
And a lot of orbs.
These guys just love fighting.
I think Eternal Fire are going to be all too upset.
Yeah, they did lose that Outlaw, though. So a bit of a pricey weapon to get dropped because the man with the pistol was nowhere near close enough. The good thing for Fabian is because of how many kills he got, he is 1 off his ultimate. So maybe they're actually just going to have him buy a rifle into this round, and if it goes well, great. If it doesn't, he still has the overdrive into the next.
Oh, there you go. Musashi's being supportive. You'll live to see it.
Thanks for the stream streak again, by the way, Buttercup. And Ecstasy 3. Go to bro.
Yes.
Man. All right, well. I mean, surely they go for a bit of a fight grab orb, right? I think that's the idea, but it's actually a bit of a trap. This might be cool. Did they both get spotted by that eye? No way, guys.
Considering where Neki is.
Yeah.
But
they see 2 people just hiding over by a slant, and of course they're just going to leave.
And I don't know if it's
Now the big question for me is, why don't they go C? They saw multiple people toward A.
Fire have given up B, and that space is now being taken.
So funny about the name Zikz that you have it as Zikz lol. Okay. Just like laughing out loud, bro. It's not that deep.
We go all in or they play retake, and honestly I don't mind it the way that they play the game.
Bro, they were playing this very static, man. Very static for Eternal Fire. In chat, yo. Omen tree protocol. You see a smoke that blooms out like this. You know the Omen is in tree. There's no other reason for them to throw a smoke like this. The smoke looks like shit. If you ever see it bloomed out like this, Omen is in tree, 100%. Until a bunch of people watch my stream and they realize they can fake that.
Playing super slow towards the B side as well.
That's just always a good protocol to know about.
All of these steps coming down outside A lobby. He knows the flank is underway. He's got a little box to hide behind, and Fabian's alone. But he's been spotted.
Fuck, you gotta get out of the angle, brother.
Danger, paranoia is gonna catch him, and he should be dead to rights.
I'm not gonna lie, when you get jump spotted there and you know there's multiple people, you're about to get slide peeked if he has it.
They came back to help. The beacons were
or you're gonna get util added. Probably should have either walked out of the angle or just straight up ran as soon as he gets spotted.
Monster has to have another grand stand. As the time ticks, they get on the site. Musashi falls,
guys,
and it is all in the hands of
no
Monster.
way Spirit insta peeks that. Bro, Spirit, if you just jiggle.
And Echo knows a fight must be taken.
He doesn't re-cage stick? Really? Oh my god, man.
Monster.
Spear dies because he's over-forcing his duel when he can just live and win the round for free.
It doesn't count as a death.
He could cage re-stick, and if the guy starts popping through his cage, making all that, like, hits the cage noise, you know, like he's rushing him, then he can just react to it, you know?
A lot of delay, but it still came down to Monster again.
My god.
By the way, he has
Me oh my.
kills of anyone else in the server. That's how much better he's doing. We're in round 16.
It's getting a bit ridiculous.
He has 22 kills, the next highest.
Is that Justin Bieber in my chat?
There, Monster has finally died. Early pick information removed from the hands of Eintracht Frankfurt, and most importantly,
it's kind of funny, this pixel angle, backside A. People try to peek it from the attack POV. It's just not possible. They end up like dying as a result. Like Azuri went pretty slow into that angle. Okay.
Stepping up to the plate a little late, but it does not matter.
Wow, Azuri, man. Azuri. So good, man. So good.
Passed the baton before taking that op shot.
But they end up going so lazy into this angle that
the last chance to keep that lead.
They actually end up kind of dying to it.
I feel like Neki just got done at
I think we've seen like 4 kills on that pixel angle. People trying to peek it.
Sounds like the MO of Eternal Fire. Come on, Broadaz. Okay. First one comes easy. That was a showstopper down. That's helpful. He's managed to cross
He reads
the
too.
site, but he does not expect the Zuri.
I think the double tree setup is actually overrated. Keeping one guy like drop,
this time, it's a Zuri
that shit is actually money because everybody reads double drop.
Throughout the tournament, and he's at least gonna stop it being that fact. The monster now no longer has double the kills of everybody.
Yo, Zunks, what's up? Who we supporting today?
For the time being.
I mean, I said Frankfurt, but or not Frankfurt. I said Eternal Fire, but I'm thinking it's gonna be Frankfurt after I'm seeing like the level of play. Monster is going crazy too, man.
Eternal Fire though.
Feels like Eternal Fire's on a bad day. It isn't their map pick. It's the one benefit here. Whoa! 4.
Surprised to even see that. They know there's numbers here, but they don't turn. They don't show tail. Instead, they go running forward into the meat grinder, dismantling it piece by piece, but some flesh removed.
Good jump, man. Very good jump.
But Eintracht Frankfurt still strong in a 3v1. Echo makes a damn good try of it.
Bro, I looked away because I thought it was over. He got 2 instantly.
At least in my head, I was looking at that and going, okay, they've used the showstopper to try and keep that as a cleaner round. Like, we want to try and get an easy opener, and instead, they end up losing 4 players. Great horn, but I think the shot into the floor was almost just Jabalino going, actually, I'd rather have the sniper here. I don't want to be peeking into these angles at these moments. Even still, Eternal Fire have done well. They made it very costly. Fabian seems to be on the rise as he now has that operator back into play. And with that weapon in hand and a very aggressive start, this now becomes
I don't mind the slide peek.
Let's listen in.
You're trying to like catch the people that are
Go fast, eh? Like run a bit and make deep pressure.
trying to peek the common line.
They probably be. Yeah. I'm on full white pick. Hold on. Good. Cameras on me. I smoked stairs already. I think it's fake, maybe. I think it's fake, guys, I think.
Did you open up? Can we just freeze?
We open door.
Can we just freeze and act like it's fake?
I mean, they will have op here. Stop it open. No. Guys, we can just go 3 main, please. I will ult there, 3 and side, and you go for timing picks, okay?
Yeah, I will molly stairs. Maybe
careful op heaven dodging it. Yeah, we smoke stairs.
Yeah, smoke tower.
Smoke stairs. And careful op heaven. That's the only thing we have left.
Okay, I'm molly stairs.
No one 3. No one side. No one drop. I will reveal drop just in case.
I will ulti. Yeah.
Oh, no plant. I plant, guys. I plant.
No one's drop.
It's weird plant. I back real.
Operator on me. Gonna ult.
Yeah. I found covering if you die.
Tamam mı?
Stun'ım var.
Bas. Nerede vurduysa bas.
Nerede vurdu?
Smoke'tan vurdu. At default'a doğru. Bolu açacağım gözüktüğü yere.
Attım vur bende. Kayıyorum ona. Kayacağım gel.
Kay. Çözdüm.
Sağda.
Koşuyor.
Nice AP.
NT.
Arda çöz. Dur.
A valiant attempt inside the pit, but, well, they could have used the showstopper there. But even if they had it, it wouldn't.
Viper Pit is overrated. It does give a lot of space for sure.
I have to say,
It gives a lot of space, and then your options in terms of like where can you play where you're not going to get spammed. I think the spam's happening here. Like it might look lucky, but like it's kind of like because of the Viper ult. Also, they never fleshed out drop fully. Like I said, I've said this many times, but the win contour today is you take drop, you play like the Heaven Crossfire, either player in backside holding Heaven, or a player that's in this like section, alongside somebody in drop. You kind of get this free like one-way angle.
Which he did excellently.
Those fights are just too good.
Their retakes have been great. Again, it's just them.
If you're playing like a limited space A situation, Echo was able to like live and drop forever. Became way too easy for them to play with the space they had.
Out of the round, Jamalino traded immediately, but Eintracht Frankfurt keep the momentum going. Man advantage now in their hands, despite the damage
Wow.
done. The AWP will be denied the pick, and Neki will be taken down. That should have been the surprise angle, Fabian. Oh, well, he's going very, very aggressive indeed. Echo's
No
got
way.
Zuri taking down the planter as well. And guess who has to step up yet again? It's Monster, whose back must be sore. This responsibility resting on his shoulders in so many rounds.
1 HP, by the way.
He's delivered another, even on low HP. The Thorn's active. Fabian,
Just
tanky
peeking
damage to
through
get
it.
close. He'll tap that spike. To bait
Now he
it in,
instantly
but
goes drop first
the
timing.
Monster
That's
is
beautiful, bro.
repositioned.
That is
He's
way
wrapped
too
all
good.
the way around.
Well played,
He
bro.
doesn't believe in it being stuck, and now he knows he's made the right call.
Comes to 6.
Masterful play by
Comes to 3.
Monster, and
That is
another
beautiful, bro.
big
That is
round
really
for
well
this
played.
man. A Red
That is
Bull
exceptionally
clutch
well
for
played.
10-9.
I genuinely, I feel like he's gonna have a stand in
That
the
is
football
pretty
stadium if he keeps
pretty
going
fucking
this
good.
rate. The Eintracht Frankfurt fans are gonna be losing their minds watching the brilliance of Monster.
I wonder what Ozri's cooking there, bro. Ozri going into that orb.
This was the brain. He won that
Knife out. He's going for a wrap timing, I guess. Without knowing where everyone is, the fact that, I mean, he's just dead for free, you know?
that can almost solely be put down to him, and another pause gonna be taken. It's difficult in those sort of moments though, because sure, you could say maybe the players over on Eternal Fire needed to group up a little bit more, talked about those retakes. That was a lot more sort of in play.
Also, once again, kind of the same situation happened. You saw drop control is so important. They had drop control. It's so much harder for Eternal Fire to play.
In this game, 220 almost on the damage.
But instead, Eternal Fire like reflooded into drop,
I think this
like
map
Fabian.
is over in Eternal Fire's favor if he is not putting up this level of a performance.
I'm actually so glad that Uli has gone home. I think he's in the airport right now.
Yeah, opinion on Czech players. There's a lot of really good Czech players.
He's getting on his flight pretty soon, and that makes me happy. Anyways, back to the game. No, there was
Their
a point
team
to
is
that.
low-key
He told me
stacked
when
for
Monster joined the core roster
ENC.
a long time ago, like, oh bro, this guy is insane. Keep your eye out. Like he's gonna go crazy. And on that Koi roster, no one ever looked good. So
Didn't they also qualify, by the way, without even having
he
Mini
didn't
and
deliver to
Martin
the
playing?
standard that was set by Uli, and I might have made some jokes at his expense.
Pretty sure they did.
Well, this is even better than what Uli sold me. Let me tell you, I thought he was a snake oil salesman, but my guy had the miracle cure. It seems like Monster might just be what many VCT teams needed. Honestly,
Monster
the scouting
26 and 10.
department put to
Jesus,
shame
man.
with a performance like this. And
Okay, it's
also,
spread
again, a
default.
performance
They
where
go
even
path
going
of least
into today,
resistance. I
I'm
like
saying,
that.
like, oh, well, we keep talking about how good he's been, but you can't expect him to keep going.
I
Yes,
did
you
just
can.
clear the
Yes,
close
you
rebel
now
space.
can expect him to keep going. I want to see this every game.
Prowler's match, not broken though.
It's a close game.
If you're not going to break the Prowler, then at least take the timing instantly that you know is here, because the Prowler got zero eyes on, you know? Like, Azuri could easily pop the orb insta-cross here at the very least.
Been good in these moments, and it's also Musashi gone immediately. That's Fabian just
Because the
having
Prowler
a
didn't
share.
attach to anything, right? So, like, they're not expecting anybody
Nothing else to
close.
play within this
If he
round.
takes the fastest timing, he might have an
The
opportunity.
net spread for the attack this time, clearing some space out of A, taking the orb over on C, and at least
Now,
this
because there
time,
was C
Eternal
pressure
Fire had the
and
gamble completely
the eye
wrong.
was broken toward A, they actually don't know if it's going to be C or not. They think it's just a lurker there. I think this is a spectator bug. We've seen this before. You can actually see the pixel there. But the spectator POV shows it like slightly off. It looks like you can't see it.
On the box, but now the showstoppers giving the game away. Deep control towards this A site.
I don't mind him holding it,
He
honestly.
can make it up top. And fire that. We could have went for the spawn.
Okay, take drop. Take drop. Surely we take drop. Surely.
For Eintracht Frankfurt, they're not up against much, but
Feels
that
so easy to
showstopper's
play.
a real concern. It's already made it to the backside. It's hunting them down in tree. But luckily the door had closed.
It's not planted, bro.
He just got caught through the crack.
Already halved. Spear is just sticking this. He's just trying to stick
I mean, I don't want to say it's lucky, because it's really, like, hard to actually stick that. But it's fucking
Got
close.
a little bit dicey, but Eintracht Frankfurt survived with 3.
Well, the snakebite didn't even help out until the very last kill. That was entirely just Fizzy spamming the box that took down the diffuser. It's the strangest peak I've ever seen in my life.
Damn, Zikz has not said timing peak in 7 minutes. Did sun rise from west today?
Clown maneuvers.
What the fuck?
The circus act.
Do I say it that often?
Hey, it's working out. 11-9. A 2-round gap now.
But what if it's actually just a peak on timing?
To make up, but they've come in with the big buy. And Fabian on this defense.
What am I supposed to say?
That operator, he's the reason that retakes have looked good. Like we've said, you can concede space when he's making.
Streamer, make up a new word.
What is Ordaz still suffering from his previous mistakes? He came into this round with no shields, so he's had to make a sacrifice for one of his teammates. Maybe that's to get the operator into Fabian's hands. We'll see if that was a worthwhile trade. Well, he's already taken a lot of space for them. The problem is, we've spoken about it before, the loss of Echo.
Chat, was Frankfurt the team that never opened the door? The C2B door.
He's the man that holds space for retakes, and with him being gone, Ordaz, the man with no shields, is having to fill in the gap.
And he's already used both of his shrouded steps. He can't escape anymore. All he can do is fight for his life. And he's done a damn good job taking a double net.
To be honest, I think, I don't know, it's just very risky. Just very risky, the approach this round.
Monster in the 1v1, the stun just about dodged, up against the up against the ult.
Don't even blame him, bro. This gun is so fucking OP. Everybody you can move while shooting this gun. It's just so OP.
Still in with a chance at this map as a result.
Yeah, it's the combo breaker again. 5 of the last 6 rounds have gone the way of Eintracht
Timing peak
but
and 30 degree. True.
Fire with Fabian now top, by the way. I think he had 5 kills in the first half.
Yep.
He's been on a fantastic comeback. Few eco kills in there. But
I just think when you're playing,
you take what you can get.
When you're playing against a Cypher, you just never go through smokes. You always walk in. You always use bully smoke. You don't have a great way to actually flash entry. Vice Flash is kind of like fake.
Spending everything for this round.
Oh, Fabian has been
on the smoke timing against no Viper is kind of crazy.
No one to break it and no way out.
Nice fucking shot, man.
For Eintracht Frankfurt, that is the main danger, man. Remove Neki falls.
No way.
Well.
He's peeked it. He's re-peeked it as the player with attention. That's crazy, man.
Onto Echo. He's down to 51 HP, and Ordaz, well, he's taking risks for a rifle. One now secured. Still, the retake.
Look at it again.
Man disadvantage needed.
Echo's just going to send it, isn't he?
Timing peak drop. Dude, drop control is the only reason why Eternal Fire is actually in this game. I'm not kidding. Frankfurt isn't really fought for it in any round. Hasn't taken the risk in any round. And it's cost him so many rounds. Classic timing peak. Now I'm like conscious of saying timing peak.
What was Musashi thinking? A 2v2, he pulls out his ult.
I think we saw quite a few 1v3 or 1v2 with just Neon ults in APAC today. Yeah, this Neon ult is really balanced.
Actually, it shows you exactly where they are. A little trail, pointing you right to him. Little breadcrumbs. And he peeked with it in his hand. What's the point? If he's there, you need your gun. If he's not there, well, shit, the ult's going to show you.
At Zikz, you're breathing manually now. I don't know why that doesn't work on me, bro.
And at this moment, that's not where you want to see the jitters start to take over. It's a timeout, I think, being called here as well. 11-11. Honestly, it could be either team calling for this, but it's Eintracht Frankfurt on panic stations after losing 2 in a row. And look, I think taking a breather is important here. Eternal Fire with some momentum. They'll take it across the line if you let them.
Well, the other thing that we know,
the coaches are swapped
because the F have used all their bosses already.
Oh, that is also true. That's also true. Now everybody has.
Yeah, this is the last pause in regulation. Again, just looking at that score, but Monster.
Yeah, I think a lot of Eternal Fire's like
but it is feeling like it
way of getting into rounds. It's like they're not making good fundamental plays. But they're very high pressure, right? They take the fastest timings possible, and it's catching Frankfurt off guard, and Frankfurt's not fighting for drop control, like the proper control on the team fight, where you get the most advantageous duels. I think if pro teams approach the game, simply put, in the way of finding the best possible fights, they might have a different perspective in the game. The best possible fights happen from drop. It's just simple as. If you also try to go through a smoke, you're not taking a good fight.
But
Like, take like good duels, and your macro and micro should be optimized around taking good duels or finding good duels.
Calling their last timeout.
Like a simple approach, but
Emergency meeting to
it's pretty good. It's pretty damn good.
back on track.
Yeah, this was the same.
You find like
retake setup we saw
freebies,
before, but
good fight positions.
maybe gonna try and avoid.
Yeah, you do kind of just win.
Nightfall showstopper.
You have to kill people at the end of the day.
Read coming through. We saw, in fact, this exact position held by Echo before looking to try and retake into the site.
By the way, the minimap for Fade Alt is disgusting. It's like completely wrong. It gives you like one more layer than what you're supposed to like get based on minimap. Also, it's another example of like Echo in the way that he's anchoring is like front box trying to multi. They still didn't take drop. They're super spread across the map.
With the flank of Monster, this is going to be huge. He might have just missed the boat. Could have caught Fabian on the cross, but he was speedy. He made it towards the
Now it's not planted for them. It's planted default. They have to play for spams and backstab timing. That's a very important kill on the dash. Because that was actually good fundamentals as well.
There's no time to check under the bed. Spear's going to go for that defuse. Half already. Trying to find.
Did my ads just auto run? No, man. I didn't run ads at halftime. Fuck.
And again,
auto ads. Sorry.
Is Monster. He's guaranteed at least an overtime on their pick.
Yeah, 31 kills is what it has taken to get him there. I feel like.
Oh, Mod's not reminding.
Accept him being mad if they don't manage to take this one over the line.
Sorry. It's first game of the day. I always do this first map. It's bad. It always does happen.
It looks good. And then when they're just
money changes everybody. No, it doesn't. I'm so sorry.
All the time. I wouldn't have been surprised to see a pause after this one if they had a pause left. Instead, Spear wants that orb. And while SGE want to deny him of the orb, but Fabian has managed to take down Fizzy instead. They did not get the showstopper.
It's going OT. It's fine.
Yeah, they're not going to try it anymore.
I didn't know you followed EMEA. Yeah, I do. EMEA and America's every match. And then Pacific, I'll follow the Japanese games.
Yeah,
only Eternal Fire. Only Eternal Fire.
Are his traps broken or did he not have any?
I don't know the answer to that, but I would lean towards not having any.
I think he might not have had any. And well, for that. Okay.
That's pretty sad, bro. Either one of those players that peaked would have actually been a freebie for the Outlaw.
I don't want to get angry unless I'm certain. So let's just follow that train of thought. So it's a 4v3. Jamalene
Luria with the gifted. Thank you, bro.
Eternal Fire being pulled back the other direction. Their solo site hold with an Outlaw and utility God knows where.
Bro, again, another round, no drop control. So easy to flood into sight.
They know there's a player down below. They want to punish Jamalino. He's 10 HP as well. Such an easy kill, and when Spear finds him, it's the orb that they were waiting for. It's the showstopper to push them towards this site, but it's sneaky Azuri, unchecked. It almost cost them the round, and it may still, with Monster and Musashi bringing it home. 13 to 11, a hard-fought map. But a map pick that lands with Eintracht Frankfurt.
Yeah, I mean, W.
Fantastic individual performance from one man in particular. 32 kills from Monster.
Is your 100 Thieves overlay supposed to be across your face cam? No.
Than earned the victory in this map. Let's chat to him now.
Oh, do you mean like across the screen from my face cam? Yeah. It's supposed to be where it is. Because it's like under the mini-map, but above the like player
I'm
HUD.
a little bit, to be honest. Whenever I can sense it that I'm in the clutch. I'm in like a different feeling. I am even out of words now from all of this from this match. But yeah, like it goes a little bit stress on me. I try to keep it up, like try to maybe not breathe for a bit, and either it works out or not.
I can feel the adrenaline just chatting with you. Best of luck on the second map, and hopefully that adrenaline carries through.
Thank you so much.
It's the only overlay you gotta put. Show contract? Yeah. He is not breath maxing. Wait, didn't he say hold his breath for a bit? Wait, didn't he say hold his breath for a bit though? That is breath maxing. So you just put overlay and stream and you are a part of 100T. Yeah, I have to do some like content with them too. But breath maxing is inhaling before peaking. Well, yeah, but in theory, right? If you're like, if you've breathed in and then you're chilling and they peak you, it still applies the same, you know? Who's coming out of America's honest opinion? Leviathan, NRG, 100 Thieves. +1. If you're talking about 2 champs. Who's the +1? Probably G2 on points. What do you think is the perfect strat for post plan? I think in the current meta for pro play, oh, this is an old one. In the current meta for pro play, it should be heavily about taking good duels or taking a good team fight together, okay? So certain maps have different designs for how you take team fights or good individual duels. Lotus as a map is heavy on the individual duels side and setting up good utility to support those individual duels. So the reason why I stress drop so much is because the way that this angle works is it's a bit of a one-way here. When a player is coming out of heaven and they're peeking into sight, they're exposing themselves just like this is like what the drop player sees, right? You see just like a head peeking out, and this player can't actually see the player in drop. And you're like under this constant state of pressure where if you want to diligently clear all of these angles as the heaven player, you're just going to end up exposing yourself to the drop player for free. So setting yourself for good individual duels by positioning, pretty important on Lotus in the same way it is on C site. If you're back to the wall here, there's smoke in this area to block off all these unfavorable duels. Then whenever someone is peeking into the C bomb site, then if they're on this line and you're backwalled here, they're also getting double angled. While they're clearing this, they are dying for free from the side to a person that's here. So it's a lot about taking good individual duels, less so than team fighting, for specifically Lotus. But if you're playing Haven as an example, then it's going to be a lot more about team fighting, right? So a blind's going to come through. What's our counter? Do we have a blind to counter that flood timing? Do we have a molly? Do we have a neon stun? How can we position to dodge the blind? Like these are like kind of the factors in post plant that everybody kind of needs to go through process wise to understand how to play each bomb site in post. And they need to have some sort of a preset plan and some quick adaptation of like, this is the util they have. This is the util we have. This is how we're going to counter their util timing to get an advantage in post. The problem is with a lot of teams, they don't have this quick dialogue to figure out what kind of plan they need to make to be able to convert the post. So it ends up being a bit like, do you guys remember when we were watching like C9 in the early days? C9 early days is like full AFK here until they die. Like hiding. No space, no double swing, no fight.
Should we ask ourselves a question?
Yeah.
Are we happy? Are we happy to win? Yes. Are we happy with how? No.
No. Yeah. I mean, a win is a win in this case.
Players might walk by, so
no worries. A win is a win. I don't think it was flawless. I really saw some things that I didn't saw in scrims, so that's interesting to me. A lot to talk about. A win is a win. We take this, we reset, and we go next game, right? That's is she really doing that sign? We're 30 plus. We got you guys, okay?
Do you think the reason Tier 2 teams aren't at the level of Tier 1 in America is because Tier 1 teams pick up the good players mid-season? Kind of.
It's just like, well, we won.
Kinda.
We won. We take those.
I think that's one way to put it.
Context, our producers hadn't
I think if you also, and this is no flame to anybody involved, if you look at the rosters for like, let's say like these two rosters,
but let's talk
these are players that were all on the bottom of the league when they were tier 1.
No, I think that is a fair assessment.
Like a lot of them
It's
had
like
chances.
there are a
I think
ton
there's
of
some exceptions here. I think
unknowns that you have to
2G
come
I
up
think
with.
is
Because
pretty
we're
decent.
kind of putting this
But
in
it's like
like,
we've seen a
this
lot
is
of these players play before.
right?
Yeah, exactly. I'm just looking at Monster there. It's 32.
And I think a lot of the upcoming talent that was, you know, in
Generational map performance.
Like, I don't mean this disparagingly.
NA?
It's a life map.
Yeah,
like, It's just a life map. He was walking on water.
I thought that M80 was going to be the
We
strongest.
had some doubts.
They ended
maybe
up
at
kind of
times, like,
losing.
Can they match that kind of firepower? But Monster just saying.
It was a really, really good day by Kesnet.
Veto, it's like you'd put kind of Fizzy maybe in that discussion here, but Monsters, he's got to be that guy.
Yeah, I mean, M80 was out of sorts. Maybe they pulled it back.
Because I feel like the challengers teams, we've always spoken about the young duelists, and don't get me
What are your thoughts on Envy? Do you think they have a shot at making champs?
More recently,
They have a really good individual form right now, but like when they're in a lot of these like scenarios where they need to be consistent and get trades, the best way I can put it is Envy's ceiling is pretty high because their player strength is obviously good in terms of like individual form mechanics, this kind of stuff. Envy's great. Team play creates consistency. So if people are having an off day, they still have something to fall back on. The problem with Envy is just the team play is not perfect. So if they have an off day in their form, it can go awry. So that's something to be mindful of. Also, the pop timings here, you see Orb Molly on choke. They're sending it like... It's just not a very consistent way to play. But when you're playing against the standard comp, it's not easy to play. Got to do bully smoke a bit more. Walk out. I feel like it's crazy that teams don't kind of see that and they try to like send it anyway.
We need to put together a pack together for him as well, because he quite simply was, as you mentioned,
definitely not making champs. I mean, they could make champs. Also, thank you for the 100 bits, Demon Glazer. They could make champs, but they would have to be on a generational individual form run. Does that make sense? Because their team play won't make them a very consistent team. In my eyes.
It's like these are the rounds that, you know, small percentage-wise that it's the X factor. The Eternal Fire are very good at converting, which is why it's so crucial to have a player that
so
consistently.
Smart.
This one was insane. Like, he should never get away with this.
Does he read YouTube chat?
He plays
it's my favorite question to answer in YouTube chat.
Fabian's got an operator. He's got so much space to clear into here. Monster
I do, yeah, but usually I only read YouTube chat out loud if there's like a question.
Strategically, he was switching where he was playing. Early on, we saw that C stuff we're talking about before. Then he's going towards A and winning rounds there.
MIBR is also the same. I think MIBR has more team play than Envy, for sure. Like MIBR, I trust them to be like a team that can consistently, like even on their worst day, in terms of like a floor, it feels like they'll beat like a bad team now compared to before.
Not knowing how to play his agents and just being here for 3 years waiting for his opportunity, and what a way to kind of show himself.
Yeah, for sure. I think
Envy looked cracked at Pearl though.
Sideline, you could feel the
Pearl's not in the meta.
Still, as if he was still having clutches every single round. So it's great to
Coach,
see him perform.
Do you read YouTube chat?
Yeah. Head towards split now as well, because we're moving into Eternal Fire's map pick, and as you mentioned in the map,
if MIBR failed to go to champs, will be the first time Alspace misses champs.
I think here we've got the one win condition now.
I think so.
Very close to there, 13-11, but we come to split.
What teams are most likely ones to win champs? Probably Lev.
Sit back a little
Probably
bit,
Lev.
Relax, they are going to be tested.
Do you guys realize Lev is more than likely making champs? Are we all in agreement? It's like guaranteed based on points. Do you guys realize Lev is going to get rid of their permaban because the map will change? We haven't talked about who this change favors. Lev has been banning Breeze for the longest time. These guys are getting rid of their worst map, their permaban, going into champs. And the meta is still good for them. Look, they were 0-5. It's the only map they were bad at. Fracture, they were not great, but it got taken out of the pool. Pearl's out of the pool, where it was also a little mid. And now their worst map is Lotus. They're probably just going to ban Lotus. You know what's funny as well? Nobody's pushed them onto Lotus in the last month and a half, 2 months. What's the map pool for champs? It's minus Breeze plus Abyss. Minus Breeze plus Abyss. So yeah, I don't know. They're so favored.
Yeah, we had some Necky.
It's kind of nuts.
We had some Necky highlights,
Guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Huge impact rounds he was having. He won a eco round. He won a clutch. He won the pistol round for them. So he is delivering right now. It's just about making sure that I think Fabian, in my opinion, is the person that probably needs to step up a little bit. Quite a few first deaths on that Lotus, not quite providing the impact we've been seeing this stage.
I think another thing to highlight here is the fact that Musashi is on the raise. Your IGL playing this secondary duelist. What do you think of that?
I didn't realize that for a second. I talked to him on the couch the other day. I was like, I remember him back in the day being that raise player. A lot harder to do with the IGL, so I'm curious to see if that's going to have any impact, him having to do that at the same time.
For sure, Minnie. Well, let's see if Eternal Fire can push us all the way to the third map, because let's not forget their year is on the line and depends on this. Mitch and Tom, take it away.
That it does. It's time to show up now, or they'll be sent home for Eternal Fire. This matchup hasn't started the way they wanted, but it was a close first map. And from what we heard from the desk there, Tom, it seems like everybody is favoring Eternal Fire when it comes to split.
Yeah, I wouldn't be overly surprised. I think it's a map that they've been a little bit more comfortable on, although I had a very close game versus Job Life. They dominated versus Fnatic. I think also it's been, at least from what I've seen, maybe one of the more comfortable maps from Spear. I think his Phoenix has been consistently quite good, and I think as well he didn't have the greatest of first maps, so I think that's a good sign going into this map that he's basically just going to have utility that's going to consistently allow him to be more aggressive.
What was the difference when you were coaching assistant coach on EGA, head coach on T? When you're head coach, you just get to do whatever you want.
Wasting no time.
It's like your ship to steer, you know?
Want that retake. Phoenix leading the way. Flash gets them through the wall to start with, but look at Eintracht Frankfurt descending on them towards the screens. But Necky only has taking Musashi doesn't find the hits he needs.
Taking Heaven, controlling the rotate, that's good.
But with a man disadvantage.
You just don't have to split through screen.
Up close. He's actually got away with that. I thought peeking any wider he would have been dead for sure. Instead, leveling the playing field, falling back.
But if he wins that duel, it is kind of like max win.
Position being held, but they are holding the line. It's only
W by Monster. I talk about this legit every time we see this team fight Today. If you're able to creep up and peek screens from front sight, this shit is very good. Very, very, very good. It's freebies all the time.
There was no one else to punish, so it seemed like, yeah, they've gotten away with everything they need.
The approach there from Eternal Fire, not ideal. They kind of like stutter step peeked it. Gotta jump the angle, bro. Jump the angle or wide swing it, chap. First guy always has to jump the angle or wide swing. Because they jiggled and then they kind of like reswung it. Their duels are like set up for failure. They're fully ready for the fight. They got a double hold on you.
Yeah. Versus mates, it was an 8-4 attack.
It's gonna be like a reswing.
Focus back in challenges,
not as good for sure.
Attack half, so I'd agree.
The mates game was close in the end, right? It was like 13-11.
But if you have one guy crosshair displacing,
that ended up doing the work,
and then reswing off that,
I also think for Eternal Fire,
much better.
The thing that's always been
walk down.
With this roster is
once again, I like the 4-1 the best. I think the scouts usually go toward A on specifically split. I wouldn't mind one guy off angling with like a bandit, taking the duel toward A while the others stack toward B. I think that's probably what I would be running right now.
Can just dwindle out this round. Bit of an interesting one.
The one guy off angles the scout, tries to kill him early, so you don't know if you have to speed up into B.
There is a player behind. Absolutely not is the answer.
If there's a smoke on the choke, they're fully split, bro. Musashi went big, okay.
The IGLing raise has kept them in this round a chance for maybe even to get just 2 away from the showstopper if they want to give it to him instead. No, Monster says, you know what, I need to start building up my 30+ kills again.
I think it's a very interesting one for me, having Musashi.
Are you forced to play Astra if you are not running Viper on split? No, not entirely, but it does help because the smokes are bigger. You can do a better lurk smoke toward A.
Because he's been quiet against Heretics in the first.
But you're not forced to, right? You can still smoke the ground. I mean, if you're playing Cypher especially, then you definitely don't have to play Astra.
As you said, it takes that one round.
But the one thing that is kind of awkward, right, is like if you are the B player as an Omen, and you have to smoke A, this smoke is coming fucking slow if you're not playing Astra. And if you're playing Astra, then you can actually just pre-place the star and pop it, right? Oh, this is looking like a bonus. Yeah.
Taking an aggressive stance against this team. It's a bold move, but it has paid off.
I like it. A set plan to try and kill anybody in towards
I think
that
that's...
vent position. The C's was perfect.
Uh-oh.
And from then onwards, it was all Jamalino.
Uh-oh.
But you look back to his previous performance, 20+ kills. You expect him to deliver. The 16-year-old has already made a name
My cat
for
is
himself.
freaking out.
Well, for Neki, he might have had his moments in the last map. He might be one of the only players on his team that even has a kill.
Min-maxing the orbs. Massive W.
1v4 clutch from this point. Wow. He's been given one for free.
Okay, now Musashi runs it down. Or nah. We do have money. Like, Musashi could run it down.
There.
If they wanted to hunt.
Azuri's going quite far forward.
This is a risk for sure. I mean, they are paying for this round with a borrowed card, but I still don't think it's worth giving too much away here. Neki now no longer in contention for the round, at least. That's the main thing. So now we're just hunting the weapon for the sake of punishing that economy, and I think that job is already done for Eternal Fire. 4
That
players
sense Fnatic was the same previous year. If Alpha and Kayak doesn't show up, they lose.
And a 3-0 start. As we said, expecting this to be
A bit, yeah. I think that Fnatic's kind of like their strengths were always their team play was kind of solved by set strats.
Of the two sides.
Whenever they did one of their set strats, it's like everybody could just flow into the round, play their like individual game.
From Jamalino, the judge into the
Fnatic, from how I perceive them, it didn't really feel like they ever had like great micro interactions. And when the meta has reached a point where it's like kind of important as fuck to have good team fights.
Two players caught by that C's. It made them so easy to take down. Because that's the thing, just going in there.
Yeah, if they don't have that like good synergy together.
Very smart, because like
you rely on your individual form.
Being able to win that
it's just
fight
hard.
An instant
it's gonna be hard.
Necessary. A 3-0 start on that attack side mentioned how important it was going to be, and now we look for that.
It's just said Fnatic always struggle with defensive aggro. What do you think?
Their year.
I think that's what Mini talked about a lot. Like pretty static on defense.
We give them.
But it's like you can be static on defense if you play your fights well. You know, good punishes on like kill zones and.
Organization ended
dropping the choke well, or there's like ways to play a static defense and still get value. With like less info, you know.
Well, we're expecting a lot more from Neki in this round,
especially depending on map.
Might be it.
Yeah, Musashi can't even be punished there. The paranoia from Audaz, he'll get close, but an immediate response. The hunt and the fallback, nobody there to punish. And Monster's going to catch Audaz completely unaware, swing in for more. Like, this is the thing. Look at last round. They're in a 4v2, and Monster just solo swings into heaven.
Wow.
It's the kind of game he's having right now. He's going to get it. It's at least a backstab.
Protected the guns. That's a nice shot, by the way. Jesus.
Well, like Fabian didn't check that, but
who is this baby face? Is it Zikz 7? Bro, do I look? How much younger do I look with no facial hair?
That was so quick, man. I thought maybe he can go for the knife kill. Maybe he can have patience, you know, just follow him up. But he doesn't even. I don't even know how he processes he's there.
21, 19, 25. Wait, really?
For a gun? Well, you're not getting it. 4-0 for Eintracht.
Is that not better?
And again, another.
Or would you guys rather me have like a neck beard and like be super like
4-0? Great position from Eintracht Frankfurt.
Unshaven.
Let's listen in.
I don't get it.
Wait. After this.
I had like the worst facial hair of all time.
No. Wait. Do it now.
You can hold yourself. Yeah.
Guys, if you want, I can ulti be.
Yeah. I think we do it for sure.
I'm ready whenever.
Viper, Viper, B. Go B, guys. Go B. It's gonna molly.
We are mollied. One guy close right. One new box and backside.
I think close. I'm sorry. We are blocked right now. I'm mollied also. Chill a bit. Riyad, listen. I will seize left. Let's see if he's there.
Yeah.
I didn't hear seize.
Let's go back to mid, please.
Oh, we have P7, guys. Chill.
Yeah, I'm coming. I'm coming.
Yeah, okay. Get Riyad. We wait for the smoke and we play again.
Yeah. Fake smoke. Hold.
Love the composure, bro. Absolutely love it.
Peek now. Can you hold it for me?
Yeah.
Holding.
I'm holding. Go with him.
Maybe backside, Omen. Two more here, Omen backside, guys. Yeah, I go on
Omen backside.
Backside Viper, backside Viper.
We go outside.
Bevan.
Up.
Nice.
I'm hiding.
Hold red, hold red.
Monster's on a tear yet again. But he might be called on one more time in this round. Fabian puts it down to the 1v1.
He's peeking before his gun's out. Oh no. Oh
Finally,
no.
Monster will be denied, put to bed. But not before he
Bro, they
took a
actually
chunk
should have
out
had
of
it.
He's 9-2.
They actually should have had
There's
it.
4-1 on the board with the Red Bull
Now you
clutch
look
for
homeless
Fabian.
with facial hair.
A big individual round from him.
The fuck?
It got very dicey with that retake attempt into heaven. Applying shot landed, in fact, a couple, but even still.
Is it crazy to say?
An operator holding and then just quick enough to clear out.
I actually really fuck with... Yo, he's pre-standing up before the round's over, by the way. That's kind of funny, because it ended up punishing him.
That needs to be the start of many. It's a good
that slow micro kind of approach that Frankfurt had, though, I actually would much prefer seeing teams do that, rather than like overcooking the round in macro. They just like commit to their B split, but they just take their time, take the good duels.
They have no idea.
He's in the fast lane, quite literally. Fabian down blindside.
Like, that was actually a really nice round by Frankfurt. They just kind of struggled to close.
Seconds into the round, they've lost all control. But Eternal Fire, we talk about the retakes. This is where they're putting up the numbers. This is where
They obviously didn't play the 2v1 well, but they had the round, you know?
They've still got plenty to get them back in. Between Spear's utility, the paranoia, and Echo just finding an opening pick.
Angle disadvantage. Chilling.
Unaware of the player down below. Now
Traded at least. Boom.
But can they
Now what?
force him out of that position? They've got nothing to make him peek. And all he does is check for the info. A problem, a thorn in their side that they never know when that knife is going to twist. The reveal gives them a little bit of info. It puts him down to 35, but he's still capable of striking from those shadows, taking one down.
There's no more stars. Wait,
no one's
what is Audaz doing?
He's down. Audaz asleep at the wheel. Pulls out the op, looking to take Fizzy, and he'll find
Wait,
the
did he
shot.
have it?
Does he have time?
I think he literally has it by like 0.1.
Right down to the wire, and in fact,
Never mind. I didn't see the circle enclosed. Couldn't see because of the observing.
Well, the thing that Fizzy did in this round was just create so much doubt.
Coach, your timing is off. I mean, I didn't see the circle because of the observer.
He's got to be wrapping around to the corner, and all Fizzy did was put that smoke up and then just not move. He just
Coach lock in. Bro, I'm actually pretty locked.
They thought they'd missed the timing on him, and instead, no, he was in exactly the same place he was before.
Beautiful little bit of misinformation. Then they fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. Look at him. Time for Musashi. Letting them know.
I mean, I like how Frankfurt's playing, bro. I like it.
Again, they dealt with the main dangers there, even putting Fizzy down to 35. He was left in a 1v3, and he
My coach shaved all his knowledge.
to take them down one piece at a time.
All the power is in my beard.
Leaving the last to the spike.
My shitty beard.
Timeout for Eternal Fire. Again, this is the map that should
Someone
be
probably
theirs.
calmed in the
We're
smoke.
favoring them on, but
Maybe.
we said, the biggest way to lock down that score.
I mean, the smoke, by the way, is like...
was to shut.
I mean, might we add, like, the smoke did make it hard. It made it very hard, because if you think about it, there was smoke here, Astra smoke here. So it's like, when he got this kill on the backstab, went back into the smoke, he's envisioning this timing and this pathing. But, like, as Audaz, you have to just go next to your boy.
Thrive off that. Fizzy in those moments, like, he's kind of is leaving his teammates out to dry. But
Also, it was a good
okay,
plant by Frankfurt to add.
If I can make things awkward, if I can play
Tier 2 teams good or Tier 1 bad in EMEA? The Tier 1 teams are pretty all over the place, and Tier 2 teams seem pretty damn competitive, yeah. These teams would probably scrim all the time, realistically. Bro, it's a Viper ult into hard push through mid. They've given a golden road into A with no punish.
And I think it's run out just to go around the corner. Now they've got
This feels extremely easy to play against.
It's a big investment.
Gotten a gun. That's pretty cool.
Very limited returns. A super light play coming in as well.
Surprised they left one guy to kind of like deal with where they knew there was going to be like multiple
Playing
people.
on his own tempo. But for Eternal Fire, well, they had them surrounded. Now there's a gap. Now screens is open. The flank on
He can
Heaven
just
coming
shoot that
through.
flash, just gets
Demolino's not
peeked
even
on
trying to
timing.
kill him. He's just trying to draw his eyes so Musashi can stab him in the back. And with Odd as the
Wow.
final piece picked up by Monster.
Monster is absolutely shooting today.
Barely breaking a sweat in this round. Expected considering the bye, but when you put the pin in, you put the overdrive in, you get basically nothing for it. It does add a little bit of a sting to this round that otherwise you'd write off.
But yeah, I mean, I think props should be given to both. Or it should be given to the tier 2 teams for sure. And it is, at the end of the day, always going to be a little bit of both if a team is winning.
Not slack. Clearly not feeling any pressure at this point.
I'll always answer that question the exact same. It's like...
Oh man, that Musashi's crouch making it.
They're being aim diffed. That's
just
not
bought.
something I thought coming into this game I'd be saying.
Well, aim diffs and...
being aim diffed.
By Musashi's crouch peak. Yeah, Jamalino's in their spawn and Fabian's got his...
It's also like just taking good duels, right? Like... Or like...
Hold on, this is now looking doable. Spears ults at least.
Gun jiggling.
Echo gave his
Just
life
got
up in
Monster
the
killed. The walkout was unexpected, but Spear would have had to go massive. It was kind of doable. 2 players on 1 HP.
Frankfurt side, but this had to be the round for Eternal Fire. We're talking about those 8-4 halves for Eintracht Frankfurt. Well, that was the full buy.
EMEA got interesting with this tier 2 domination. I think that just in general, tier 2 felt so random this stage that it's like impossible to predict.
Where have I seen that before? Yeah.
Bro, Echo's like falling out into hell while the rest of his team's scaling right.
Not what I expected. There's been
It's like if he wanted to hold left, like he could just chill in heaven, you know? Take good duels from heaven.
Growing on their face, and maybe even some
While the rest of his team like scales out right if he wanted to be the guy that holds left. Falling into hell gives you like infinite timings where you can just die to getting timing peaked.
Factor for them to get back into this map, those have dissipated. And it's looking like another tier 1 team, in this case an Ascension one, on the chopping block versus those challengers. Eintracht Frankfurt looking to join their brothers.
His aim low-key got fucked up by that little like ledge.
You talk back about the LCQ, the play, and everything they had to go through just to get to this stage anyway.
Fabian took fall damage. Really? That's kind of funny.
Unlikely, but no, they don't care. Neki, okay, that one's free. But even still,
traded by a boom bot.
Eintracht Frankfurt looking to stabilize now, and unless Fabian has another round that he can pull off alone, it's going to be the same. 8-1.
Yeah, when you see the boom bot coming in as an effective trading mechanism, it's always a little bit worrying. Eternal Fire. They didn't have much to play.
I mean, Monster's looking very nice. Monster's looking exceptionally nice.
Putting it straight between the goalposts. This is the round that they wanted. That's tough for Audaz. Another ult committed. It really feels like Eternal Fire stand their best chance in the next round. Because every ult they've used so far has caused them...
Are you guys going to keep pushing? Yeah, for sure. They're definitely going to keep pushing. I think these guys actually don't care, which is respectable. Like, they have so much unreal confidence that they're just going to keep doing it. Look at them this round, by the way. Walk down mid default.
They'll have to be flawless.
It feels like they almost have to be flawless from this point onwards.
Proactive mid push. Peek off the audio. Actually kills 2. Second player's unaware because of the fatal. Yeah, I mean, I think Eternal Fire is kind of always going to bring that level of aggression and confidence.
Cleanest round by far in this map.
Well played, Dino. You got me good. I looked.
Exactly what they needed in this moment.
Oh yeah.
I looked at my mic, bro.
Smile back on their face.
You got me.
You saw the frustration because they lost the last 2 rounds.
It wasn't even a fatal. It was actually just a tether.
Starting to seep in, but now maybe they can believe in it again. Believe in the bounce.
Didn't
back.
Enterprise say in an
Remember,
interview
it's not
that Frankfurt
just
was
in
their
this
toughest
map,
opponent in
it's in this
scrims?
series,
Wait,
but
really?
It's a matter of survival here for Eternal Fire. There's no time to take your foot off the pedal.
They're definitely looking good.
Getting aggressive, but he's caught off guard. Jamalino swings in, a jump scare. Is finally.
Is picking split against Frankfurt good?
He sees
I don't really like
opponent
look
with
too much at the veto,
late.
to be honest.
5v4 damage done to
Just because,
Spear
like,
as well. And not to show
to
for
keep
that
it 100,
aggression.
I think that looking at the veto is kind of like fake sometimes because you don't know what the results in scrims look like.
As of right now, they need a whole lot more.
They can look illogical, but still be the best option for a team based on like what's happening in scrims
Divided and conquered.
or how confident they are in their prep.
Those 3 players quick
I'm pretty sure this is one of those scenarios where Frankfurt was like decent on split, no?
Icing on the cake. I said the last was the most dominant round we've seen so far in Eternal Fire's favor. That might be the most dominant round we've seen all series. An in-zone flawless. Fine track Frankfurt, back to back. Oh,
Split they won against Mates, 13-11.
very easy.
Odas must be screaming.
That was their most recent one.
Stun, man. He's on the edge of the smoke, timing again up in heaven.
I mean, their comp isn't insane, I think, which is part of the reason why
But the second Odas
Eternal Fire wanted to play against it. But it's kind of crazy, like, how do you lose this many rounds to a Viperless comp when you're on defense? Because when Vice goes on defense, like, I think Vice is going to have a good time. Whereas this side should be the hard side. If they get 3, it's actually kind of doable, but, like, it's still going to be really hard. I think Vice is actually really good on this map. Very underrated on defense. Attack feels bad, but
if they go into the next half 10-2 down.
Gonna sleep with your stream on? Please don't scream. Don't worry, I'm in like a chill mood. I'm in a chill mood right now.
Stubbed toe would take Neki out of this, and it needs to be.
Because we like started early, I'm like a little bit more tired today.
That third round looking ever more likely, but they need to respect their opponent. It's not been Azuri's best map, no doubt about it, but he is someone who's had so many brilliant plays. And okay, maybe they don't need to respect him. Fabian decided, I'm ending this as we always play, aggressive. It's a third round in a sea of
Attack Astrid and Vice getting 9 is insane, I agree. It's actually pretty criminal.
In the next.
You're always in a chill mode? Wait, actually. Some days I'm feeling kind of like peaky though. I'm like higher energy, you know? Honestly, even when I'm like low energy, I'm still like kind of projecting my voice.
Thank you so much for joining me, Odas. Now, you had mentioned that the Job Life game was just for hype. What did you mean by that when you said it?
I mean, we were really bad mental before that match.
2x duelist, no Sky, which is mental.
Really
yeah, I mean, it's just so many
and
like defensive traits to this comp.
Useful for us, that win.
Of course,
and
you guys had also
getting 9
said
is
that,
pretty
you're
insane.
feeling more like an Ascension team more recently, and Neki had just mentioned it to me as well. So talk me through that. Who kind of are you conscious?
This is like tier 2 versus tier 2. Is that the argument?
Brought it up, or is this just the feeling that's been amongst the team?
I think we are like Ascension team because the same team we are playing against, and we feel the vibe again like that. So it's very good for us, and we are like coming for the bar, I guess.
Yeah, I love to hear it. How are you feeling coming into today's match? Just playing as if each is your last?
Yeah, we always feel like it's our last, so we give our 100% every match. So that's it.
Well, hopefully we get to see 100% in the server. Thank you so much for joining me, Odas, and best of luck today.
Thank you.
Los necios dicen que el destino importa
Ruh-roh.
como el camino.
Ruh-roh.
¿No es así? No. El destino.
Oh, there's quite a lot
No Viper on defense, we can just walk mid. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely weaknesses to playing the Vice comp. It should be an Eternal Fire like mid contact like fest. But I'll be honest, I don't really think they're going to be doing all that.
They need that injection of rounds early on if they're to stand any chance.
The two methods of play we want to see out of Eternal Fire is pretty much just never rushing straight up. That's the first part of the game plan. Second part is B defaults are pretty good because then you can bait out like Vice wall toward B or break the Thorn. And then mid should be relatively easy to approach in terms of like contacting. The refight potential isn't really there. It's just a lot of like choke, control, kill zone pressure. That's well played. If we're gonna stun it, like wait for the stun and then peek, man.
Odas incredibly far away, and it seems like a double.
It's like he jiggle stunned him, and then the Spirit peeked anyway before the stun gave him a freebie.
Does mean those two are going to have to hold the line, but they're going to try and do it passively from main.
Well, they have to. Running down the clock is the only option. Jamalino is suspicious. In fact, he's even spamming the box. I think he's going to be questioning whether he gave himself away at some point, but no.
Look at his backstab timing.
Not suspicious of the second flank, of the wrap around from Audaz. And now, well, the trigger's being pulled.
Live forever.
Given away,
Okay, good Audaz. Well played.
firmly claimed with no chance
That is
left.
played
Monster,
proper.
as good as he's
That
been,
is a good
has to
sign.
concede the pistol.
That was
A
very clean round.
necessary
Extremely
win.
clean
Again
round.
confirmed by Eternal Fire. They are holding on for dear life.
Yeah, for sure. And I think as well, like you go into a game like this, you look at Eternal Fire.
Outside of this engagement,
known for their aggression,
the overswing there before the stun lands, kind of like whack. Everything else was good.
And you say, okay, they're on the attack now. The expectations go up. You look at their opponents and say, yeah, they've had some pretty good attack side throughout this tournament, even in the play-in versus mates. Their defense not quite.
Why did the EMEA start so early?
But it almost feels
Germany's like child labor laws, I think. Can't work past 11.
This is possible because they have been so good.
And the matches usually start at 5 p.m. So if it was like 3 games, but with like a tech pause, they would be cooked.
Believe that they are going to turn maybe not just this map, but the series back.
Is it working past 10?
Well, that's it. They've got to prove.
Anyway, and then they couldn't put like.
There's some life.
They couldn't put the
Eternal Fire and that the flame hasn't gone out. Nice work.
The under 18 player in like just the first game because both teams playing today in each different match has a player that's like underage. I think it's 10. I see. So they started 2 hours early, basically to make room for that.
If they decide to push this down, it'll be just his classic that greets them. And well, in fact, now they've taken long enough that Monster's going to be on site. Seen more than a few rounds like this.
Okay, I like the approach from Eternal Fire though. Really heavy contact play.
And well, the distraction in play. Fizz, he's flying under the radar, but Spear spotted him. Well done to avoid the danger. Disaster averted for the attackers.
Yeah, all 3 rifles.
There's Jamalino and Kachao.
Damage here and there, but not anything to really write home about. This is the round we're going to be looking at for Eternal Fire.
So only on weekends or all the time? I have no idea.
They played that in a way of like, okay,
I would imagine all the time though.
Any SMGs, any gimmicky weapons going into the next round. We need this bonus to be a strong one, and it is going.
More time today. Accommodate Scribble Muchacho.
Okay, none of the ultimates.
This Scribble Muchacho thing is too troll.
That's going to be a
I'm gonna have to turn my stream off at some point. I don't know if I'm gonna.
To fight for this bonus.
Maybe I'll just turn it off and then turn it back on for Americas. Take like a nap midday. Because we're going to have a massive break. I'm pretty sure this one's going to be a 2-0.
Early on. Doesn't look like Eintracht Frankfurt have given up on it either.
Not sure if the second one's going to be a 2-0.
For the other to make a move. But it's all about this angle. Jamalino's going to give them the fight eventually. Swings deeper than expected. Even tags. I think there were 3 players on that angle, and he lights Spear down to 40. That's gone a lot better than I thought it would. The flash should send him back. But it's taking a lot for Eternal Fire to claim that control. They set a trap, it was walked into, and yet Eintracht Frankfurt are the ones that end up ahead. Slightly. Spear just minus shields, thanks to his heals.
See, normally this spot from Echo would hold a lot of value. But
it's a pretty nice wall. It prevents like the A heaven take. Echo tried to see if he could get extra value by just going into ropes, but it's like they've already given all of ropes, so his timing doesn't end up mattering. The one benefit here is that this pump fake has actually pulled people off of B, so Echo gets a good timing.
They knew they'd left that space, but
so that insert actually ends up getting kind of like max win value.
Super late is Spear in this play as well, but Echo can manage.
I mean, that's a really, really, really nice round by Eternal Fire. Deep insert, has the audio circle. Musashi goes max audio on his rotate out, gives up the timing.
But the real danger here as well, it would be Monster if Echo hadn't just snuck up behind.
Echo goes absolutely big.
The attackers, Monster being watched, but it won't make a difference to the first fight. He spotted Audaz running. He knows
what kind of needs to happen is if you're unsure of where someone is on the map,
and it's cost him precious time,
especially this B heaven space.
Sand drains from the hourglass. Monster needs to find.
I think your B anchor holding for the reaction.
And even then, there's no time for him to win the round anymore.
Would be pretty sick, right? It would be pretty sick. Imagine full audio here with intention, and a player's just off-angled holding the B heaven space in case they actually take a lurk timing. You're sitting in hell, just off angled.
So I'm gonna take the timing to come up behind and just try and pinch them into position.
I mean, that's like probably the best round out of Eternal Fire all day, literally.
Also, he's the one that opens up that B site in the first place.
Are you aware of the crazy neon fade tech? Yeah.
Him that control, and it's just that one kill that he catches on.
Coach, what's your favorite map to watch for VCT? Bind, but it's no longer in the pool. So currently,
yeah, it looked like the defense had everything figured out. I like the.
It might be Haven.
Site, but
I think it might be Haven.
Nothing for it. No wall this round. It's a very, very low buy for Eintracht Frankfurt. They play with pistols and the rifle.
No, it's Summit, actually. It's got to be Summit. And then actually, after that, it's Haven. It's a nice angle choice by Fizzy. Remember, chat, when you're clearing left here, you end up showing your barrel to the guy that's on this angle, holding. So it's pretty uncommon for a player to actually walk out here and actually try to hard clear you. But even if they do, you have a fair shot at the duel anyway. So actually, I like that. Doing it as a Astra means that you can insta-star pop too after the shot.
Keeping them in at 4v4. Honestly,
now he's repositioned. A lot of people like being on this back wall of this angle, but I actually, there's a small box here. Right here, you can sit. And the corner is way deeper than people expect. So like somebody could be out here, clear the spot that Astra's playing. They would think that left is clear, and they would walk into it lazy. It's such an overlooked angle, man, in front of this box. But if you smoke it, then obviously it's not good.
Once more springs to life, and he has brought Fabian down to a slither of HP.
I mean, this is just a really nice round by Frankfurt. It's a very nice round by Frankfurt. Very high info, able to stack off the info.
Eintracht Frankfurt, right place, right time.
It's kind of hard to go for that entry timing through the smoke.
But they falter here against the pistols. That one rifle in the hands of Monster doing
like, why not just wait for this smoke to fade, you know? Take better duels, Eternal Fire.
The final player. Down to just one shot from Musashi.
Fizzy was celebrating too early.
Well, for double digits, for Monster 18 and 9, this is a tough one for Eternal Fire. The bounce back needed again. Let's listen in.
Alacağım seni sonra.
Sal. Ha B'yi AB istemiş olabilir. 2 B Evan sıkıyor.
Ben direkt B'ye kayıyorum o zaman.
It's kind of crazy to think, huh? Enterprise actually could literally qualify to champs. They're in like a decent spot to do so.
B'ye bir tane flash at öyle git gel. Benim dogumla flash at.
It's kind of crazy. 3 tier 2 teams in playoffs is insane. Yeah, it is.
B'de yok.
Rampa soru olur mu?
Bomba attı.
Olabilir.
Ama kol atıyor, olamaz ya. Kol atıyor bence. Oğlum neydi yok lan. Elbow'da kol atıyor adam. Abi spike atsana.
Rampadan oynayacağız bak. Side'dan direkt oynayamayız.
Dikenleri var gelişte.
Tamam rampadan oynayacağız.
Rampada da bolu var.
Tamam.
Jump spot is kind of free info there. You could hear that from main and then just pre-aim him.
Oğlum dur lan.
Tamam ya.
Yürü rampaya yürü. Oğlum Riven'a niye smoke attın?
Yakın.
Spike down A.
Beklesene geliyorum.
Bent'te adam hala. Sen de. Var adam. 15 saniye.
114.
Nobody jumped in the angle. We gotta be jumping those. We want to peek it. We gotta be jumping those. And also, they've given so much free audio.
To 11, and an attempt from Eternal Fire to play into that same space that they
It's extremely easy to play against that.
This time, it was well defended.
Yeah, Azuri's guarding that exact gap. The wall in the same place. They put them exactly where they wanted to be.
EMEA Tier 1 is bad, or EMEA Tier 2 just too good? Bit of both. Bit of both.
Has been nigh on perfect. And Azuri, again, we highlighted him at the beginning of the match, someone who's had unbelievable performances, has been up the top of the board. It's not been his best day individually, but that was one of his better rounds. It's a tough one now to try and find.
You use util, and you also use prowlers, yeah.
Players who've been performing well. Monster is now 19-9 after
Man.
1 of 32 kills.
Man.
What he ended on in the last map. It was so many kills that he is
It's
genuinely looking like.
It's kind of good though, honestly.
To just be on.
Doesn't this kind of show that like Europe's going to be way more interesting when it's like an open circuit?
12.
Yeah.
Last map.
And he's 19-9.
Like,
He almost put up a 3 KD.
Like if this goes to 3 maps, I think he'll break.
Isn't it kind of crazy that there's 3 tier 2 teams that are like just better than even like
13 and 11. Like,
top 8?
It genuinely
like what?
looks like if you kill him, you win the round.
Yep.
Barring one time.
EMEA still has no crowd, yeah, I know.
Exactly, but it is ridiculous that it's that strong of a performance to just limp into the lead, and then you come to split. My guy is still going.
Force buy. They're denying 12.
Not here because the level of I told you
Look
so
at how many ults Frankfurt has to get this to 12 on a force buy round. This is almost impossible for Eternal Fire, man.
Honestly,
they have to win with all of these ults on this force round because they're going to be, you know, just reforcing next if they lose.
I think it's a scouting department at this point. He's doing it on the stage. I've found this guy. I don't know if you've heard of him. He played on the VCT stage the other day. I don't think that counts.
Look at this Phoenix wall. Oh my god.
Let him go.
He's gotten a pick. And he's knifed a neon ult.
Fabian's having a bad enough day as it is. He didn't need that one. Showstopper on 25 health.
Okay, Musashi.
So that's why you've done Showstopper on 25. I thought he was going to shoot it through the smoke. Through the smoke, fine.
And they're going to lose the round after he gets a pick and he knifes the neon ult.
Out of the zone we should be playing in. I
mean, one thing's for sure, this is not a boring region or a boring game. Tell you that right now. Jesus.
Well,
Jesus, what is going on?
No offense, Azuri, but we made it the rule. The rule has been achieved. Congratulations on the 7th round of Eternal Fire.
And it is indeed.
How have they lost the round, by the way, after all that? So funny, man. Turkish games are always fire. I actually agree. It's like it's always at least like super hectic, aggressive, like they have unwavering confidence.
When your bannerman just runs forward, blade in hand, and cuts them down to size. I get it. You want to show off as well. Hey, Jamalino, watch this.
I mean, that's a very big round to win.
You know, it's
so raise rocket out of the way.
But it is just a hiccup.
Somehow they were able to convert that. I have no idea. See it again. Look, this is going to be shorty shots here, knife kill. 5v3. Jamalino kind of like re-walks because of the nade, doesn't realize that he's actually taking this fast run timing, Neki.
That gets them back on the saddle.
Yeah, I mean, that is so funny.
He knows what he did. He knows what he did.
He also knows what he did.
That is so funny. And of course, it's like in a 3v5 situation, the guy is running through a nade. That's how confident these fucking players are on Eternal Fire.
Seems like a good leader, good player. But his ults today have...
Just hand the keyboard over next time. Because my ult's online. Can you do it? Can you do it for me?
I don't think that's allowed.
It's not? Oh.
No, I don't think we're...
I'll have to check the rulebook.
Words. You can read?
No, I'll...
Audio description.
Exactly. I'll have a text-to-speech. 4 rounds needed to even equalize here, and look at the slow. Not just the grab well, but
It's a nice angle choice by Fizzy. Bro, I've been loving Fizzy's angle choices. It's actually good. He's playing all of the OP angles.
I'm not sure what wave he was riding there, but it didn't raise any other boats along the way. A rising tide.
Should be 12. Nice. That was so clean. What a nice round.
Disconnected play by Eternal Fire. And I'm not sure if they're telling them to sit down.
He played the wood box double angle when you peek into heaven.
Tournament so far. We came into the play-in with 8 tier 1 teams and 4 challengers. We have seen 6 tier 1 teams already
took fall damage.
Eliminated. We have already had Foot as maybe the only one that will make it through.
Let's just call him Zikz angles.
And unfortunately, we will guaranteed lose one more challenger team because they have to play each other in the other match later today. But the fact is,
it's just an angle, bro.
This has been an unearthing of what has been the partnership. Sure, the top 4 will try and prove that there are still some good teams in EMEA.
I'll only claim a few angles as mine.
But not to Jamalino. The 16-year-old is looking to seal the day, seal the
Clean.
deal,
So clean.
take Eintracht Frankfurt to the playoffs. 8 Tier 1 teams.
Do you know what side in the playoffs Foot and EP are? Wow, congrats to them, man. In terms of Foot EP, I don't think they've done the draw show, right? Isn't it going to happen after today? I think they're finishing out the play-ins. So Eintracht Frankfurt just qualified. Fireflux Job Life is going to be next. To my knowledge, after these teams qualify, this will be the draw. So it's going to be a 50-50, basically. Team Liquid or Team Vitality for whoever came in from that side. And then here, they'll just get slotted in. Well, we lost another one, chat. We lost another one. The franchise teams getting absolutely blasted in EMEA. Let's take a look here. Eternal Fire fully out on points. The only teams that remain are these 6. Bro, there is 6 teams out. Look at EMEA. 6 franchise teams out. Bro. It's nuts, man. It's nuts. Bro, there's... Wait, is it 7 teams out? Oh my god, it's 7 teams out. The top 8 is 3 tier 1 team, or 3 tier 2 teams and 5 tier 1. I think the game quality gets a lot better, by the way. Starting from now, the game quality gets a lot better. Because I'm not going to lie, some of these teams were sus, to be honest. Gentlemates had sus games all stage long. Heretics, Navi, Giant X, Fnatic, all these teams are so sus. But I feel like when we get here, are there any suspect teams left? Team Liquid plays some funny comps. Vitality only had like 1 sus match, to be honest. BBL's been looking pretty damn good as well. KC's been looking fire.
Be able to make it. Are any of them going to come to Berlin to watch you guys in playoffs?
I'm not sure. Maybe.
Feels like the game quality is going up, man. Thank goodness, man.
Yeah,
Thank
for sure.
goodness.
I want to ask you as well about IGLing on the Raze. How much of a challenge is that for you?
Honestly, it's really easy.
Okay.
Like I like this map, and Raze is like my favorite map, favorite agent combined. I'm not like, it's just for comfort, and at the same time, honestly, Riyadh.
Liquid has very sus comps for sure.
I can say go mid, and Riyadh will say, okay, guys,
Liquid made a roster move too. Wait.
And I kill them, and then we do it, and you kill everyone.
Is that like confirmed that they're doing the roster move though? Liquid.
On this map, Riyadh just really knows what he wants.
Actually, speaking of that, actually,
well, your teammates are waiting on the other side. Congratulations.
Forgot to get back to him.
Musashi, for chatting with me, and let's hand it over to the desk.
Mini here, joined by Monster, Azuri, and Hypok once again. Before we get into it, Monster.
Hello.
What? Dropping 50 watt in 2 maps?
How are you feeling?
What did you eat? I feel very good and happy because the last game against Heretics, I was excited way more for the opponent than Eternal Fire, and I wanted to like low-key show myself more, like shoot better. We still like won the game convincingly, and I was happy for the win, but I knew that I can do individually better. So I said even to my team that like
GSR was seen in a scrim, but after that he hasn't been seen. That was probably a sub-in, but he's 6-man.
More going in, like don't be scared to take the duels and stuff. Here I tried it.
A player was probably just sick then, chat.
Better than I expected. Obviously, like dropping 30 bombs is not on my daily scrim menu, let's say it like that. But yeah, I'm more than
Monster went crazy today.
Can I add something to that?
Sure. Go.
We went eating afterwards after the match.
Imagine he shouts out FNS again and he's not watching.
I'm just talking about like, the game, guys. I want to really, I can't say this on stream now, but it was full hype for the next game. So yeah,
you know what could be fun actually? Me like coaching FNS on stream.
Like, is that something in general? Once you start feeling it, you just kind of just send it a little bit more. You're just in the zone. Like, how does it feel to be a professional player and just like you know that you're just on it?
For me, it's How do I explain
But
it?
you would have to stream ranked for me to do that. To do that.
Myself of what do I do at home or like at the boot camp. So maybe for me it can be also how I put my mouse pad and everything. Just also remember.
Bro, I didn't tweet today, bro. I'm actually a moron. Fuck. I'll tweet for Americas, I guess.
To anchor the site, and I'm sitting every round on pillar. I'm doing something wrong. And that's what I was doing against Heretics, for example. And I knew that this is not me. Usually I'm going in the site, I'm fighting for my life. So this is one of the stuff.
Keep forgetting to tweet it.
Okay, if I will do this on the next game, I know that I'm gonna play my game. And yeah, it went like that basically. So for me, basically this.
I guess, and again, question for both of you to follow on from kind of the adjustment from coming home, well, from home to here on the stage. You guys have, again, today, in terms of the matchup, the stage atmosphere, it's obviously also...
Liquid made an academy because they wanted GSR. Is he like the GOAT or something?
Make some noise. You guys were giving it. How important is that for you guys in terms of, you know, clutching up rounds and really approaching them in terms of greeting that aggression that we know Eternal Fire can bring?
I mean, I think, for example, our team, we're like maybe the other people of the team talked about it already. We really thrive when we're happy, when we're having fun, and in prac and like official at home, it's like a bit different. Like you can scream and whatever and cheer each other up, but on stage, like you can look at the opponents, you can make fun of them if you want, like you control them, whatever, and you can like express your emotions more. And I guess that even like makes us thrive more in the end.
Yeah, just to follow on that as well, I think we noticed a couple of times on stage where, particularly some of the clutches that you were pulling out, where like
really good, like really good,
up on their feet, giving it. I mean, especially like on Lotus was just like, I mean, some of those were textbook.
Yep.
I think it's interesting too because Steve, or content creator for Frankfurt, was telling us that he thought that before us, or you were a bit of a shy person.
I wouldn't say.
Who do you think wins Job Life Fireflux? Fireflux?
Thing is, I mean, I'm like.
But Pace has been kind of getting comfy.
On stage.
Pace is looking high pressure.
You know, like I hype my teammates up, but I like to stream a lot. So.
But I didn't watch the most recent Fireflux game.
Like to also add up on that, like he usually is actually a calm person. Like in the team, in the team environment, he's always calm. Like he's just honest and full calm. Like he never like makes any like, let's say, problems or whatever. Like he will not even like scream never on us or something. But once he's on the stage, like even before the VCT stage, like when we were in Berlin or Cologne, I think, like once he's pumped up, it's crazy. He's getting very wild.
A technical question. I'm a big Vice fan. You've been playing a lot of Vice Monster, and I feel like it's a little bit underrated at the moment. What's your thoughts about this agent?
I mean, from my understanding, I like Vice more than Cypher, let's say it. I know a lot of teams are running Cypher in this meta, but also a lot for the Phoenix to kind of support him. We don't play much Phoenix also, and for me, I'm a player who likes to anchor. I like to anchor and fight for the site. And I feel in the current meta with the double duelist, it's kind of hard to anchor with Cypher. Like I can put trips, whatever, but sometimes you need the informational trips, like not very the anchor ones, like to just kill and spam. So when I play Cypher, like, and teams are just sending on me, they're sending it on me, they're putting me into a situation where I have to play like way differently than I usually do. Sure. And I just don't like it. So Vice is just a comfort pick for me, where I know that I can sit in the site, you guys either flat. If you really cannot flat, even with the taunts and everything, I'll just try to go back. Other than that, yeah.
Fully agree with you.
I guess, just to come back to another sort of, well, a Lotus question in general for both of you. How much did you take away from the previous series versus Foot that Eternal Fire played in terms of having Lotus here to start? We were kind of talking on the desk about how solid an understanding you guys demonstrated of what didn't work.
What the fuck? This tracker is actually insane.
Kind of really manipulated that early on.
I'll show it on stream in a second after the interview.
Was that kind of like the approach in general, or what was your read on them coming into Lotus?
I think, I have to be honest, I think we didn't switch too much up. I think we looked more at the Cypher mostly, because people don't play Cypher as much. So with Cypher you have like deep info cams and whatever, you need to break them, manipulate them, move them around. But besides it, I think we kept it mostly like just us playing our game, because we also only had like one night to prep.
Yeah, sure, yeah.
They finished yesterday night. So yeah, I guess I mean, it was close. Like it should have been a bit more convincing. Like we trolled a lot of advantages, to be honest. And I played really solo in them, but yeah.
That happens. Looking now to playoffs, who do you want to play?
I want to play Vitality, actually. I want to play Vitality. If they will go to lower, I will be more than happy to play them in the lower bracket. I actually don't know what are the teams we can right now play in the whole playoffs. But also KC. Like both Vitality, KC, I like the players. I think they are both strong teams, and having one of those, at least try to play them on the stage would be nice.
Yeah, for me it's same. Like Vitality, we know some of them.
Yeah, I mean, they have to get top 2, so they're probably going to play these teams regardless.
KC, like we prac both of these teams a lot, so it's going to be fun to see how it goes.
Maybe not KC. I think KC will go all the way through.
Vitality, it sounds like. Vitality will be one you want.
Sorry? I thought
it would be between Vitality and Team Liquid, I think, that you guys would play, potentially.
Ah, Vitality. Wait, Liquid? Wait,
yeah.
Ah, okay.
Wait, you're going to change now?
Wait, no. I just got fully zoned out, I'm sorry. But,
well, you might get what you want.
Well, Vitality.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. I'm getting more information.
Sure,
We're lying to you.
It could be anyone. It could be anyone.
Okay, well, congratulations on today. Both played very well. Thank you very much. But everyone stick around because we're going to be going to Job Life Fireflux after the break.
Good job!
Is it though he is wrong? Yeah, the draw show hasn't happened, so I don't know how they would know who they're facing. Like, yeah, yeah, they can play any of the 4, just whoever loses. But I mean, they still have such a long road. Because you've already lost, you have Series 1, Series 2, Series 3, Series 4 you have to win. 4 more series to go from the lowers to be able to make it to champs. In Enterprise or Foot, it's 1. Well, I guess I'll just say Enterprise because it's not going to be they're the only tier 2 team that has to get top 2. They have 1 series, 2 series, 3 series. And they can lose 1, which is pretty nice. What are the NA matches today? We have it G2 Furia. Should be a 2-0 for G2, you would imagine. And then EG versus Cloud9. I think this one's kind of hard to call, but I'll probably say Cloud9. Interestingly enough, though, the players in the final like game show fucking after the day America's thing said EG. Both said EG. I think it was Demon 1 and Glyph. They both said EG. It's kind of like shocking. I wonder why they said EG. Because like Cloud9's been looking pretty good. Had like 1 sus map, yeah. On Lotus. Didn't look very clean here. But the other 2 looked pretty damn clean. Like these look nice. Tracker show? Right. Yeah, this GSR kid looks insane. For sure. Never seen this guy play, but I mean, you're seeing like this kind of stuff. Like, what is going on here? That is nuts, man. Pretty damn nuts. It's kind of like nice to have a player as well that fits that secondary duelist role well, because a lot of people like had struggles to try to find like Phoenix Yoru kind of players to pick up. It's like a nice like niche to fill in the current meta. Unfortunately, he's not like playing, but well, I mean, to my knowledge, he's not playing, but I don't know. That's the problem. They look good and give you hope. So it's a recipe for heartbreak, average C9 experience. No, don't say that. Oh no. Okay, I need to... Need to do something on my second monitor here. Why do EMEA Challengers teams play better than the franchise team? I don't know, they're just better. Simple as. I think they scrim franchise teams anyway, and EMEA Tier 1 has just been sus, bro. The middle of the pack, the bottom, both looked pretty like low quality. And we're kind of getting validated there. The Tier 2 teams are quite literally stomping the lower and the middle of the pack. It's just disgusting. It's just a bit better. They're just a bit better. 0 team region? Nah. I think that the top of EMEA is actually good. I think KC especially is very good. It's just now turning 8 a.m., bro. This is usually when I would be waking up. Fuck. Well, like 30 minutes ago, I would have. Chatting? You guys see I'm typing. Like, literally... I'm literally, like, uploading a short a bit late today. It's all good, though. It's all good, though. I guess based on the camera angle as well, you guys can't even tell I have like a neck beard when I don't shave. You are a look at the keyboard if you get lost kind of guy. Really? Did I look at the keyboard?
VCT EMEA.
I think when I look at like, okay, if I'm trying to like hit numbers anywhere between like 6 to 0, then I'll look at the keyboard. 3 times, actually.
Do that playoffs.
Maybe it's because I'm wait, am I looking? Wait, I'm typing while doing that?
There's some history
Yikes.
between these two, in the sense of Reborn.
That is definitely showing my age. Okay, because right now I'm uploading on my like phone. So like if you see me looking down right now, it's like because I'm uploading from my phone.
Fireflux seem to end up winning every single time, as we can see.
History. Yeah, depending on which way you look at it.
So I guess it's whether that's going to continue or not. I think the difference now is that, of course, JobLife have Pays in the team.
Yeah.
And it means that compositionally, they're able to play the double duelist, I think, at a little bit of a higher level. Love Doma, love what he can do. But I think that Pays has kind of come into that role and hit his ceiling, and Doma is able to kind of go to that more kind of flex role.
Yeah, absolutely. I think as well, barring what we've seen earlier today, the only real concern being is obviously the drop to Eternal Fire. I think in that there was a bit of a firepower discussion. Whether or not it's going to be applicable today, Fireflux, again, form dependent, could put up a much better fight, but that's certainly one that's lurking in the back of my mind.
For sure, and as we just showed there as well, Pays has, of course, played against this roster previously as well, when we're talking about Fireflux, back when he was on Focus, to clarify, back in Challengers. But as you mentioned, Minnie, he now joins this team as well. Another player, though, that we need to kind of touch on as we move through this is Kamek, who is having a lot of impact.
Okay, I'm almost done uploading.
Typically, we'd be talking about,
you don't have a full-size keyboard?
Kind of
No, I don't. I don't have the numpad, but I have arrow keys. What is it? I think it's called like 65% or something.
Like, we've seen this guy perform at the top level previously. I think he's actually even sitting somewhere above what we've seen before.
I think he's playing at the best.
Is it 10 kilos? I don't know. It's one of those two. You get the idea.
It feels like you don't really notice he's there sometimes. He's just getting his 1-2K values every single time, and then suddenly you look at the stats. He's been the top performer for this team before playing. He is now the top performer for this team once again. And all of that, whilst they got the firepower of like people like Pays around him, he's just kind of doing his thing in the background.
Talking about top performers, though, on the other side, we have been singing the praises of Kachao, and I believe, Minnie,
65 is the super small one. Oh, I see.
This young player is.
Yeah, I guess it's 10 kilos then.
Honestly, I don't know. I don't even know how to express how much I'm enjoying watching this. Like,
yeah, it's a high ground keyboard.
It's like a religious experience for me. So I'm going to play this one out, and what we're looking at is
it's high ground.
But look at his movement in these duels. I'll play it at full speed at first. Look at how much dodging and dipping and diving he's doing here. Like, I think to the untrained eye, it just looks
actually,
like
now that
I'm gonna slow this one down. Look how many times he's tapping, moving, tapping his crouch key. Already before he peeks, crouch. Takes one shot, crouch.
Look at him dodging bullets.
Dink again.
I'm telling you, the new gen players just tap crouch, and they're just dodging bullets perma.
You good?
It's art.
It's art.
And Minnie's trying to turn into like a micro guy. I see you, bro. Minnie. Minnie, I won't look at macro if you don't look at micro. You know what I mean?
Genuinely, this new era of player, they're just understanding the movement and mechanics at a level that I don't think the old guard are.
No.
And it's just going to continue like this. Like, I've not seen players like this. Premi is the prime example of someone who moves and shoots like this, and it feels like a player like Kachao is kind of doing that too. And we're just
oh my god, Minnie's starting to look at micro. It's over. It's over.
I don't know. I feel
I'm gonna be jobless soon. I'm gonna be out on the streets.
You usually hear like criticizing teams, but you're like, guys.
Bro, I actually know Minnie watches my stream. By the way, I know he does. I know he does because you know what? You guys remember the FNS argument? You remember the FNS argument? Well, it wasn't really an argument. The discussion about smokes. He said I should have pressed him harder. He said I should have pressed him harder when he said that he likes these smokes on attack and defense. He said I should have pressed him harder. Because he said, well, it's good on attack, but also when I play Cypher, like, what are they going to do? If I put Kata's here, then they're cooked. I'm like, wait, what? How can that be true?
Is that
It's actually funny.
it's an inevitability.
He also said the pixel lotus peak. Okay, well that one's like that one kind of went viral, so it makes sense.
He's only like 16 years old, so by the time he's
like you said, you're not a micro coach.
Okay.
Well, I'm technically not. Like if I was coaching, I would still be talking about macro a good amount.
You voted for job life in the prediction. Can we bring the predictions?
But like macro in relation to micro, if that makes sense. Making sure you're getting good duels, finding ways to get good duels. Taking like the proper map control that allows you to have good fights.
Kind of pays-led job life. I worry that maybe there is enough firepower for them to deal with a player like Kachao. Obviously, Dead Ink is there too. It's gonna be so close that I could flip a coin, to be honest with you.
Okay, that's fair. Well, since Job Life entered VALORANT,
Low-key, all the production watches your YouTube shorts, like even the observers. I actually also got a message from an observer, yeah.
Either way, yet another Challengers team is making it to playoffs.
Kind of sad that either Fireflux or Job Life goes home. Yeah. Yeah, but to be honest, like, bro, we're already spoiled. We're already spoiled. Bro, if 4 tier 2 teams went through, that would be just crazy. That would actually be criminal. It's already crazy that we've gotten rid of 7 teams.
Fireflux versus
it's just mental.
Job Life historically have been the kings of France domestically, but it's a question of whether or not they can do it here on the VCT EMEA Stage.
So you said you wish you had me.
That have been
Zikz's bald head.
in the Turkish league since, of course, we have
nice comment, bro.
Turkish teams ascend to VCT.
So like all tier 2 teams in America is going home? Oh, for sure. For sure they are. No, the big 3, Split, Lotus Haven.
Split. I think the map picks make a lot of sense to me. Job Life has been scrambling for something on Split to play. Like they've changed compositions every single time they play, and you know a team is.
We're hoping Job Life wins because Kachao can't play anyway.
So it makes a lot of sense for Fireflux.
Isn't there a world where Kachao can play?
Well, for me particularly, it's certainly always a good way to start. Job Life here.
They played 3 series and Fireflux won all 3 this year. Ooh, that's actually really good context, bro. That's good context to know. Wait, why doesn't it show the head-to-head? Oh, because Reborn. I see. 2-0, 2-1. And then this one. 2-0, 2-1, and 3-1. But the difference is they didn't have pays. They didn't have pays. Now they have pays.
And outside of that, I think here starting on Split, actually, it's Kamek and Doma that you look towards really to be the ones to probably keep Fireflux in check. Right?
Pays is like for sure the X factor here.
Being the ones to be taking the initiative here.
I'll be right back, Shaq. I'm going to use the bathroom.
I think the double duelist head-to-head's a very interesting one, but then there are players in the background doing work. Like Batu, a player that, you know, on Apex sort of said, God, this guy, like, what's going on? And then he comes to this stage.
And his numbers are really impressive
like,
here, yeah?
He was like our top-rated player until that last game. So, like, if he can step up, then alongside the double duelist there, like...
I like that you mentioned Batu because I always remember him as being that Yoru one trick when I think of his time on Apex. But either way, let's dive into this agent select of the first map of Split. And as you guys have already kind of alluded to, it does feel like the story of the double duelist against the double duelist.
Yeah, I mean... Also, the no Viper theme of today, you know, we've been talking about the Vipers. Fireflux aren't playing that, but they do look very comfortable on that map. I wonder if Job Life are going to be able to, you know, find the holes in the lack of the Viper in this composition. Like I said before, I think you just have to play that agent on this map. It's just the bread and butter.
Yeah, there's an argument to be made that kind of like the Astra alongside the Omen, you can maybe achieve the same sort of thing in terms of mid-rounding, but that safety net isn't as... I guess cohesive when you talk about some of these mid-rounding decisions that Fireflux is going to have to rely on, particularly here starting on the attack.
And Dedink on the Waylay, right? We didn't get a chance to maybe speak about Dedink as much as we wanted to, but this was another player that you'd kept your eye on.
Yeah, in the last game they played, his FKFD was like 11 to 1. Like he is definitely up there. I think a bit of consistency issues at times perhaps. I think if he can just remain consistent, then this double duelist head-to-head is the story of this matchup, especially on Split where the double duelist is kind of the iconic kind of archetype for this map. Pays and Runner versus Kachao Dedink, like those are just big names all round.
Yeah, I mean that's going to be a bloodbath. There's no other way to put it.
Yeah, for sure. It's definitely going to be a bloodbath. So what do you think the kind of keys to victory are for Fireflux starting on this attack specifically with that double duelist in mind?
I definitely think here we're looking towards Dedink to really find value.
Yeah.
Kachao, I think, probably going to be well, it would be strange to say, but on the Neon, probably a slower burn in that
Streamer.
regard.
Lego Michelle Obama with the Prime.
Certainly my eyes
are goated.
Alongside Reezy on the
absolutely goated. Double Sky.
The other side of that discussion, though, for me,
Yo.
Doma and Kamek have just looked fantastic.
Can I just say, I've been loving Sky. Sky is actually like high pressure.
Responsibility on Kachao to clean up.
I don't think that every team plays it high pressure, but it is high pressure. Oh, we're using a tape measure.
And then Kachao needs to quickly react to what information.
Oh, look at Pays,
And
bro.
on the other side, we've seen a Pays
W diligence.
a little bit at times.
Making sure your setup is consistent.
When himself were on the sofa the other day, that they hadn't really discussed whether or not
That's
that
actually
was
good tech, bro. I haven't
that
seen
was
that
okay
since
for him to do.
In this meta,
StarCraft,
nowadays, I think
literally.
It's better to have players who are more willing to go for those.
Performative? Nah, it's actually good though.
As fiery as this, you know, there's a lot of firepower on the server.
There was like so many players in StarCraft that would actually like do that intentionally.
I was doing what I want to do on the stage because, you know, in scrims it works a lot. As soon as you start feeling it, I think that is the key in this meta, is you just ride
CS players do that?
Yeah, definitely.
Would you guys believe that I've never really watched like a CS like major ever?
We will be getting into things in just a moment. Let's discuss though the kind of predictions, because we've all gone for job life.
Even if it's only psychological, it's so good. I agree. Builds confidence. Because you know that your setup is exactly how you want it, nothing's off.
I which shoe I went for, and I wouldn't have been able to tell you. I went for Job Life. No, I know now, but like I didn't
Robs carries his own tape measure. That's, I mean, that's tech for sure.
Okay. Yeah. I'm feeling pretty confident too, and I'm hoping that our casters are feeling confident also, because we have Haza.
Not even one game, nope.
Someone that has never won anything in their life.
I've not watched a full CS match start to finish. Not even one. And I used to play CS like 1.5 when I was like a kid. Like 1.5 then 1.6 then Source from like 12 to like 17.
Because this is a history matchup we've had between these two this year. I mean, already, right? The last time that they played, it was 3-1 in favor of Fireflux. 9 maps played between the two, and Fireflux have won 7.
Okay.
One of the only maps which
So it is going to be Fireflux on the attack. They do have Sky, but they also have... What is this? Double dome. I think we've actually seen this before out of them. The double dome.
Playing a patient game.
I don't think it's terrible.
Everybody's already towards A. The flash doesn't.
It's definitely weird.
They're just making their way out of sewers now. And it's this double duelist.
It does kind of make you think, like, is it really the Viper that you need?
It is a full
and I'm going to be honest, I think Viper, yeah, Viper's pretty good.
Looking to play more
but like technically you can do everything with this comp outside of, you know, wall up and it blocks both ramp and main. You'd have to like double smoke instead on defense. But on attack it's pretty good. This comp has like actually a lot of exec power.
Plenty of tension already in this game.
Teamfight util.
Both teams are looking to be the next challengers roster to make it into playoffs.
Skill gap between tier 2 and T1 is not that big in EMEA. Yeah, I think up until you get to like top 4, then I think it'll be more competitive. But I feel like KC would be absolutely farming. It makes sense. It is hard to anchor against this comp, to be honest. I think Waylay is vastly underestimated.
Doma is looking for something to get back in his favor.
Waylay feels really fucking high pressure.
Catch an overextension of some sorts. Nade and a Molly still available here for Job Life between Runner, as you said, and Kamek, of course, as well.
The mod that watches ads is a good comp.
Impact so far in this play-ins run. But it's starting to get out of their
A
control
shot.
now. Kamek
And it's a
taking off
triple
the
swing
ball.
as well.
Domer and the double,
Bro.
and that plays back in runner.
They won the
Time still of
duels
essence.
anyway.
Reezy on the other
Really?
side, but back
Went
it
full
up
audio
closer.
into the swing.
Just one shot would have been enough, perhaps. Reezy gets past it though, and with that, Fireflux have the pistol. Yeah, I mean, runner maybe.
What do you think Whaley should buy on pistol? Slower dash? On attack? Dash. On defense? You can buy either, depending on the round, like what you want to do. It was a 4v2 that they almost lost, but it was at least good intention in the round. One holding the elbow space while the other three go for like a swing. It's like a good sign for Fireflux, even though they almost lost.
Opening up the series with a bang is exactly what they'll be hoping for, of course. Think back to.
Do you guys think that part of the reason why, because I didn't watch the series, I didn't watch the Fireflux Enterprise series. You guys think that Enterprise won due to yo. They forced that hard into B main. Yikes, man. Yikes.
I mean, Reezy will hopefully swing.
Do you guys think that Enterprise beat Fireflux because they have prior experience playing against Fireflux? Like they have a bunch of reps playing against them?
They picked up that second round against Fnatic.
That was going to be my question.
They might be on for another one here.
Oh,
instant response
all of a sudden it's doable.
when it comes down to the gun duels. Two back to bring us on turn.
Fireflux kind of fumbled split. I see.
Scalped a Spectre in the meantime though and continues
The noise cut's actually doing damage here. You see the setup is fully broken. The Vipers left him for some reason. So now Unfake has to go massive. Now he's on 1 HP.
Reezy not in a
I think
position
Heza wins this, to be honest.
Hezecoil still going.
Kamek's on 1 HP. Classic didn't end up getting a gun.
Notes that it could be a flank, but that's
I think the longer that Hezecoil waits, though, it's much worse because he has to actually clear out all of sight. But I feel like a lot of teams, like a lot of the Turkish teams in my head, it works best when you don't know how they play. Okay, it's a W save by Fireflux, but man, overforcing this B main space is kind of droll.
Clutch from Hezecoil keeps Fireflux's streak. Yeah, only one rifle into the next. I mean, should you lose that round, you've already done the damage, and that's the concession you take.
Could Kamek be making a play there? I mean, instead of sitting in a corner.
A nightmare.
I mean, he has a classic. It's kind of hard. I think the best thing that he should have done is played with his boy, like, in B main.
When they fight together, and that's what's so good about
Him sitting at default, hoping that he doesn't get cleared, and then he takes like a backstab timing. I think that makes somewhat of sense, at least.
The thing I feel like in some situations when it gets
I think most players would clear backside and then look to plant without clearing specifically that angle, so I don't really mind Kamek's play.
Fireflux,
I think it's actually okay.
2-round cushion for them now, but a bit of a broken bite.
The spot that runner's at, you can flex jiggle it and you can like silent jump spot it. So I'd kind of be down for runner to do either one of those two. Slide peek's nice. They actually didn't get a clean like double. Okay, Reezy's giving it back. Traded. Atu can come get a rifle now.
If needed, but it's still a 3 versus 2. There's still issues to play out here.
I like the dog on this timing. Wow, he is fucking fast, man, Hezecoil.
Switch. Doma still managing to keep himself alive. Now Hezecoil gets held back and both players escape. Yeah, gets healed up, and actually this is an opportunity now for Fireflux to...
Bambatu, I'm so annoyed, bro.
When it gets to post plant, there are stars up to try and play from. Cosmic Divide, if they feel as if it's necessary.
I mean, 85 is a good number, to be honest.
Long rotation
Healing him to full,
not wanting to give away any audibles at
like, doesn't really matter that much, you know?
The problem with this, though, is
it doesn't matter that much. It's going to be more than 2 shots to the Vandal anyway with 85.
Just gonna pop the ult here.
There's no chip damage alive.
Cosmic Divide invested. It's given a chance for a fast flank timing, though, from Unfake. He's very quick to garage.
Imagine he gets bit by the dog. Would that change anything? Not really. Wow, really? Wow, really? What? Is this guy a genius? Is Unfake a genius?
I mean, even there, Unfake perhaps getting a little bit lucky, as it looked like Hezecoil had moved the crosshair slightly off the wall as the fight
kind of funny.
was taken. But
yeah, the slide peek was nice here. They just didn't get like 2 until Reezy's kind of TP'd in the open. I really like Hezecoil taking that timing after the dog because The dog kind of baits for him in that way. They don't know he has that early of a timing.
Especially on the Fireflux side. I mean, Deadink was 11-1 last game, but it's closing those advantages they've had most difficulty with.
Who do you like on Fireflux? Kachow. Like watching Kachow play.
I mean, not only is it an inexperienced
Like watching Kachow play.
on the most part, with the
Such a young, inexperienced player playing like he's experienced. It's kind of cool to see.
In-game leader. First time he's fully taken on that commitment.
Makes good decisions.
Guiding them into mid here, it's a much different look from the attack on this round.
Crossfire, but Doma just drops that smoke in time before he gets
very good fundamental decisions.
Towards Vents, but nothing really in terms of any.
Look at this. That is beautiful, man. That is a really nice round by Joblife. That is an exceptional round by Joblife. Chat, that is really, really nice. Blind re-clears all of ropes, so they feel pressured that they're getting crunched.
It's a fantastic.
They end up jumping into vents, and they have like a trap waiting for them bottom of vent as well.
Such a strong play
it's a
to make
clean-ass round.
Just asserting themselves there. Trap with the paranoia and the showstopper. And for Fireflux, well, Hezekor had scouted out this space in the previous round, maybe thinking it was a bit of a weakness that they could look to exploit. But shut down at the first time of asking, and this
Fireflux's map pick, by the way.
Adapted incredibly well so far.
I thought Batu would have went for a full save, but instead
Unfake has a beautiful hairstyle.
What I think is an attempt.
Yeah, I agree. Only some people can pull it off, bro.
From here, and actually, yeah, Batu is just going to give up the ghost. A kill or two would not hurt at all. He's creeping up on the Seekers. Unfake already with that one online, of course. And something to be thinking about in this follow-up round is the ult cycle.
What about you? What do you mean?
He's already found his value, and unfortunately, Batu will only get one closer, and it's not through a kill. All even.
Is that runner with the big arms? Maybe you're thinking about me?
Dictate the pace of. Feels like Fireflux sort of.
Does that look playable? Not really.
Already. I mean, even think back.
What? Nah, that's actually annoying.
Very nearly went awry. Unfake nearly running out of mouse pad there. As I said, man, he's learning on the job.
Bro, Unfake.
I think is actually the best.
It's actually low-key or a loss if you sit down while shit-talking.
I just think he's such a comedian.
Have you seen Alvin Boy's stream? Yeah, I have.
Yeah, it feels like a diet Yampy.
Yeah.
Bro, I hope Alvin has like max ads on. Low-key, if I'm him and I accidentally leave my stream on like that, I'm putting max ads on. You can put 22 minutes of ads over an hour. Bro, he could be farming money right now.
Still finding what he needs to, and Karmic now trying to.
Might as well seize the opportunity, right?
Still trying the gymnastics.
Can't do that on phone? I think you can. Can you?
Starting to become professional here, not letting anything more go.
I mean, you can see
Wait,
what
can you do that on phone?
Trying to do, quick to pounce off of Deadink. As much as I said,
maybe you
it's been
can't.
Good for these entries. It's the follow-up and the spacing that you're always waiting to see. And with Pays as that
Look at the
first
ults.
responder, quick on the rotations.
Do what? I can run ads on mobile?
It's been so
no, but can you like switch the ad timer to like auto run the ads? You know what I mean?
Seeing a fair few 1v1s, but if Fireflux can heat up, there is some serious threat there. Joblife have handled everything thrown at them.
Speaking of that, I might actually start a 24/7 stream at some point.
They brought it down to 1 versus 1.
Exactly.
24/7 stream seems to be very in meta for content creators.
They've been right at the races with Fireflux.
I mean, it also feels like on a lot of these rounds they've just guessed correctly.
Low-key rating people is kind of like,
it's
kind of cool.
To completely isolate the Astra. Hezekor detached.
But it is kind of like, it's just,
even arrived to instigate this a little further. The flash
I hate to seem like money hungry, but it is just free money, like literally.
Once he does give a little
because like people that are like sleeping anyway.
He's committing the ult to this just to find the one kill on the extremity.
Well, it's got
to be Waylay ult, take that deep space. Sky ult as well. They're gonna get this weird timing for Kachow. Claim the smoke. What? How did he not get spammed? Felt like he was like directly on him. Okay, I don't know how you get a good team fight going though when you're like on Rafter like this.
Rafter
and Hell, bro, these timing peaks are actually weird.
That was in the garden. He's now got boots on the ground.
Batu, timing peek.
This 2 and 2.
Ooh. All that space.
Joblife as it stands, and Fireflux are looking to just bunker down on spot. Open plant.
Nice flash.
They're fighting right out in the open. Kachao feeling a little exposed in
Bro.
the rafters, perhaps, but no. Battles back with 2. Big kills.
Bro, they
coming out of
cleaned
Kachao.
them.
Makes it 3 before the round is done.
Joblife absolutely could not send it. It feels like these days you don't really see retakes like that, though, no? That retake felt very off.
Just in general, just
Usually you see these days like a one-way smoke. One-way smoke on new box. Or should I say like fucking not very new box, because it's been for like 3 years. But usually you see a one-way smoke there. They hard clear hell, then they flood out together.
like that is ridiculous.
Razor sharp.
It was super disjointed for sure on the side of Joblife.
The desk has talked about
Feels like every team has this protocol, right?
Serious win condition for them.
Clear the hell, guys.
Early advantages
And you like play the round normally. That way you can actually section out those players that are close a bit easier.
Taking Kachao offline in what is Fireflux's follow-up.
Fireflux played a pretty unorthodox post and got value, and then here we're full walking. Huh.
Oh my god.
Alright, that's a weird round.
Fireflux. Spike dropped. And it's a 5v2 already. There's little left to do.
I mean, it's a pretty nice like decision to angle it out from Pays during the Astra smoke, because eventually like the guy's gonna get caught on angle disadvantage if he is W king like that.
Mid-space has opened up, but it looks like Joblife will just double down instead. It's a long flash and a late finish to that engagement. From
I think Pays was definitely expecting Unfake to insta-pop flash through the smoke.
3 of them on A. And just looking over this spike with prying eyes, Runner
Moderately
picks
recent
it off
box.
and finishes what he started.
It's such an old box. Like there's no actual new box on the map.
Try and go elsewhere. Try and set up towards B, perhaps. Not the case. Continuing to try and force the issue. Perhaps other ideas with the Omen ulti. This is just really a big deathmatch server at this moment in time. Both teams happy to fling haymakers at each other.
And again, Joblife showing so much.
Then the newest box is still new box? Yeah, I guess so.
From a macro perspective.
It's still technically the newest box.
Fireflux continuing to try and press this A issue though, where they did.
But like, what are people even gonna call it? Because I think everybody's gonna call it new box, even if they add another box to split.
A kill onto Batu.
Yeah, and plenty of utility to come back in. It's Reezy so far up in heaven. Gotta be watching Hezecoil as he starts to make his reprise through vents.
Classic. This angle in a post plant.
Everyone else a sheriff. There's not too much strength to this.
What?
Kachao finds.
Bro, I am telling you, like these kids win the most ridiculous duels.
Really pushing for
close to the wall, peeks close, instantly flicks him. Like what?
Paranoid's perfect, but Runner's not cleared the close corner. Reezy's getting away.
Bro, Fireflux have been in some weird, really weird post plant positions.
Still had half a chance there with a Vandal in his hands.
Chat, these are not normal team fights.
Gets us back on even terms again.
Yeah, I mean,
these are not normal team fights. Bro, like nobody's sitting on site and like doing like multi swings. They're doing like late ramp re-clear, takes timing through the smoke. Sitting AFK and elbow is your only site player when it's planted for heaven. This is like annoying for Joblife to deal with, you know?
Like that in a qualifying game.
Absolutely not. It's the added pressure and the stakes that are brought to a matchup which has already had plenty of them. Stage 2 and 3 counting for qualification to VCT. Fireflux, the ones in front, and a chance to listen in with them now.
One enemy remaining.
They got owned. Entries did not get out.
So, very quick comms.
Yeah.
And Hezecoil to
Entries got stuck here in this box.
What are we feeling on this? 150 HP. Second star coming back.
Is this
up,
good? Like a wall like this?
Some money to do it, but
Helps them get out the choke, but
no.
like what do they do after?
Easy on 800 credits.
But a minute to try and save your weapon is a long time.
Definitely.
But plenty of time to talk to your team.
Feels like they need to get.
How do we keep getting caught out in these mains?
They need to get Waylay across, I think, if they're gonna do this wall. Help Waylay get out into the choke and then dash across.
Where they're situated.
That way you can get like a neon slide peek after. Or alternatively, they probably do like a wall that quite literally goes straight to default and they both scale together on this path.
Okay. Well, Hezekiah's found the first of those kills.
Waylay dashes over sight, spots. If anybody's in backside, Neon slides on them. Something like that.
3 more left to find, and in terms of the job life roll call, everybody's here.
He's still going to give this a go, even though...
No spike.
Yeah.
10 seconds left.
We have like a bunch of cat tunnels like behind me to my like left.
And towards backside, clean first kill in the clutch.
Momo just loves playing in those. She just sprints around in the cat tunnels.
Fade away on this one, and I think for me, in terms of right now, it's just the approach from job life. The game
Might be our Envy who you got. I think Cam might be our.
And coming onto their own
Envy would have to be in really good individual form on the day.
Compounding that pain a little bit more, getting a couple extra rounds. You know, Mike was talking about
Envy's playstyle is, in my opinion, super consistent, but they've been in enough form to like make it doable.
Yeah, I want to pick up on something that was said on the kind of post-plan.
We get a tour of your mansion. I live in an apartment.
The desk right after that last series. It was like Monster saying that, hey, like, listen, we've had one day to prep for this. It would have been the same for these two, right?
Yeah.
And that's why you're going to see not a lot of changes. And as we look towards here, I'm not going to count that Pacific win.
That's a bogus result right there, man.
But that is job life results versus...
You don't have faith in your boy Max? I do. Of course I do.
I don't think there's much.
Just being realistic, giving analysis, you know?
Unfortunately. But...
he's incredible, bro. He's very good.
There are some games against the
you won't live in an apartment for long with these viewers. Nah, that's not really how it works, bro. LA's pretty damn expensive, bro.
The picture we're trying to paint more so is this a stylistic thing for him?
Is double binding your crouch to left click good? No, obviously not. But the idea to crouch on every shot is good.
Now, you know, 6th time lucky.
Like on the not majority of your shots, but like
that's what the coaches have spoken about as well. He's not going to play
as part of your movement tech, you should be able to do it.
Unfake as he played on that Vitality roster that 13-0'd Ulf when they first came.
If you do content next year, will you move to somewhere more budget friendly? Maybe. I don't know. It's like a conversation for
just whether he can implement that.
me and my wife to have. Can I say something? You can just say the thing. You don't have to ask that question, but yeah. Yeah, you can.
Funny old stat,
you have permission.
Rearing its head.
You don't really need permission. You can just kind of type.
Coming out of the timeout here, saw how much of an impact that had.
Is this now where everyone's gonna say, "Can I say something?" and not say anything after? Oh, I just wanted to know if I could say something.
Coach, just trying to bring the players back down to earth. Well, right now, they're already at rock bottom, I think.
Yeah, classic. Then people say something. They just say the word something. Yeah, you guys are really good. You guys are really good, and all of you are smart.
Slower pace to this default, though, and just looking for a way in through Dead Ink, you'd expect.
Yeah.
You know how they say something about how like the chat like mimics the streamer?
Here for the reclear.
That can't be true.
I mean, can he get out? I mean, he's no refract, and you can see that the duelist.
Because you guys are way too smart. You know what I mean?
Stun is good. Dead Ink with no way out. And the players starting to scale
nice reclear.
For Fireflux.
You can see exactly what the idea was there from Fireflux to try and get a punish, but Job Life is so quick to it. Great util. Now scaling towards the B site. It's full main control.
Yeah, and well, I mean, Doma now in an awkward position. Kachao, but still able to get a kill.
Oh, Doma must have some fucked up audio. I'll tell you that right now.
And that possession pace can't clear. And it feels impossible now for Job
Doma must have some fucked up audio, and then here I think Paige should probably wait for his like team support. But maybe he wants to be greedy, thinks that he can get out, doesn't think he'll be held from that like rafter angle.
Now into only Reezy holding
like he's obviously clearing it, so he's expecting it somewhat, but maybe he wanted to get through without using any util and then like have the Sky Flash go through. But Unfake kind of already used the Sky Flash before the retake.
Decision making by Fireflux, but by both teams as well.
Chat, I'm gonna guarantee here that Doma has his audio something like
it did feel like just the amount of time
like comms are like equal to like his game audio, when in reality it should be something like 30 for comms. Like you should basically like barely be able to hear your teammates, and it should never drown out any of your in-game sounds, because so much of what you do in your instincts is based on in-game sound.
These openings, which is where they really struggled against Eternal Fire.
Like here, how does Doma not hear a slide? He didn't hear a slide into the angle. His teammate even rocketed it.
If JobLife had won, would have given them a real foundation to start a retake.
I didn't spot that actually. It was the Omen ult in the corner from the Cosmic Divide. Really nice set piece from Fireflux, but after seeing what was a very slow
EU team comms on 5%, it's actually true.
This one,
it is actually true. I subbed in for Dan for 1 round, put on his headset, and like people were talking, and it sounded like literal, like there was like a fly like buzzing in your ear, you know? Like you can barely fucking hear him. It's so funny. He unironically has it at like 5% compared to 100 game volume.
But he's starting to level up. Oh. And it looks like JobLife starting to level up into the round.
I mean, they take that trade, by the way. Oh, they don't have a smoke. Never mind. They don't take that trade because Runner's doomed. Everybody's jumping the angle. Well, that's not correct.
Some health coming back.
Also, why do we see that so often where it's like a jump spot? Like, jump spots do not set up your teammates, by the way.
His own ult online here and stave off the retake. JobLife have found themselves in a strong position.
If you have good spacing, just jump the angle and go as wide as possible. Like, you want to crosshair displace as much as possible, and then Kachao doesn't also need to jump as a player in the back.
Just no idea.
His walk timing is nice. Freebie. Oh, it's really nice in the Waylay ult. He's tried to tuck so that he can force a trade. Spotted. Now you regroup pillar, double swing. Wow, I mean, it's just perfect, bro. It's perfect from Dead Ink and Heza. Mostly Dead Ink. Okay, what happens when the smoke fades, though?
Both players not giving anything away. That puts them
Guys.
in position, an advantage. Kamek finally sees both targets and gets one. Time working against him and he needs the last, but Hezekiah plays keep away and keeps the round away.
Guys. Like, just walk the backside together, double up.
So close yet again. The most proficient player in that kind of position and playing some of the best Valorant that we've seen from him. Right
Guys,
now.
you might want to say Forsaken, but I want to say, something. Yeah, I mean, I messed up your joke. All good though.
But much preferring some of the decision making that we're getting.
He had Molly. He had Molly, bro. He had Molly, bro. Wait, you want him to try to Molly this guy?
P's picking up a bucket. Overdrive. Should he need it?
And the op has been.
What if he gets timing peak chat? He just dies for free?
Pays has started to take in B main.
I don't know a lot of pros that would Molly there.
We've seen this before. The operator towards main, and then players on the other side. So Seeker's used, and Kamek now gonna TP towards CT to try.
Like, what if the player's just feeling a little bit aggressive and they just peek? You just get timing. You'd have to like go back to default, jiggle with your Molly out. Send a Molly, and it's like a pretty wide gap.
Seeker's gonna identify that. Runner needs to be careful. The Seeker not helping
nice timing.
Soon enough. So Joe, Runner gone, Pay's gone, both duelists gone, and a 3 versus 2 to work.
7-5 looking likely here.
If Fireflux can find it, they've already come into heavy traffic here as Hezekiah was hearing everything in mid. But a rotation has been made, a bit of a gamble on the JobLife side, and they've got it spot on. Doma on Unfake, present in heaven.
Finally, Unfake gives it away, but they don't consider Doma, and just the shots are not good enough. Fireflux get that advantage.
Great bait from Batu at the end there to stop an absolute catastrophe.
Yeah, I was saying that the way Terra gets replaced by FNS, you could replace Sliggy eventually if you were consistent. Oh, I don't know. I mean, he also fits like a pretty clear niche. Like, we're kind of in the same... We're in the same category for sure. But at the end of the day, it's like whatever I end up being or however many people end up watching the stream, it's I'm just going to be consistent and whatever happens, happens kind of thing.
Being back in the studio.
Well, I'm confused when you guys are saying Molly. Are you saying that when the smoke is here, that he should Molly when he was here in the open? Because that's kind of whack. Then if you're saying in the 1v1 he should Molly, he would have to backstep, shoot this Molly, which can be either gapped in the front or the back.
I like the energy. I like when guys.
Okay, Molly in the 1v1, but like, look, it's not like it's a clean Molly into backside. You risk getting timinged, and then as well, like it's, you know, more than likely going to end up a bit like this or a bit like this. He could do it, but it's like weird, right? I don't know. You have to backpedal. I think a lot of pro players would try to angle this. Just take the duel, not risk the timing.
you don't have to say specifically who, but hearing the people talk low views is quite a surprise to me. Is that more from a community perspective or a player perspective? Because I feel like Job Life are the kings of France, no?
I mean, about the community perspective,
Yeah.
not really. It's mostly like players, coaches, stuff like this.
Okay, and what would you say that you've learned from your time?
You're saying
in
he
Tier 2
tucked CT at some point? Like some
say
point in the 1v1 he was here.
There is no tier 2 and
Bro, you
tier
got a
one.
molly lineup?
Like, there is no difference.
Fuck, man. If you want him to molly from here, like,
Especially in Europe,
fuck,
there's a
man.
huge amount of talent. So
Maybe he should have a
anyone
retake
can
molly
beat
lineup though.
anyone
Like, genuinely? Like a perfect one?
Next year it's gonna be a lot.
Something
of,
like this?
a lot
That'd be kind of fire.
Okay, well, best of luck today, Runner.
Thank you.
You said no before the peak? Yeah, I mean, he would have to have a molly lineup, bro. Like one where he's not smoked off and he's got it like prepped.
Non-existent as we've seen over the last week, and in my eyes right now, we've got two competitors who feel like they can go.
I mean, I can see the vision.
Not just a playoff push, but a
If I hear that molly though, I'm
one of them
pre-swinging when you like shoot the molly.
by the end
Makes sense?
of the day. And of course, if you hope to see
Just in a jump spot. If you jump spot and he starts off-angling you because you jump spot sent a molly,
Barcelona very soon.
that's not a favorable duel.
Make sure to...
There will be a QR code at some
Obviously
point.
just after that, yeah.
that
I mean,
as we kick off the pistol
I'm
round
generally
once
on the
again.
side of like
Last time, Fireflux got an advantage.
using all utility in the round where you can.
It's the same site, and it's
But
this
like
time
giving away advantages like
entry, but Batu keeps
giving
it
up an
close.
off angle or something like that,
Yeah, and you
it
can
can
see
be
here,
pretty
Job Life, not with too much
damaging
map
for like
material.
finding a
Think
good
about
fight.
Doma still
Also, the side anchors died
maybe
instantly
that
here,
late
so
layer to this. Otherwise,
they've actually got a good situation in the 4v4. Am I seeing this right? Doma's in Narnia with our Omen blind? That's not good.
Close, because should a kill go Fireflux's way, this
And Pace has
round
died
goes on
instantly
its
as
head,
well.
and that seems to be the way. It's dead, Donkey's just
There's no team fight chat. These shots are very accurate though. Jesus Christ. Yo!
on which to work, a reload being baited out by
We have blind in the 1v1 clutch.
Will bite down on it. Doesn't realize, doesn't know there's a
We
player
have
on
blind
the
as
smoke.
well in the 1v1 clutch.
Double tap brings him back close to the right click, not working.
And we've
in his
sent it
favour.
full audio as soon as the bomb is tapped.
Extend the lead. Yeah, and
When the smoke is fading on Spike.
Breezy playing a patient game as Fireflux get both.
What
pistols
has
on split.
happened?
Huge boon to their
No
chances.
blind on the retake. No blind for the post plant. It's for the 1v1 clutch from both Omens. And then he's full sent it, jumping classic against a player that's on 39 HP without timing out the smoke. Aye, aye, aye.
Very polite. Yeah, Batu. He's
Aye,
a
aye,
good
aye.
kid, you know.
Yeah.
We gotta slow it down, brothers.
Dude.
Slow it on down.
Hating.
I'm not hating. No, he was giving it in Challengers 3
For a second. Oh, right. Oh,
Yeah,
that one.
That one. Yeah.
Batu versus Job Life. Look it up. Of course, it's not always been the greatest for him.
You just gotta slow it down. It's all good. It's all good. It happens.
Comeback story.
But that's definitely one of those moments. I'm watching that as like my. If I was the coach of the team, I'm saying like, whoa, we gotta let's try to be composed in our clutches. Somebody keeps saying, "Be calm, calma, calma."
Pays was good for an eco here and there before with this in
Whoa.
his hands, but the shot isn't
Whoa.
good this time, and Hezekiah handles
NT.
that easily enough.
It's pretty.
Right there, I'm definitely saying,
for Fireflux.
please, let's make sure we're composed. Play for the team fight in the post.
Job Life, their best opportunity to
Insane
beat
shots by Kamek, by the way, in the last round. I didn't glaze him enough for that.
and EMEA 3.
It's pretty disgusting.
Then it was a 3-1 and the
Kamek has
final.
definitely shown some pretty insane stuff in terms of form.
Zone flawless for Fireflux.
Is Fireflux comp more attack-sided or job life? Like, which one is...
Early momentum that they're often able to create in these series. That was a huge factor.
I think that the Fireflux comp is very attack-sided. Where you have so much exec util, really good, like, double hard entry characters. I think Waylay is extremely underrated.
Surprise winner in a
The
few
attack
of
value
those,
you can get out of a Waylay is insane.
The fact they've been able to reset here already does bode well for their chances into a bonus
The type
round.
of punishes you get with Waylay is just different, bro. Way too fast tempo.
Their chance now to get active and make some noise.
He's already used his slide, so he can't actually continue on that punish.
We're gonna take vents. Take B main. Take B push now.
He's jumped to the pixel.
Take the B push.
On my heaven.
Dogging guy now.
Looks like he's jumping into hell, but he's jumped onto the pixel.
Nothing. One city, guys. Nice. One is city rotating to B.
They can repush. They can repush B main, guys.
Now.
It was Omen pushed B, but
I'm holding Vans guy right now.
Guys, group up on mid.
They might fight from heaven, guys. Care.
Yeah, group up.
Re-clear vents.
One more Vans and two heaven. Care.
To heaven?
No, unknown. But one is heaven. They might fight. They wanted to fight.
Okay, Max, come back to. Can be pushing timing now. You're all on pace. Care.
Two are still open.
Come back. We're gonna be exec, guys. We're gonna full be exec.
Get one more.
Didn't push it, but didn't push it.
Wait, please. Wait for your boss. Wait. You need to play now.
Waylay playing there should...
They can walk.
They should infer it's 2, by the way.
Get a judge close.
Just come with gun.
Chat, they should infer it's 2B. Because why is Waylay able to stand in the open exposed to be mid?
Flashing on backside. Flashing backside.
Get city.
Have city. I'm smoking city.
One is stairs, guys. One more stairs, really.
Maybe one flank.
Low-key, I mean, they don't have much time to pivot, but...
There was some A at the beginning of the round. He was went after.
They have money. No!
An effective round from Job Life there, as they were able
No, but when you see certain positions being played, chat, it's very easy to read out the rest of the setup, right?
Back to main, and from that position, using the gun
This initial duel they take on the B Heaven player, you can kind of infer instantly, somebody must have this guy's B main, because there's no way he's going to be standing exposed.
Almost, guys. Good job.
And very tidy from Job Life.
Yeah, consecutive fashion, that's what we need. Deadink got the operator back on.
Do you think Tier 1 EMEA is worse than other regions, or Tier 2 teams in EMEA are just significantly stronger?
So far this game, so have to see what he can offer here, as it looks like Job Life just want
The only
guns in
Tier 2
hands,
team I watched in
rifles
APAC was
to
Sharper.
Keep the pace on their play.
And Sharper actually looked pretty good. But outside of that, all of the Americas ones, yeah, are looking not great. Maybe M80 has like a bit of a resurgence though. That could be cool. I do think that the EMEA Tier 2 teams are pretty good, and Tier 1 EMEA is kind of sketchy, so it's like a combination of all of those things. Somewhere in the gray area, not so black and white. I think the remaining EMEA teams are pretty good though. The top 5.
And it's a rotation that has been called on the Fireflux side.
I think those will be like the actual test games, if that makes sense.
Though, dropping back to just
I have much more faith in those teams being like strong compared to like the super shaky like Heretics, Fnatic, Mates, etc.
Fireflux still seem
Looks to be a B pop. Had a molly held for the anti-flood toward B. They have 3 here, chat. No blind in the round makes this a little bit easier.
Neon now is announced out of main. Runner's the one to get the entry and pays to help out.
I mean, that's very well played by Job Life.
Feels like that main push was the right idea.
Wall out, scaled together, clear shroud, and they like did like a multi-face, killed all the hell players.
Job Life there in terms of taking that mid space early.
Really took their time on that scaling.
Re-clear tower, but
I have a question.
So
okay, let me add that emo for you, bro.
Focus on what they're trying to defend. It's just a massive difficulty
there you
from
go.
them.
Have fun. Enjoy.
From that position, and Job Life clinical in these last couple of rounds now.
Sen versus 2G, I think Sen can lose.
See that op involved, right?
Yeah, they can. They really can. If they play as scared as they played against Envy on that summit, I think they can lose to every team, literally.
Fireflux,
hairline check, question mark, okay. Is there any mods on? Can we ban that guy?
One being used just to stop Job Life's momentum and keep things on side.
Potentially, right? You don't want to use it haphazardly.
Streamer, I've got a question.
For a chance to check back in with the rest of their team.
Why are you bald? Streamer. Real fucking creative, chat. Well played.
We're just looking at a Job Life which bound at the
That was clean slow play though. Why are your dogs out? Wait, how do you know? How did you know the dogs are out?
Now Fireflux switching things up a little bit. Mid focus still built around this saved operator, and it looks like
I don't really wear socks at home that often.
Play into it as the barriers will go up.
Told me that was like yesterday, no? Like what if I had like a change of heart and I wanted to wear socks? 30 degree. Yeah. Chow got his too, but it's all got traded back.
And tip away. Look at Runner so far in B.
I mean, Deadink fired off a couple shots.
It's a rare 4 mid setup that actually.
How far Runner's managed to get, as you say. Should be a free one here on Batu.
Should be, and it is. Yeah, Deadink maybe thinking about a save here, instead drops out.
Holy shit!
To escape.
Dropped out of heaven, killed the cabbage, and then went back. Saved that. Wait, why did he do that in the 1v3? Wait, that is crazy. Are you actually bald? Like a circle in the middle? No.
He was still going for it, but
what do you think? I look like a friar.
Absolutely a save here. He is the richest man on the Fireflux side
or aura.
of the server.
I mean, that is kind of max aura.
Hands, but the cash in pocket, of course.
Yeah.
And just not seeing the impact from the op. We said.
Yeah, you guys think my head looks like this?
In a position to use it, but
like under my cap?
I mean, he was the point man of that mid play. Would love to see a replay if he got blinded or something, but I heard a couple shots rattle off and just not finding anything.
Yes.
So Job Life make it a 1-round game.
Yeah, and
Morons.
confident themselves. You can see that the way that they're very quickly.
Zikz, which coach surprised you the most with his strategy during your coaching time in Valo?
The fact that he just takes that B site after seeing.
Can I be so honest?
At least one of the sites will be free.
I never really thought about it, bro. Never really thought about it.
You know,
never really felt pressured by a coach.
On both sides, but Job Life, both of them are contributors right now, and I think that's playing so well into this work.
Feel more pressured by like the players, if that makes sense.
Runner, the supportive element of it. And
like I'm not like, fuck man, this guy got me good off the timeout. It's like, oh fuck, he had me red. Like I don't think I've ever had that feeling. It's more like players or like the team in a certain meta. Like playing against G2 in like 2025 or whatever, when it was Teo meta. Like yeah, that shit was unplayable, but I wasn't like thinking like, fuck, Josh RT got me good.
Entertain an equalizer.
Well, Hezekiah is hearing that dog and thinking that's a sign that it's going to be an executing. Well, he would be right, but I mean the utility once again to set up players is good. Kachal the one to deny. Still though, not
love the slowdown by Job Life. They don't have much space to work with though, and they needed like a second flash for a re-exec.
Firing down electricity.
No, this fucking neon gun is so OP.
Just up to Kamek now, and he can't even clutch.
No, this neon gun is disgusting. These fingers. I'm gonna say it every time I see this gun because it's always like a 3K or something every time. It's so shameless. This gun.
For me, the heavy lifting is just done by one smoke from Reezy. Yeah. Just completely allows Fireflux to bunker down here. Pays comes sliding out of that smoke, and there is no.
You know, it's like he's not even like strafing while doing it. By the way.
To try and get themselves in that position. Yeah. And then Job Life were just waiting for someone.
He's not even strafing while shooting the neon fingers. He's like jiggling back and forth, which is like kind of like, you know, not ideal.
I mean, what a round!
But it's like it still kills so damn fast that you have to kill him instantly. Anyways, like what?
You can get Kachal into a position where
how is that balanced?
He's the one to make things happen, a little bit of agency like he has in mid right now, but Job Life with agency of their own.
Isn't he just dead anyway?
Same smoke, but this time runner by
you are always. Is he ulting the pillar?
Playing up close, but nobody's
yo, it's a gap.
Oh
no.
Could be devastating.
Oh my god, Hezekiah. Wow, what a round by Hezekiah, man. He takes a big risk there. Crazy big risk.
I don't even know if this one is
and he got max fucking value out of that.
That's a backbreaker.
Bro, Hezekiah is the type of player usually when he's anchoring too, to be a bit more like risk heavy and just like take the wide swings.
And Hezekiah does
to see him actually like play for like full living and then getting rewarded is kind of nice. Nice detail at the end as well. He kind of like naturally flowed into a high-low peak on the B main guy.
What we saw towards the latter end
Hezekiah, I will say, mechanically has been fucking nice. The only criticism I've had of him is that he doesn't care about like playing the usual anchoring style. Do you guys remember on like Sunset as an example? It's like he was like TP'd top gen, like fighting to the death, and then Kachow's the guy that's doing the actual like anchoring job properly, where it's like he's jiggle fighting, living, etc. Mikhail with the prime, thank you, bro.
Second layer, bit of mid control, a bit more of a
I'm Seraphim said, what do you think was the one thing that prevented you from making it to Champs in 24? Was it a mental thing? Oh, we should have got it on Champs points, to be honest. We came back with like some fucked up expectations. I think expectations was probably a big one, but also the TLDR, I've talked about this on stream a bit, but there's a bit of a balance that happens within like this game of Valorant, where there's like the team play plus individual plays. This is like the gray area of perfect balance for team coordination, where like you have really good team play, but you also have really good individual moments where like you can decide when it's a really good individual moment, I'm going to take the risk and go for it. The problem was that roster, we had way too much of like, we left a balance and went into like so much individual play that we couldn't get our flow back. We had to over focus on team play. Then it was like kind of hard for us to rebalance until the very end, and then we had to play a bit of catch up. Also, there was a lot of changes that happened in that year that pushed us away from what was working for us in terms of the meta, which is also kind of sad. Stage 1 2024 was like perfect meta for our team. I think unfortunately we had a lot of like roster agent pool identity kind of stuff that was like an issue. It was hard for us to make agents work. Gecko was solving a lot of our problems. And then once, you know, like Raze got nerfed, Viper got nerfed, it killed a few of our comps.
Ready to fight things over, and Peas can't quite find
So we couldn't play a lot of the same style of things that we were doing. So that's a nice round. They've absolutely punished them on this. Full punish on the kill zone. I mean, that does just happen sometimes. Try to rush A. People are here. Unlucky. Check your Twitter and you're free.
Yeah, and I mean, in terms of that round,
Oh my god, when did I get 4 DMs?
Bit of a disconnect on the double dive that we're seeing from Job.
What is that? Yo, MV1.
Flies in, pays, I think it was. As,
I'm not even gonna show that on stream.
So much stall is bought by the Astra.
People are gonna get mad, bro.
On Twitter recently, as, you know, between Blossy and JT, I say big conversation. You know, they were talking about it. Why do you want to play Astra?
Show it. He just made an AI image of me being bald.
Really, more than anything else. And yeah,
bro, there's plenty of images of me being bald anyway.
But you look how much time that bought. Yeah. When Job Life had everything else spot on.
They're all fake images, by the way. AI in quotes. Bro, there's a fucking AI watermark on it. It's AI. Oh my god, he stunned the dog. Oh, get the fuck out of there.
To get out somehow, but looks for the next engagement. Looks for the re-engagement and finally gets it as the body send it his way. He can't quite get any
Honestly,
more.
good attempt. Good attempt. Don't mind that. Funky Sylvan Elf with the prime. Thank you, bro.
Main, but he's not really going to help anybody swing
God.
from heaven. As Hezekiah holds on to main.
Stash out because they've beaten. If they killed Doma in B main. Well, that's beautiful by Fireflux.
Now, which they are banking on.
Bro, Hez has been fucking on one today. Took the one against the guy in B main, won it. Now they have all this extra space.
There you go.
It's looking like raps, man. And Batu just needs to stay alive while making pressure here. Just never die, Batu, no matter what. Good trade. Beautiful, beautiful. Jiggle him out. Got some space here. This is nice. I mean, okay, Fireflux played it perfect, but Kamek is just different. He is actually just different. What is that, bro? They found the craziest double swing. 2 players that are completely separated, and Kamek's had them both.
Always giving you that belief that something could happen. Great reaction here from Fireflux in taking the main space.
You are trolling me hard, yeah.
Deading finally hits the shot, but it's still not enough.
Trolling me hard. Oh, shit.
3 chances.
Ganor with the tier 1 for 2 months. Thank you, bro.
And a much bigger buy. Odin, Operator. And the Odin, well, now known about, as Fireflux are moving so deep in towards mid. Job Life are losing a lot.
So it's 5A, huh? They got the mid space deep. They got no jump spot for B main, so they don't know that it's 0B. And it's going to be a 5A. Wait, they smoked their own cross shot. But Batu's gotten the kill. Usually you don't want to omen smoke A main until you have like some confirmed noise.
A tough map so far.
Yeah, second half especially.
Oh my god, are they actually going to pivot into ropes?
Difficult, but that's what Fireflux will do to you. Make things difficult. This is what you're up against.
What?
This is the quality they'll be in playoffs.
Bro, how does Batu end up dying out of that? That is mental.
Fireflux feeling like they're
Look at
playing
Kamek.
that retake. Yeah.
Kamek looks composed, bro. That's really unlucky. I won't lie, that's pretty unlucky. Hezekiah is on another level. Kachao insta-trade. Not expecting the second. Late trades are pretty OP for that reason. Job Life with a good plant. Nice angle choice for unfake. Might just get both. And say, bro. Honestly, they played pretty well.
Fireflux will win split and take advantage.
The late trade actually secured the kill on Kachao, because if there was an insta trade, Kachao could kill both.
Unsigned, of course, at the time, but a very different
Heaven player probably needs to play his life a bit more. Unfake kind of.
At
least he played it well individually.
Very close game in the gun rounds especially.
Good positioning.
But on the whole, Fireflux
He had an easy chance to ISO the first player when they jumped out.
course correcting their way towards a map win.
Yeah, I mean, it's been one to watch, let's be honest.
This was cool too. I wonder if that's intentional, chat. The like Kachao wall and then Hezekiah wall clears it when he baits the attention.
Able to make it to playoffs. How are the emotions right now?
Match is not over yet. We are full focusing.
Are you going to be at Barcelona for EMEA playoffs? No.
We feel much better than yesterday. Today, we are full concentrating for playoffs. We're doing good right now.
Yeah, well, hopefully you can keep that up in the second map. As for you guys at home, don't go anywhere. We'll be back after this quick break.
Zikz, what do you think happens to Full Sense? They're one match away to get eliminated. The only thing that doesn't make sense to me, by the way, in terms of like the playoff, like, or play-ins, like structure, how come if you win a match and then lose, like Full Sense, you ended up in the same spot as if you just lost a match? Isn't that kind of troll? Guess they did that so like the tier 2 teams couldn't eliminate the other tier 2 teams instantly. But isn't that like kind of, isn't that kind of troll? It's like, what was the point of like even winning the first match? For fun? Yeah, I mean, yeah, Full Sense looking like they have to win 7 in a row, bro. And if they don't win 7 in a row, there's still a world they can make it through like third. So 6 in a row? 6 in a row from here without any losses. It's doable, technically. They would need like the specific teams to win too, like Paper X and Nongshim to get first, second, but that's still kind of possible-ish. Not really though. Not really though. I don't think they've been playing well enough, no? To win that many in a row. I think the problem is, if you're already like, if you're here in lower round 1, you're already at a crazy situation. You probably haven't played well enough if you're here, and you have to go 7-0. So it's just kind of cooked. It's just kind of cooked. Is there a team that's on a run right now? From the bottom? Job Life? Frankfurt. So they've already won 3 in a row. So Frankfurt has to do 4 more. Job Life, if they win this, then they'll have to do 4 more. And remember too, how you place here in terms of qualification does matter. You spawn in lower bracket here if you get 3rd, 4th seed from play-ins. So Enterprise and Foot still have like 1 loss that they can tank. Not gonna lie. Like, you definitely want to be in this side of the bracket, I think. I think Vitality Carmine Core is like kind of deadly, bro. This is a hard side of the bracket. If I was one of these top 2 teams, I would much prefer to play against Liquid into BBL. Although Liquid BBL are also good teams, so. I just think KC Vitality are quite literally like the favorites to win the split. We want KC at champs? I agree. I do agree. How's Japan doing? How they suffered some pretty bad losses, unfortunately. They're both in the 7-0 territory. And QT is actually on the same side of the bracket with them. It's really fucked up, man. Guys, look at this. Only one of these 4 teams can go through as a bottom team. So it's like we're going to lose one of them. We might lose. There's a chance we lose all of them if Zipto's good, but I don't know how good Zipto is. The fact they lost to Team Secret might be kind of telling. This is the team with Endoist. Oh, jeez. I know I've heard a lot of good things about Enduous, but I've never watched that team play. What did you think of Unfake Sky? I think the problem is when I was watching, I didn't really feel the impact of his flashes in fights. So, like, yeah, that's like my TLDR, I guess. Do you see Illuri abusing your flexible tech? No, I didn't watch the most recent game. But I know that Illuri watches the stream because he keeps calling me his bald brother. People were saying we look like twins, me and Illuri. But I don't really see the resemblance personally.
Fluxes, right? It's like getting stuck in, well, basically bogged down by some of these rounds where things go a little weird and you kind of all in on one side of the map, and I mean, 5 just lapping that up.
Yeah, I think has a coil here. A player that we didn't speak about, so and of course, people don't play Viper, but who cares? You're going to play the Astra, no one both players are going to pop off.
No, but I've gotten some nice messages from that team. Like Magnum's messaged me before saying as well, like, they watch my content all the time. Applied some of my concepts, it's won them a few matches. Pretty cool.
Let's talk about those scrappy rounds in more detail then, Minnie. Like, because obviously some elements of it come down to luck, but I think it's the way in which they were playing cohesively in those rounds.
Holy doppelganger. 110 streak from Glizzy Glazer. W, bro.
By the way, hit the box. So
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah.
But
How many times have we seen him connect round corners before?
That shot by Hezekiah.
Yeah,
that's
disgusting.
That is disgusting, man. Hezekiah had a crazy map.
Yeah, even like, so 13-9.
Was he even the... Was he the top performer in that game?
It really was. I think that, you know,
makes sense. Absolutely makes sense. Plus 14. Jesus, man.
I think it was like a 3v4 in a position where
and that's with them not even having that clean of like entries. Some of those rounds they had some pretty unclean entries.
Yeah, another one here.
But that comp seems very oppressive to play against on attack.
I'm gonna cross my fingers and tuck in here, and it's the one
like when they're on attack. Neon Sky Waylay is already like a pretty insane combo. Add Omen plus Astra Stars in the mix. Like, where can you even play?
You're not gonna check your corners if you are gonna let them into Ren still, where they're 4v5. They are gonna Kachow you. They are gonna apparently Hezekiah you. So yeah, not the cleanest game of Valorant I've ever seen, but a fun, scrappy affair.
But Mike, you had kind of raised this at the start of this matchup of the firepower difference. Like, we saw Kamek being able to have clutches as well, if we want to quickly touch on Job Life, and but it felt like it was almost heroics having to come up from Job Life, and on the other side it was overwhelming firepower.
Sure, I think if you were to just bring it down to the individuals on Job Life, I think there was a slow start, probably across the board. I wouldn't say there's probably an easy target to criticize there, but credit actually, I was saying as well, Runner actually picked up the slack where Pays here didn't really shine in some of these more chaotic rounds where he has done previously here at Plains. Runner actually putting up some numbers that probably kept them in a few.
Sorry, that was me, by the way, that sound. That was me. So sorry. Ooga Gone with the 10 stream streak. Goated, bro.
Just the buddy system.
YouTube short leaked.
It kind of just fell apart.
My editor sent me like another video. I was like, wait, what?
The attack side at all. It was those key, just tiny.
We don't need to post like 2 in one day. Chill vibes.
That attack side at all.
Let's start looking forward towards Lotus though, because of course we have that coming up next. And these two teams have actually faced one another on Lotus recently when I think back to Challenger Stage 3. So it's a question now of which way is it going to go in, because I believe it was actually...
We'll post that one tomorrow. Any other new soundboards? No, no, I thought it was a new soundboard. No, we got the same ones. I haven't edited this one back yet too.
But we were mentioning this narrative earlier. That was the back page.
I'm so fucking good!
Bro, I love it, bro. I love it.
He's just taking confident duels. He's taking control of the map. He's re-aggressing places. This is where he should be shining.
I think if we, call a spade, we come out of split.
Editor working hard, yeah. Actually, the TikTok's been growing a lot, which is nice. You guys remember probably like less than 2 weeks ago, I think I was at like 6,700. We've gained like 1,000 followers in a pretty short amount of time. Goated.
Unfake was on the desk.
Goated. We're getting close to 10K, chat. We're almost there. We're almost there. Eventually. Eventually we'll make it to 10K and get monetized on TikTok.
The advantage and disadvantage, what's going on. Fireflux.
Someday.
Their composition
someday.
One I love. but it is, again, Chow on that Omen. Last time he was doing very well on the Omen and it didn't really matter.
Can't believe they have it like set like that.
Maybe because he's off that duelist,
You have to get 10k followers.
As much. They had a kind of close affair in their game yesterday.
Yeah, I was going to say it was overtime.
100T are kind of like sure for champs. Let's just say they have good odds. Let's say they have good odds and move on from that.
I think genuinely, I think it was fine. It was just
they're likely to finish with most points here, but a team, if they don't get top 4 as an example, and one of these teams get top 3, then they would lose this 4th spot, and that could be scary.
Thank you very much. Yes, map that Job Life have had a lot of success.
I have faith in the boys because they've been looking insane. They're going to have to beat Lev to get into this upper final. That puts them top 3. That one match increases their odds alone by like a crazy amount because that'll put them like at a guaranteed like 4th spot at least. Because I think Energy and Lev will likely be like top 2, surely. And then G2 probably going to make it on points. Even if they like bomb out right now, they're likely making it on points, right? Because Leviathan or Energy just has to get top 1, 2. One of those two, like, surely.
Job Life had done really well in those before.
Unless Loud wins. I mean, Loud can always win, yeah. Loud is obviously, I think, a pretty good team. People have been kind of counting him out for a while, but... Wait, why am I fucking believing in Loud again, bro? Like, what am I doing?
With some fake C pressure.
Oh shit, there's 4 people standing in the open. They've walked into him. Whoa, that is actually crazy fucking scary. Player peeked close to the wall into 4 people. They got blasted.
There's knowing what to do and hitting your shots in Firefox.
100T is not favored. Oh, sorry. Sorry about that. 100T is not favored.
Something to work with. A spark.
Yeah, and I mean, Hezecoil in
because I'm trying to like not jinx them, right? We're worried about a jinx here. Sorry, I didn't really get the memo.
Can't actually join up with him. Unfaking a huge 1 versus 1, but it means nothing in the mound now as looks like
a shot.
Flux have managed to get this one back on track. In saying that, Unfake picks up another. It's a clean shot.
Bro, honestly, little does he know, taking that timing would have been insane.
At the first time of asking.
Imagine he fancies.
Has he read the rap? Oh my god, he did.
It's a pistol.
Well, I meant more, imagine he'll feel confident considering the shots that he's hit so far.
He's kind of slow to this. Now they just know that he's rapping. But him not making any noise, you see, has even put C pressure. They have to deal with this gap now, too. No, the player is on 1 HP.
You can see Fireflux actually just running away onto a deep line.
He's taking so long. Now he's cooked, chat. They can play ones and just get him off.
It's nobody. They are just waiting for him to commit.
Yeah, I mean, one guy just peeks, gets him off the plant.
So Fireflux are going to be getting the first pistol in this second match.
What up, T?
Yeah, taking more attempts than needed there. As Fireflux get things started off right. As they've
not making noise is pretty nice. Not making noise is pretty nice. They had to over-respect the gaps. I think he's just taking too long.
We saw on the eco round on
came a bit easy.
I feel as if that was really the straw that broke the camel's back.
I wonder what Batu was saying there, but I mean, yeah, you even saw with the smoke at the start, just intelligent enough to know, yeah, if Job Life are going to disrespect this, they're jumping up onto room.
That was a pretty crazy round, bro. 4-man walk by Fireflux on pistol.
In the end,
worked out pretty well.
But now looking at this one, yeah, it's pays with the Marshall.
Do you guys like that Job Life keeps doing this smoke on the ground, like before a one-way is even there? Is it good to just default that smoke? I don't think so. Because you're going to want to save a smoke for the bully smoke to bait all the util anyway. Even on a classic like eco round, isn't the bully smoke like kind of win con? You can just walk into the bomb site together, take the close range fights.
Speaking about how Batu is
using one smoke no matter what is like your C default feels kind of like not ideal.
Trying to keep players always believing when things are going rough. I mean, things
also, they're playing like Cypher.
Yeah, I mean, even in this game with how it started, but back on track.
I guess you could bring your Cypher C and help use his cage as a bully smoke.
Has been bought a little bit more time. He was doing a double shift, but now it's reasonable by himself playing from Bend. Revealed.
Yo.
Plenty of Job Life players scaling onto his position.
He got cooked by his own teammate's flash, by the way.
For support to arrive. Spike yet to go in. There's damage on Hezecoil here. They still has the Marshall, of course. In fact, There are a couple of targets now in striking distance of this one, but he's not going to land a single shot.
Okay, I did not watch the Enterprise game at all.
Yeah, very well played.
But it does feel so often that Fireflux finds themselves in like good team fights. Like here, slow walk micro, went straight naturally into a high-low.
I think the thing is,
There's like so many things that Fireflux does on a micro level that I'm like usually like pretty happy with.
He is an individual playmaker. He was the replacement for Solcast in that Apex team, and when they were scouting him out,
I love walking in 1vx. People are always so lost. Yeah, it's good. Not making noise puts pressure of like multiple gaps, and that's how you find like isolated duels. It's really good.
As he was a relatively unknown player at the time, you have to remember.
That's why I'm always so critical, though, of when players are in 1vx's. Because I know there's a proper way to play it, and it's so rare to see players play it properly every time. It's basically TLDR, don't make noise, let the gaps on the map, like, make pressure, and as a result, you'll be able to find 1v1 duels. If you make noise and you get held by 2 players, like, you shouldn't be surprised.
No response though from Fireflux, just this mid-reclear that we always see from the fade. And now Dead Ink is worried about players starting to head his way.
He was on a deep line, but forced to give it up, and Runner, big opening kill. Him and Pays coming online when JobLife need them in this rifle round. Still
he really ADS peeked him with a Phantom. Bro, I thought he had like a scope.
Disrespecting the timing. Fireflux aware of this.
I like this. Pays putting the pressure here to try to bait early util, so you'll see. Eye comes out early. Wow, kills the first player coming out. I think it was actually the second, hilariously. And it's a refight after with dash nade. Unfake with the trade. I mean, that's pretty nice. It's well played by the 2 duelists. I like that.
Nicely played.
On Lotus, Magnum did like 3 or 4 3Ks. I did see that Magnum had a game, bro. Saw that Magnum was the top performer. I was like, damn, bro. Like how Pays played that. That was like perfection out of Pays. Pays is so talented, man. He really is. It's very, very, very good.
Immediately be challenging CT, knowing he's looking for these really aggressive timings to try and get into.
EP ran them down, just peeked everything. They said in the post interview that's the only way to beat Fireflux.
Actually, a full commitment to the.
Not gonna lie, in terms of like. Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
Unfake.
Spray transfer. What the fuck was that? That was insane, bro. Yo, yo, yo, yo, yo, yo. Kachao is unreal, man.
I mean, it's not often that you see Kachao on this.
Kachao is unreal.
It's only Lotus in the map pool where we get it. But the TP up onto elevation early, and then backing his own ability to the nth degree.
No way.
This was just sensational.
You already know NB1 is working on a video right now. NB1 saw that and he's like, thank God. Streamers react to Kachao spray control.
Kachao, one of the youngest. Yeah. But an ace in his opening series, and now here, continuing to pile on that pain for JobLife.
I must wait a moment.
Okay. JobLife back with Raze Rocket here. Raze Rocket and Neon Ult. I mean, this is gotten a round win written all over it.
They took A, guys. They have deep on A.
I see nothing there.
Going.
I think backside. I'm walking in.
I don't have a gun.
There's a wall. I think you're going. You have gun coming.
I smoke waterfall now. No, no. They might open the door. Front B.
Nothing, guys. Not nothing.
You're playing Rita, guys.
You have flash?
Waterfall. Guys, take the space with your ult, runner. Come city, come city. Guys, I'm gonna ult waterfall.
Planted for nothing. We have like all of the space.
Face your fear.
Hayır, C-Long'dan geliyorsun, C-Long'dan geliyorsun.
Bir sağ yakın Samet. İki sağ yakın, iki sağ yakın.
Kanka save'le Utku, save'lebiliyorsan.
Bir sağ yakında hala. Neon ve Fade C-Long bakıyordu. İki C-Long.
Sıkıntı yok, 3 ult atlar kanka.
Evet evet, alsınlar boşver.
40 vurdum.
Ay onu da vuracaksın sandım ha.
Bunu da vursaydım zaten.
I mean, 3 ults invested. It is what it is.
Spike about to go. JobLife are back within one. A good bounce back and still keeping themselves within this game.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think their attack.
You were the only streamer watching this? No, I'm pretty sure Sliggy's streaming.
you know, it's been a mixed bag, honestly.
There's a few people streaming. I think they could probably be a bit more greedy with the Fade ult, Neon ult, like send into water. Wait until they actually confirm people there. But the Raze rocket does kind of flush them out. I'm surprised to see they insta double ulted toward water. Felt too fast. Felt way too fast.
Yeah, and actually how calm it is compared to some of
Sideshow as well, TMB as well, Anders. I see.
I mean, I think Foot's the calmest, to be honest. Still though, Fireflux continuing to...
They were down 8-12 and he single-handedly won them the game, really. That's fucking nuts, man.
Batu has moved all the
It's like smoking the ground in this scenario, when you see the one-way, that makes sense. Then you're putting pressure to the pop, but like pre-smoking the ground. I don't like. Hello, unfake twin. Hello.
No effectiveness on the clear for Runner. Supporting Chow
Not an unfake twin, though.
But most of Fireflux resources are spent on this.
Okay, what's the idea here?
An operator in the hands of Deadink. He's thinking about timing on the smoke and finds it just as that one goes in to cut.
What do you guys think the timing was there? You think it was like one of those like, and now? Yeah, like forcing under the sea one way just doesn't really feel like a method.
Have completely missed the mark as they start to move towards blue room and every angle covered. Fireflux 5 alive.
30 seconds left.
And there should be
Wall,
to make them
dry duel with the slide.
Uncleared as Hezekiah.
Hezekiah bait setup.
Just a lazy clear there, Doma.
Feels like a lazy round.
Yeah, not.
Well, it's because Hezekiah was sitting there for so long, no, and it was unsmoked for a long time. So they just didn't. It's like kind of he's baited for by like the duration of the round.
The help of Unfake in this situation though, is it's a 2 versus 4, and Fireflux are already here for the retake.
Yeah, but he could hold the cross.
If I recall correctly, he was sitting there for a pretty long time.
If he gets into position on time, and it looks like it.
Runner in the meantime, looking at the upper
elevation. Saw MB.
Soundcube given away in tree though, and that actually might give an opportunity for
Whoa
to make his way back through. Unfake does get one. He's still got 3 more targets to find.
Jumpers.
Synchronous double swing. Maybe supposed to come through. They messed it up. And so Reezy, the last player in front, Unfake digging in his pockets for the horn. And down to 3 HP. It has to be clean. Reezy the one on the right end of this one though. And bringing that lead.
Clean conversion.
For Fireflux, but much closer than it
Clean conversion.
Yeah, entirely much.
Any jumpers or nah? Throw the eye, hit a little jump.
I don't understand. Job life start list.
I mean, also they could have just waited for the third guy to be there. They could have had an eye triple jump, or not triple jump, but you know, triple swing with one guy jumping.
Without any sort of danger, and then that slide in from pace.
I mean, honestly, it pains me to highlight it, but Job Life.
That's your fault talking about their good fighting. I mean, they are usually pretty good at team fighting. I feel like Fireflux is like an easy team to watch because usually their micro is pretty good. Usually.
Is gonna be Reezy. When you look at
you say the Nas of Zesty? Did I?
In Berlin, after a 2-year absence.
I don't know.
In challenges. And you can just see how he's evolved as a player in that time.
Yeah, that 2023 Ascension run is not second in Ascension, it's second in Ascension play-ins, just to note. But yeah, I mean, that EMEA Stage 2 as well on BBL, I mean, everybody was kind of saying Dark Horse material back then, if you remember correctly.
Yeah.
They were getting
Zikz greater than
like,
Poo
Jinx.
Jinx.
There's absolutely no way you pulled this off.
I mean, that's the thing.
I don't know. I'm definitely powerful with the Jinx.
The narrative always around them more, I guess, not really Dark Horse, but like they were
What maps could Yoru be viable on? And especially I wanted to know about Sunset. I think Sunset's really good for your... I think the best map is Split though.
Challenge for playoffs, not until
they just did that thing, you know, when you're like walking, and you're like walking into somebody else. Like you go left, they go left. You go right, they go right. And like both of you stand there waiting for the other one to go first.
Looking to be quick about it. Hezekiah not cleared. Oh my
Bro, that shit used to happen to me all the time in school. Also, Runner, good max, man.
We're going to see Hezekiah with another highlight clip.
Very nice shots.
Not this time. Kachow now.
It felt like Hezo was waiting for the reaction, but like Runner like short peeked him an incident. Look at Kachow. He actually got one and got out with the TP. Neon Wall definitely helped him a lot.
Steading's operator on site, and this information allows
Wait, do they not know that he's still on site? Wait.
Runner, bit of a
Deading's-
joker in this round now.
he's
set
dead.
up face down. Deading just has no idea, and Runner doesn't even pull the trigger. In fact, he's got a wide window to play into.
Okay.
As it looks as if the plant's coming in on A.
Well, if Deading goes heaven, then he dies.
Oh, Doma though takes out.
He's actually
Charles,
not going
himself,
heaven.
The operator of Deading, and the money at the same time isn't actually that great for Fireflux.
It's awful.
So
Deading doesn't know that he
must-win
needed
round
to
for
go
Job
instantly.
Life. Have a swing in their direction.
Unlucky.
One
Full
that
cook now.
is so unwelcomed on the defensive side. Dead Ink though does at least damage one, get rid of one into a 1 versus 2.
He's not going to reverse clear that angle.
Yeah, he's going to have to throw it in the white towel. It will be Job Life back in.
Yeah, it's not winnable. There's too much space.
Was playing from there, but
Too much space to clear.
Having to expose himself in the process to a sightline which Kamek was watching over didn't really feel feasible for him.
Okay.
And so Job Life bring it back within 1 on their attack side. Couple respectable rounds. I think the big thing for me there on that C push at least is again just something the desk was talking about, the discipline for Pays.
I mean, it's just Runner, like,
knowing when he can take these fights.
it's just Runner being absolutely insane. That's the whole round. They walked from B, he killed both players in the setup.
Runner satcheling in a little after, and maybe
He insta-killed the second guy.
my part, but do want to see them continue to show up in that regard.
Then Doma's still holding the smoke.
The last time that we saw
That guy tries to take a timing.
Find himself into
There's Batu. Tried to take a timing.
an
Died for free.
advantage. It went awry. Batu now
Oh, this is a fucking weird spot to be.
playing with his classic here, and I mean he's been identified. Does manage to get out though.
He's done incredible.
That is max pressure. How is he alive? He's made it extra util as well.
I mean, Fireflux have ults here. They have ways to make this scary.
Okay.
And they have Peace.
Well played, Pace.
Count for anything though, if they can get into that position, and it looks like Job Life not going to have any problems finding the A site control.
Absolutely not. You even get run out deep.
Hey Zikz, what up? What up, bro? What up, Ayush?
And again though, even there, Pays completely by himself on that first engagement.
Yeah, he's just so confident.
He is, right? So self-assured.
But the problem
This
is
angle,
that's gonna
OP.
be an issue that keeps
Watch.
cropping up if you're against Fireflux.
No jinx, of course. No, we smoked our own angle? Or no? That's, oh, it's their smoke. It's Kachow's smoke. I see, I see. I was like, wait, no way they smoked their own angle. I think if you're ever going to do that smoke, why would you not do it deeper, though? Give yourself more room to swing. I think this is a bad smoke in the first place, but it does nullify at least the drop crossfire. But like I said, in the first match that we watched, it was weird to see that Frankfurt wasn't like prioritizing the drop space. Because like I said, Lotus is such a heavy individual fight kind of post plant. You want to set yourself up for good duels with your utility and positioning, and then it's not really like that much team fighting, it's just a lot of individual duels from like good angles.
And it'll be just rifles remaining for
G2 Furia score prediction.
And look, if there was any team
2-0.
of the challengers
G2.
rosters to turn this around,
Could be 2-1
it
though.
would be Job Life. Feels like they've been running the gauntlet for years at this point.
I would have to look at the veto.
Rewarded
I'll probably look at
with a
it
tier 1
before
debut.
America starts.
And with the most experience out of, any of the teams that have come up, one of the eldest rosters globally in comparison to Fireflux are on the opposite end.
G2 hasn't been like the most
Some of these players
insane
are
team,
only
but
in their first few stages, really,
getting to that time of the year where they're starting to look,
professional play.
they're probably going to look better.
Plenty of ults behind them now, though, in the gun round. As you can see, Job Life very intent.
Okay, they
on
missed their
making
bully
this
smoke,
site
which is,
happen early.
obviously not ideal. Almost died because of the gap.
But with that wall triggered, bring in rotates
A little bit of
across.
spam.
Job Life, take a moment.
There's
Vysalt
Dubra,
held.
sort of left behind in spawn as well. On the Cypher, got to be thinking about the fact
I do like
there
that
are so
Hezekiah
many
is playing
ults
closer to
for
water
Fireflux.
on his
You don't
Vysalt
wanna
round.
send it
For
straight
those
to
that
the
don't
back
know,
door, especially if
the
the
Vysalt
steel
will
carpet
actually get this
shows
gap
the
here
height
if you do it
for
from
so
water,
many tools which can
compared to if you do it from
argue
spawn,
away
then there's like
Fireflux trying
a
to
massive
mirror
area
as
you
well,
can play
taking
in.
that A lobby
Dodge all the
space. So
util.
Nightfall was a big investment, and then
Don't.
looking to pull some
Ew,
points
ew,
across
ew,
this A side as the utilities used. You've got an Omen ultimate in there as well, but the execute comes through, and Reezy holds on to C side.
Hayes has just
Spiked down
absolutely
on the
fluke killed him with a right
ground,
click.
and Hezekiah there to
That
support.
is
Has been
poetry.
completely missed
Love
by
Valorant.
Job Life. A disaster. Ultimate's committed.
Love
And it's
Valorant.
went an absolute tragedy.
Yeah, I mean, it is in the end.
What is
I think Job
absolute
Life
round?
thinking they were diligent enough to bait out some of that early utility, the wall on Simo specifically, but still with a snake bite in the hands of Rizzi, timing perfect, Thorns open up.
What a weird round.
You look at the nade from Runner, it was more towards Ben.
I was like confirming if like how big of a half buy it was. There was only one player on a force.
From the shadows, not selling anything.
Just dead ink on the force with Rocket.
Audio was
They were doing a fake. They were doing a reclear fake. Bro, fakes are fucking ass. Like I say it every single day. And I know that teams are not probably even going to believe that entirely. The amount of fakes that we've seen versus how many fakes have gotten value, it's disgusting. Fakes are just terrible. In the macro game, doing that A fake has completely blundered their round because they tried to send it on the next timing through all that util that they didn't burn and see.
And it's 5 alive for the defense.
The only valid fake in the meta is to double fake.
Runner does on the nade, still has it here though.
Oh my god!
Goes off with a boom instead.
Oh my god, that is fucking clean. Holy shit!
Unbelievable.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. Every time I watch EMEA, how can these guys be bad? How can EMEA like not win tournaments recently? Whenever I watch, their mechs are just fucked. Their aim is so clean.
Joblife are being outclassed right now.
I'll tell you, like, in terms of like eye-popping, crazy moments, you see the most in EMEA. In my opinion. Like, insane, like, just insane mechs in general. You see it so often.
Gets away with one before Pace is here. Kachao not going to get taken off guard, not when he's a Neon mate.
It's just so insane. It's so disgusting. It's so crazy, man.
Yeah, but they're trying to fight back out of it. Fight towards the A site, thinking it's a lone fade, but there's no bodies in place.
It could be something like in regards to like what Ned said a little bit. Where it's like, because like for a lot of people, like, well, it wouldn't apply to the Turkish teams, but for some of the teams that have like people from different nations with different like native languages, it could be like it breaks down in communication a lot of the time for EMEA. Because there is like a lot of like funny team play modes, you know.
Connected to the Terror Trail of the Nightfall there.
But man, it's like, it's just disgusting. It's crazy, man.
In Plat. So, final gun round of the half, final opportunity for Joblife to put something up here. And again, a change in setup, as you can see, Deading very early getting out into sand and affording precious control.
Tap of the door from Kamek as he's trying to create pressure and get the operator off the line. Reezy, the same time, responds by holding B main.
That's really bad too. Bro, Hezekiah is just literally dueling outstairs. He has his flash, by the way.
With kills every single time. Doma trying to force this one, and
he doesn't even need the trade, bro. Batu wins the duel himself.
This attacking half is left a lot
pre-fire as well, and the guy swinging. I think it's wraps, man. Fireflux.
I mean, it just gets better.
I'm genuinely surprised that Fireflux lost to Enterprise. I'm telling you, from the level that I've seen out of Fireflux, they've been so impressive. Genuinely, they've been so impressive.
This would be a sad way to go out, so we'll have to see.
But like you guys said, I guess it was a lot of like Magnum being unreal. Probably some level of Enterprise having experience against him as well. That's helped kind of like sway the match. They hard through Lotus yesterday. Enterprise mid rounds are insane. I say.
Assistant coach before coming into
sad that I missed it, bro.
To that head coach position. So how has that transition been?
Our head coach was Mavera. He's the assistant coach of Gentlemen right now. But he had the feeling of going to a bigger team. So he made me ready 6 months prior to the transfer for being a head coach. So I was already being ready for this position.
I love to hear that. And
cool.
has it been fun jumping into the head coach role?
it's a new experience.
Stressful?
But it's, yeah.
It's got to be like because they played each other before, yeah. That gave them an edge.
Yeah,
Because I feel like one of the biggest strengths of the Turkish teams, they're so aggressive. If you don't get any reps against them, they're gonna catch you off guard with their aggression. Like when Foot was there at fuck, was it London? Yeah, it was London. Felt like they really caught teams off guard with their aggression.
What did you learn from that last
How aggressive like Sop was.
This one today.
It's like a big reason why they succeeded.
Mistakes that we need to fix. We had a great evening last night. We talked about it.
Yeah, and this is the third time that these teams, or the fourth time that these teams actually fight this year.
Is there any mistakes that you can share with us that you had noticed?
Did you think EG was gonna have a good run? Do you mean in 23?
With some retakes and that kind of stuff, but we fixed them. We know we need to be calm before doing anything, talk about it, and then start the retakes.
Listen, it's been great speaking to you. Best of luck today.
Thank you.
A massive bounce back from last night's result. That
This roster.
Sorry, the other night's result from Fireflux has, I mean,
like, do I think they'll go on a good run during this tournament, like the playoffs? I mean, they have to win 6 in a row, but they have one, one loss that they can incur. I think it's going to be pretty hard. We'll see today, I think, if they have like good enough form to make it happen, but I think it's pretty hard. It's definitely not likely. Definitely not likely.
Heroics that we've spoken of as Hezecoil already. Just so
it's wraps, bro. It's wraps. He's crouch peeked into the expected like angle that they're holding, and he killed 2 players holding the smoke. Bro, it's wraps. He didn't even use a flash because his flash is on the ground and spawn.
I mean, Hezecoil still wanting to brawl. It's the other 2 from Job Life trying to.
It's like. If a player peeks you on the expected pre-aim and he kills both of you, what do? No level of good strategy is going to solve that problem.
A kill deep, but that's all for now. Under the microscope, and as the smoke begins to fade, the numbers group up behind it. A synchronized swing is all it needs, and Hezecoil completes his quad kill. Fireflux.
Heza's on a different level today, bro. He's unreal. He's actually unreal.
4 out of 4. And I mean, some have come
crazy,
sure,
man.
But on the other side, Fireflux have just shown exactly what they're capable of.
Guys, I'm here!
And I mean, he absolutely is here. To talk about this run a little bit more as well from the Job Life side of things.
Fnatic died for this. I mean, Fnatic died to this, bro.
Seen them match up against, in my eyes at least, right? You think of the Eternal Fire result, they lost. That team already eliminated, but hasn't been the best of stages for them so far. Up against Pistols here. Job Life offering some resistance on sand.
Yeah.
Like, it makes sense that Fireflux goes forward, bro.
Yeah, good damage, but it's still not what we expect of Job
Like, Fireflux is looking insane. They look very good.
And yeah, to finish up what I was saying, even Fnatic in the previous game, of course, Pacific before that. These aren't names that have had the greatest of times. Everyone's in planes for a reason, of course, but something you were talking about actually is the momentum that these teams on an upward swing have, and Fireflux, with how they've placed, definitely one of those.
Yeah, I feel as if there is a lot of conversations come out of this play-in stage, but the one thing that I would say
Okay, look at the hero rifles here. It's on Heza and Kachao. 2 players that definitely feel like it makes sense. Bro, Kachao. Oh my fucking god, man. Oh my fucking god, man.
And Fireflux are ready for playoffs. They've shown it.
Yeah, like you have 2 hero rifles in the round. And one of them's Kachao. He TPs across A and just takes the expected duels once again and wins every single one. Like, there's no level of strategy. You know, like, it's like, if you lose the duels, you just die. You just die. You just die.
The Fireflux players must
you just lose.
Unstoppable right now. I thought this was the day. 10 games, and the 11th I thought, well,
I want to add anyway, like Job Life going for like a
taking that crown back then.
A fight. I've always not really liked it as the anti-eco round, like the anti-bonus, because there's so many variables. Even if Fireflux went for a normal A fight, there's a chance that you just get owned by an A fight. There's too many variables. I don't like it. I don't like it for the anti-bonus.
half of those results bound.
But like, does that even matter based on what happened here? Not really. He just TP'd across and killed everyone.
The other half, in fact, by the end of this game,
they had this guy haunted, by the way. Peeks close to the wall. Microflick.
This is ridiculous from Kachao.
Just ridiculous, bro.
Again, just
You see his movement, by the way? He crouch peeks like the angle. Then he's like leaving the angle, like adjusting his movement while he's flicking the player. Then he stops to get the clean, like accurate shot. Stutter steps again to kill the next. It's like, bro, he's just way too good.
No, it is not. A 7-round gap.
Just way too good.
And Job Life using their last timeout.
It's Jover. It's Jover.
So complete control for Fireflux from this position onwards.
Teams right now are so kind to give you guys some rest time. The co-streamers you're saying.
Something big here. Kamek, he was the start. And I think just you look at his performance this
I mean,
so
it's
far
looking
in
like
general,
2-0-2-0.
already pretty good, but massively leveled up in that previous game against Fnatic with it all on the line in the slower bracket.
Yeah, I get a nice little reset in before Americas. What time is it? Bro, it's like, it's not even 10 yet.
He's 0-12. I was just looking at
Tony is Kachao, top 10 player in EMEA right now. Of the players that have played, yeah, of course.
It's not been the best. It really hasn't.
When you add in like all of the other 4 teams that we haven't seen yet,
and I think that's
still probably rated that highly, yeah.
I mean, look, someone on Job Life right now has to stand up and be counted. We've seen.
Is the draw after this? I think it should be.
Contribute in the past. Whereas for Fireflux,
you playing ranked after this? No, I'll have to like.
In the red in terms of KD. Yeah.
If I could stream for longer than 12 hours at a time, I would.
What are the adjustments? Look at.
But because I would have to keep the stream on for another 4 hours, I don't really feel like playing 4 hours of ranked.
What you would want in this position.
I think I'm just gonna take the break, bro.
Does he peek through or does he keep holding on?
Seems to be holding on as Fireflux now start to move out and peek.
Yeah, that's kind of weak on the details for sure. About to like solo claim the smoke when they have to be on somewhat of a force here.
But here's the reclip.
Yes. And the fight.
Are they getting cooked? Whoa, his movement was so weird there, but Heza actually. Okay, Kamek. Bro, it's so many duels, by the way. Can I add like? What the fuck?
Only their first round.
Yeah, it is. And a bolt from the blue for Kamek.
Zikz's bald head says, "Please watch me during your break. It's very hot under your toupee." Bro, I don't wear a toupee.
Like I was saying, much stronger on that early utility. Just so Fireflux are forced to respect it. Hayes gets himself into a danger area. And they can't.
Kamek as well is so clean, man.
Let's go, Kamek, bro. Let's go. Nice marks. Nice marks.
You were saying it before, Pays as well. Not just the kills, but also keeping the energy up. That's something we need to see from Job Life if we're to entertain this comeback story.
So long old wait. Individuals.
This Odin gun, man. This Odin gun.
So important. This defensive
is it crazy to say? I feel like the Odin gun is actually like kind of balanced. People are probably not gonna like to hear that though. It does feel pretty bad to like peek an angle with an Odin.
Just leave Kachao to control this A space.
It's definitely a good gun, but like
more than anything else, it's the amount.
It does have its downsides.
To start to get a little bit of a better idea and.
I think if they ever feel like the Odin is too strong, they could probably make the downsides feel. I mean, that's just we already know what I think about that. It's just nuts. Like, there's nothing you can do. I think they could accentuate. Is accentuate the right word? It's like they could emphasize the weaknesses a bit more, like make it even weaker in terms of like gun pullout time, along with like peaking speed. But like it's pretty balanced already, to be honest. Like you already feel pretty bad peaking with an Odin.
Removing himself into heaven, supported by Kamek, and the two combining.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of why having the drop space is pretty important for defense, because they feel pressured to take it.
It's all falling apart here for Fireflux. This has gone from what looked like a
and when they do try to take it, if you have it, it's like, bro, it's not that easy to flush it out.
Smoked off in tree, but there's an Odin in play, and unfortunately he's going to lose.
This is well played. Backstab timing from Doma as well. Played. One of the cleaner Job Life rounds. Now, can they do this, what, another 6 times?
Okay.
Maybe even 7?
To see things move in Job Life's favor.
NRG, paid streamer.
2 rounds in a row. 5 rounds.
I mean, they're already doing what they can to like balance the maps around Odin, which is kind of interesting. That kind of like tells you all you need to know about how they feel about the Odin.
waiting to
They think
time
the
out
Odin
himself.
is not the problem. They think the
Should
maps are
things
the problem
start
for
to
the
go
Odin.
right a little bit more.
Nice, guys.
Relief.
Good job. Come on.
That's the big words. Still one more buy beneath Fireflux here before they're looking at going for broke though, so trusting in the ideas of his team, that was just a mistake.
Yeah.
Okay, early nade invested. And Pays used his slide. Almost called it a slide dash. Wait a second. So our cage lets him cross. Is that good? Look at Kamek. Kamek heard you guys talking shit.
And the pulse, the heartbeat of Job Life still going steady.
Pays like ran at the angle, which made it probably feel like from Kamek's POV that he was going to peek the angle. And Kamek ends up peeking.
Really heating up.
Felt like he got kind of baited into his swing.
Starting to find ways in which to
Now it's a
work
triple high low though.
individuals
Should be
starting to come
pretty
alive. A
free
triple
here.
stack
Agreed?
And it
Just
should
stay
be
in the high low.
impossible for Hezekiah to even get this one in his favor.
Bro, this high low is so unclean by the way. You can't see it on the X-ray, but you can see it on the minimap.
Oh, he's gonna need something to go wrong on the Job Life side if he's gonna get anything here.
You guys are probably thinking, what is he pre-aiming there? The answer, slide. Does he have slide? No.
So, for as much as Fireflux had their own moments, we were just talking about Job Life needing some of the same magic, and it's Kamek who steps up to the plate once more.
That did look kind of funny though. He's like holding super wide and low.
Yeah. What a turnaround.
And then the guy just peeks him normally.
Starting to feel this one doable. I think that's the big point here, especially when you see Fireflux on the buy that they are.
Kamek was 0 and 12.
This is the round.
And then he's just had 2 rounds that look like that. That's kind of funny, honestly.
I mean, this is the round to really try and bridge that gap against the Eco, of course. So, a repeat of the C hit here from Fireflux, but numbers once more for Job Life without Kamek this time.
It's without Kamek, but it is plenty of
Oh my.
places. It turns
That is
into
certainly a
a
risk, but Pays has spray transferred him. Bro, I actually really don't like going through door like that and sending it on C-mount. Kind of works, in my opinion, impartial because he hit an insane transfer. And they're against low buy.
Yeah, that was the Eco getting squashed.
Those fights actually feel terrible.
Transfer from Pays to light up the screen for just a moment. Gonna need to see if that carries onwards though, because it looks like we're going to be getting that timeout coming out of the replays here. We were wondering when...
Bro, Kamek's movement is actually nice. You guys see that shit? It's like bug movement.
As apt a time as any. 2 in the bank, of course.
That's actually funny. Okay, that's actually funny. Wait, that's actually funny. I like that.
Of course.
You're basically clearing infinite angles plus verticality coming from one of the only 2 spots on the enemy screen. Yeah.
And speak about what they can do to
He said,
this is who I want to
they're coming back.
Because while we've seen other players come alive, it's Pays who's been leading the line for Job Life and Kachao for Fireflux.
Yeah, it has been. And I think when you look at both of them,
I
obviously...
feel like the Odin is similar to the AWP in the sense that it has a high skill ceiling that makes it AWP in the right... It makes it OP in the right hands. Yeah.
Yeah, I think on Job Life...
Yeah, it has its like strengths and weaknesses and it has clear like counterplay.
Picking and choosing his engagements, calling for that
Don't go to certain areas on the map is kind of the way that Riot interprets it.
Going solo at times,
like unless you want to get spammed, and they try to like balance the maps a little bit to like fix it.
Double what Kachao had on entries there.
Angu with the 7 stream streak on my way to 130 stream streak. Wait, why specifically 130? Wait, why specific? Wait, 130. Why 130? Like 13-0?
I would probably say on the Fireflux side, you see that from the
like
way that he
13-0.
played in the previous map. But now, looking to the future,
You're getting there though, bro. We'll be there soon.
Spot on the line with the dreams of Barcelona.
Nah, I'm not gonna lie. Every time I see this Viper smoke on the ground, I think it's always an A end. Maybe Fireflux would be the one team that doesn't end A when they do this orb.
But a cam out in position, which
because like, why do you want to have this orb? Like, you're not going to use the orb multiple times. So like, what's really the point?
To fight this space.
I don't know, bro. I just said a number. Leave it to me to overthink, bro. Leave it to me.
And there was a player now.
Nah. Kamek is him. Wait, Kamek is... He's doing the fake... Hey! He threw the Omen and Tree Smoke.
Yeah, it's just how passive Kamek is on C right now, which
what?
would be the potential issue, but Crunch through the door.
And P's activating the ultimate.
Wait, why do you throw it like that? Why do you throw it like that? Is he because he's actually like trying to bait them to walk into it? Okay, Kachao, that's pretty aggressive.
And Pay's showing a little bit more reserved play there, but Kamek certainly isn't. He's out on an
No, he's actually gotten cleared on the off angle. Did not get any value, and now they're fooped. Chad, they're fooped.
A Viper's pet from Reezy. This should be impossible to come back into.
Whoa.
Here's Runner's ult. Yeah, doesn't find anything.
And that's the disaster.
Viper ult, Fade ult. Is this Viper ult good, by the way?
The ace up the sleeve.
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty comfy with this ult.
Tries to make the round work in his favor. It doesn't happen. It's
Okay, not as a waterfall player. Jesus.
Trying to deny map point, series point. Trying to stop anybody encroaching on Joblife's momentum. Well, does decently in the first point, but Spike now out.
I mean, this is a lot of front-to-back fights he's getting here. I think he's pretty comfy.
Map, but a chance to clutch up here. Reezy now seen, and the other player from main. He now knows in which way he has to walk, but it will not happen.
Okay.
The Cinderella run could be coming to an end as the clock strikes 12. And the
Wouldn't Jiggle to Paranoia be better? That off angle seems so one-for-one. Yeah, if you're not Viper, playing in this angle is bad. Part of the reason why he gets traded 0 for 1 is the Prowler. You can only really play that off angle if you're expected to get contacted into, and if you have like a Viper that's ready to orb for you. I think playing it when it's heavy towards C, as an Omen, no Viper in the comp. I didn't see if they had a cage on the ground. Probably not, though. Yeah, that's pretty risky. Not a big fan.
And P's still able to get a kill. Joblife still in this one. Kachao, does he realize he dodged and gets his opposite number?
I think it's over.
Agent and Runner just misses his opportunity.
I call on 4v4, but it's 4v4 with space and spawn control. Spawn control, broken.
And Joblife's retakes.
Because this is what's going to happen, right? They're going to come back. Wait, they're heavy flank? Boss?
They've struggled to quell so far. That fire is quickly spreading, and you can see players moved up to CT now.
Batu, C-Mount. Oh, he's under pressure.
Yeah, it can get weird with the flank.
I mean, a Nightfall to just get him right now.
Yo, this orb is kind of nice. Do not send it.
Does able to get one, can't get a second. So Fireflux
Batu really should not be getting one. He should not be getting one.
Might be crashing out here as Fireflux do everything that they need to. Trades even, but Hezekiah once again. Keep it
He fell off.
And Fireflux's favor.
Well played. Guys, why didn't he just wait 1 second? The orb was about to drop.
The only challengers team to ever win a stage without an organization beneath them, and now standing over their opponents as Joblife are engulfed once again. 3 wins as Reborn, a 4th now in the head-to-head to send them home. And
wow,
it's
NT.
Continued affair, which Unfake has struggled with.
Well, one of these 2 teams who are going home is what it is. I think Fireflux is the better team. Makes sense. Joblife did some good damage here, though. Did some good damage this tournament. Beat Na'Vi. Beat Pacific. Beat Fnatic. Those are some pretty good teams to have beaten. They actually did do some pretty good damage. Man, tier 2 definitely is like kind of insane.
Their plaudits, a round of applause as they take about 1 game away from making it to the arena, the main stage with the crowd,
oh my god.
Of course, but
yep.
Unfortunately for those passionate French fans, the opportunity denied this time around. The better team.
Bit of an awkward moment there. All good.
Fortunate to see Joblife drop off in performance that much when it mattered.
How do you think EG C9 game will go? I think C9 has it, bro. I think C9 has it.
Clean sweep and plenty of confidence coming into the playoff stage.
A new name, a new organization, a new team, rookies that we've never seen before, but ones that we'll be excited to see for next year. Excited to see in playoffs, and excited to see what they can give us against some of our more.
It's a very strong team, man. It is a very, very strong team. I mean, this series. I think C9 will win EG. That's my prediction, anyways. I think today should be G2, and it should be C9. I'd be surprised if EG pulls it out, but it does feel like EG could kind of, like, they could make it happen at some point. You know what I mean? Like, and it high key kind of has to be now. America seems pretty damn determined though, low key for points. There's a few teams that could maybe slide through into this like 4th spot. Maybe over 100 Thieves if 100 Thieves ends up like kind of bombing. But I don't think 100 Thieves is going to bomb. They're not really projected to. You know what I mean? So these teams, when they lose, they would go down to this. So anyone that's losing here would go down here. So the worst placement for Energy in 100 Thieves is 6th, top 6. They need to win 1 game to get top 4 and to get champs points. If 100 Thieves gets even 4th, then they're going to make it through champs points as long as 2 of these 3 teams make it through. And I think Leviathan, G2 Energy, these are like fair like shouts for like a top 2. If everything goes normal, I think everybody would predict probably like Lev Energy if 100 Thieves doesn't get top 2.
Trusting each other every time. And
You think Ye quit pro play? I have no idea. I guess we'll find out next year.
We rescue the situation very quickly.
But maybe.
I mean, last day, like, they slap us and they wake us up.
Not watching Americas. I am, no. I am. It's just 10 a.m., bro. Like, I'm going to turn off stream. We got 4 hours until Americas.
And we lost 15 rounds with that.
Yeah, very disappointing rounds happened yesterday.
We're often talking about players.
Since there's so much time before Americas, you're going to 1v1 Sliggy in League.
Sometimes.
Are we doing that today?
Hezecoil had a really good game. What is it like to play with him, and what can you tell us about Hezecoil?
I mean, our 2 stars is Hezecoil and Kachov.
Okay.
And
Bro, like, how do we even do that, actually? Because I don't have any of the EMEA or, like, the European clients downloaded. Does he have... Does he play on NA servers?
We speak what's wrong with you.
Is he gonna play on high ping?
He was a bit shaky yesterday. It was because
he lives in Iceland, right? Where the fuck is Iceland on the map?
Like 3 times. And everyone was excited yesterday, but today he feel the game. Before the game I tell him just
yeah, I mean, he'll get
if you die, it's fine, because
probably the same as UK ping, I guess, to East Coast.
I think he always feels the game, but he's more like
he gets slightly he gets like actually playable ping.
Superstar. He's trying to kill everybody, but Heza is not like that person. He's
we could both play on East.
Thinking about macro gameplay.
Y'all got to do it like GCC.
Help my teammate, he's something like that.
If both of you go to Brazil.
Batu, I want to ask you about this IGL journey that you've been on, because when I think back to when you were last here, you were joking in the very last kind of game that you played with Apex.
That could be fun.
Listen to IGL, and I think it was Lotus that you played, so it's kind of poetic that that was the map here.
Oh, I think the Tier 1 EMEA would have been better if they didn't recycle the same players.
Yeah, it was versus Fnatic, I guess.
Oh, I have no idea.
It was really
never really been like a super big like EMEA watcher until this this year.
You know, blossoming into an IGL, and what do you think?
So I don't really know.
Important skills that you need to have to be part of this role.
I mean, I'm happy that I'm IGL because, like, on ranked, I hit like 5 times top 1 maybe, and it's all because of IGLing. You know, like I like to speak. I'm so vocal, and yeah.
Even in real life, he doesn't never stop talking. He's always speaking.
I mean, I like speaking. You know, like, what can I say? I'm happy that I am IGLing right now, and I'm happy that my teammates are insane. Like, they're all young for me. This guy's 18 years old, you know? I mean, I'm happy. Like, yeah, maybe I can be good, but as much as I'm good, my teammates are insane.
Everybody improving each day. Everybody improving.
You're using the word happy quite a lot. I feel like you're a very happy person. How does that impact the team? I feel like having a happy leader must be quite good. Does it help the team relax, be calm, kind of stay in the game? For you, Reezy, like, what can you talk to this?
For me, being happy is always motivating each other in the game. Like, it's increasing the focusing, it's increasing the motivation in the game is very important. Like, when you be negative in the game, nobody wants to play the game. Like, really, when you're happy, everybody wants to play, everybody wants to shoot, everybody wants to win, etc.
Speaking about this series specifically, though, Joblife picked Lotus, and if I'm not mistaken, you guys smashed them on Lotus in Challengers Stage 3 in the lower final. Were you surprised at them picking the Lotus?
I mean, we were expecting everything for Band.
My tripping is their echo.
Not gonna lie, we were waiting split ban.
Okay.
We were gonna play Summit versus them, and I mean, I
don't think there's any echo on my side.
Because yesterday we almost win versus Enterprise as well.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, maybe they trust their analyst or something, but
we change our game plan as well. You know, like yesterday we never fight C, today we fight C every single round on defense.
I think they feel confident on Lotus.
Yeah, maybe.
We follow them in the challenges, we play together also. When we see them, their ban pick, they always picking Lotus. I think they overconfident about Lotus. It's not a bad thing, but we also expected to play Lotus today. We were ready to play.
Yep.
And talk to us about filling that gap in challengers, because when I think back to last year, of course it was Ulf and it was the BBL Pacific guys that came up into Tier 1. So how has it been, you know, kind of being that leading charge in Turkey this year?
I don't know, I never...
What are we doing now? I'm probably gonna be
I kind of say I'm kind of older guy in the team, and people...
probably gonna turn off stream.
In my team, in the
Go take a break. I mean, it's like 3.5 hours before I start stream again.
To lead them in their career, in their match, in their acknowledge about the game. I'm very happy to we are competing here. I'm very happy. I'm very proud of.
Ranked? Nah, it's like
He's saying the right thing. Like
I'll have to turn off my stream at some point anyway, so it's like I might as well take a break.
My family.
I'm gonna wait for the draw show. Yeah, I'm waiting for the interview and the draw show.
Like Kachov, like my small brother, I felt. And yeah.
Really like both of their attitudes. Yeah, same.
Because we are like
having a lighthearted, like kind of like happy environment is always,
Who do you guys want to play?
at least for me, much preferred.
Like, doesn't matter. Everyone can come play.
Some players prefer to be super cutthroat and like serious, and they work better in that kind of environment. But I've never really liked being part of those environments.
I want to play against Fnatic because
They're gone, they're gone. You can't play against them.
I misunderstood the question, but in
next year maybe.
Next
Yeah,
year.
yeah.
I always wanted to play against Fnatic in these play-ins also because I watched too many matches of them. Even you are in the coach in previous times. I really see some idol players in their team, and I very love their play style. It's very iconic, and that's why I want to play always against Fnatic. I want to test myself.
I love that. I feel like that's a good answer, even though you might not get to, well, you won't get to do it this playoffs, but either way, congratulations.
I just forget about excitement.
It's okay, it's all good. Congratulations, guys, on making it to the playoffs. We are going to get to see who the teams
I don't
are going to
vape.
be up against, because Mitchman is standing by and ready for our draw show.
Draw show. Get excited.
Thank you very much, Billy. Well, before we let you go, indeed, myself and Jankut need to complete the draw for our playoff bracket. As things stand, the first place teams from the group stage, BBL and KC, are lying in wait in the upper bracket semi-final, while the second place teams from groups Team Liquid and Vitality will begin in the first round of uppers. As for the play-ins teams, they will be drawn from two pools. First, the top two teams from the play-ins, Foot and Enterprise, will be drawn randomly into the first
There's
round
no like funny business.
one against Team Liquid and the other against Vitality. Then the third and
They
fourth
just draw them in.
teams from the play-ins, Eintracht Frankfurt and Fireflux, will be drawn randomly into
I have a
the
feeling
first
tier
round
2
of the
can
lower
beat
bracket
even these top
that you
4.
see right here.
Yeah, I
Without
could see
further
it.
ado, let's get the draw show started. We're going to begin by drawing
I could see
Liquid's opponent from the
I could see the tier 2 teams beating these.
Fire away.
I want to see Enterprise versus Vitality.
All right, Team Foot have been drawn to face off
Oh, we got
against
it.
Team Liquid. Now, that should mean that Enterprise...
Yo, TMV's probably jumping for joy right now, no?
Vitality, let's confirm that. And there you go, you can see it plain and simple. So, that's that part sorted. Now let's place the teams from the second pool into
Like
the
for
lower
sure,
bracket.
you would want to be in the
First team we call will
TLBBL
into
bracket.
Match 5, and the second into match 6. Our first team to
Not to say it's an easy road, but probably
SGE
preferred.
or Eintracht Frankfurt. They will be seeded into match 5, which of course...
You're right, he's out of his
team
share.
that
I
just
knew
played
it. Like,
Fireflux will
he's
then
going to be
take
jumping for
match
joy.
6. And we'll confirm that now. Perfect. SGE will face the loser of Team Liquid Foot, and Vitality or Enterprise will drop into match 6. And with that,
Frankfurt's pretty happy as well.
remember to keep an eye on
Fireflux's
socials
route,
for the
bro, they
official
are
match
so
schedule,
annoyed, man.
and we'll see you next
Fireflux
week on the main
has a
stage.
potential
But before we
rematch
go,
against
let's take a look at
Enterprise
the
as their
rest of today's
matchup.
action in the Razor
Bro,
End
like,
Day
leave
highlights.
them alone, Enterprise. Leave them alone. That's so annoying. Bro, if Fireflux ends up losing again to the same team and that's how they end up getting knocked out, wouldn't that be just so fucked up? Would that not just be the most fucked up shit of all time? Like their only loss is literally to Enterprise, and then they would go and play them again. Oh my fucking god. Is Sop still here? I have no idea. Who did Vitality lose to? I thought they were first. No, they lost to some team. They had like a sketchy series, I think early days. BBL. It wasn't even... Oh, it was this BBL split. I remember. Their split was like really bad that day. This felt like it should have been Vitality. But they just had terrible ideas, I think, this day. But that's okay. Happens. Happens. Can happen. On the day, you just have to learn. All right, well. Enterprise just beats Vitality. Problem solved. We'll see. I think the one big advantage, and we've seen this a lot throughout all of the international tournaments, when teams come in from the uppers, there is a bit of like that factor of feeling like a bit cold. They haven't played for like almost 3 weeks at this point. So Enterprise will be kind of warm going into that matchup, having already played a bunch. They play in about 4 days' time. Interesting. Okay. Guys, 3.5 hours from now, I'll be live again. G2 versus Furia, EG versus Cloud9. Not the craziest high quality of games, I think, but Cloud9's been looking a little bit better. They did have a pretty sus Lotus here, but I think should be fine. What has EG been banning, actually? Playing fucking Wikipedia speed around here. Yikes. Yeah. I don't think that they're playing Lotus. EG's been banning Split. I mean, at least it's kind of like a relevant ban. C9's been playing it twice now. 3 times. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. So I'm EG. I'm still banning Split. All right. Well, appreciate it. Appreciate it, everybody. I'm gonna raid Shifter. Thank you for watching, guys. I will be back in, like I said, probably like 3.5 hours. About 3.5 hours, I will be back. So, thank you for watching. Damn, Sliggy was just about to raid. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. I kind of want to get like a nap in as well anyway. So, it kind of works out. All right. Catch you guys next time. Peace.